T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery.
Go for launch, GC. Go, you got it. Go. Fido, go. Bravo, go. GC. Go. Max, go. Eagle, go. Eco, go. FAO, go. Payloads, go. Scan for the customer, go. DPS, we're go. Eco, go. Booster, go. Surgeon, go. PRS, go. Okay. And let's see, we'll wait on GNC.
T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start.
MCO, hear you loud and clear. 5 mics. Tell me. Have you loud and clear as well? Thanks, sir.
Go for auto sequence start.
And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now at S10. Okay, you sound good. Discovery Houston, negative return. Copy, negative return.
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC and APE, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those edgies. Screw 'em! That's right. This is where we like to fling poo and eat crayons for breakfast. Rock strong. It's a real simple title for this morning, guys. This is the last day of the month, and it's also the last day of the quarter. Go out and see a movie if you want to help add to the revenue that AMC can generate to put on the books. This is it. This is the last day. I don't know. It may have already happened. I'm not sure if they can report today or not, but they might be able to. I think they still can. I think today's numbers will probably count. So you know, this is it. This is the last one. Go out there, put your money where your mouth is, and go see a movie. There's some good movies out right now. If you haven't seen any of them, hold on a second. Let me pull up. I probably should have pulled this up in advance, but I didn't. Let me pull up my app here and see. I'm going to name off some of the movies that you can go check out. We have Air. There's a sneak preview if you're an A-list member, perhaps, but that's starting opening April 1st, which is going to be tomorrow. We got Dungeons and Dragons is out right now. John Wick Chapter 4. It's an amazing movie. I saw it, and 2 hours and I think it was 2 hours and 49 minutes, and I it didn't feel like it. I've sat through many almost 3 hour movies and always thought to myself, like, when is this going to end? Not John Wick 4, man. I left that movie going, like, not knowing that it was that long, and then when I went to go look to see how long the movie was, because when we left the movie theater it was a bit later than I thought it would be, and I looked into it and I was like, holy crap, that was 2 hours and 49 minutes. I didn't feel like it was 2 hours and 49 minutes. It was insane. So much action. Probably one of the best of the four. I mean, the first one was really good, but it was still, it had to be probably one of the best of the four. Creed 3 is out. His son only, Shazam, at 65, 1001, Spinning Gold, Malleum. I haven't heard some of these. Scream. My son's actually. I bought movie tickets for my son and his girlfriend to go see Scream. What is that? 6? We're on 6 already. Damn. Scream 6. Ant-Man and the Wasp. Quantumania. If you haven't seen it. Cocaine Bear. Those are both. Cocaine Bear. Don't have high expectations for, but it is. I think it's a one of those like trendy movies, maybe for the younger generation for this time. Yeah, those are some of the movies that are out. If you haven't seen Avatar 2, yeah, it's still in the movie theaters. The Way of the Water. I'm scrolling through here. Jesus Revolution. There's a lot of other movies that are, I think, a little bit older that are still showing up here in the list for my AMC theater. Probably depends regionally where you're at on which other movies are in your movie theater, but some good movies coming soon. Let's see here. We've got. I know my wife is going to want to see this on April 14th, 2 weeks from now. The Pope's Exorcist is coming out. I know she wants to see that one. Let's see. Also, the Super Mario Brothers movie is coming out next week. You could always buy your tickets, perhaps maybe for that. Maybe starting now. I don't know if you can buy them this early or not, but you could try. What else is coming out? Oh, I'm not sure if this is the name of the movie or not. I thought it was called something else, but it's Renfield. It's the Dracula movie with Nicolas Cage is coming out April 14th as well. Some good movies. May 5th, Guardians of the Galaxy. There's some good movies coming up, guys. Some really good movies. Get out and go see your movies. That's the talk I got for you this morning. Nothing kind of crazy today. I've got some different rumors that are floating around. Right now, I'm hearing about a lot of civil unrest type things that are kind of happening right now in the news. And then E3 got canceled. I don't know if you guys have heard about E3 getting canceled. Now, that's pretty big news. The news article that I was reading was basically stating that, that's like somebody saying Comic-Con's just canceled kind of thing. And a lot of the reason for it being canceled was Here, I'm pulling up the article right now. I'll link you guys. I guess I could probably link you guys to this. But this is from IGN.com. Almost a year after announcing its return, the Entertainment Software Association announced today to its members that this year's Electronic Entertainment Expo has been canceled. IGN can confirm. Two sources have confirmed to IGN that the organization announced the cancellation via an email sent out to its members today. The email said that while E3 remains a beloved event and brand, that the 2023 version simply did not garner the sustained interest necessary to execute it in a way that would showcase the size, strength, and impact of our industry. The ESA concludes that the email by reiterating its commitment to advocacy work. It does not mention undertaking the show again in future years. One of the things that was mentioned is that a lot of the platformers had pulled out. They were no longer going to be a part of it. Now, why is that significant? And for me, I think it's significant. Yeah, the A3 A3. The reason that I think that's significant is if platformers don't have, if Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo, if they don't have new platforms to be releasing to the general public, or they don't have anything that they really want to kind of showcase, then that's kind of signs that you have a down, or at least the companies may be expecting a downturn coming along. And let me tell you, being in the semiconductor industry for as long as I had been, you look for signs like that to know that the semiconductor industry is very cyclical, very, very cyclical, and it's one of the first industries to get impacted before anybody else. Whenever I would see layoffs occurring in the semiconductor industry or downtrends, these very strong cycles, I knew something was coming. And the reason for it is that if computer chip makers receive less orders, then production's going to start slowing down, and everybody's starting to pull back. And the first people to see it, the front lines, is the computer chip makers. I would be looking for news for semiconductor layoffs within the next week, and I just watch for it. If you start hearing about semiconductor type companies laying off within the next week, it's going on. It's going down. I think that with this announcement of this E3 basically stating that there's not going to be platformer companies out there to partake in it, and cancellation of this, I think is that good first sign that lets you know there's going to be a downtrend coming. Now, I might be totally wrong. If we don't hear any news about it at all, then great. People still get to keep their jobs, no big deal. But I'm really kind of expecting it to be the case, and it's going to get nasty. It's going to get really, really nasty. Let me show you one more thing here before I move on. I did see this. This news was shared with me by my friend Steve. Let me take a picture of this real quick here. Unrealized gains, losses on investment securities at U.S. banks 2008 through 2022. And this is a little graphic here. Billions of dollars held to maturity is the kind of the darker region. Lighter region is available for sale securities, and you got 2008 back here. And the years afterwards, and then you've got right now. Ooh. I mean, look at that. If you look at that and say, ooh, like I say, then yeah, maybe you see something there that that's kind of scary. It's kind of scary looking. Those are U.S. banks. The ones that are strong, the strong U.S. banks. Yeah, about that. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, AMD is actually one of the AMD would definitely be one of those, Roseanne. Absolutely. And even well, maybe not so much. Yeah, yeah, definitely AMD though. Apex says, what do the weak ones look like? What are the weak ones? Well, we'll go to the banks and see what they look like this morning. Trading in the pre-market. Why not, right? Let's do it. Banks. Big movers this morning in the pre-market. I've got Silvergate down 3%. And let's see any other big movers out of the list here. Nope, nobody else is a big pre-market mover right now. Just Silvergate. Artie, let's take a look at these numbers. Yep, Nvidia is definitely another one. I would agree. Tim says, take that shovel away from them. Stop letting them dig a deeper hole. I really feel like that's the truth. You know, I think we're past that point though. I really feel like we're way past that point. Nvidia, Nvidia. Danny, you're on a roll this morning. Roadhouse says more like a backhoe that they're using. Yeah, it ain't gonna be. It's not gonna be good if they never actually realize. If they start trying to realize losses, that's when it's gonna start getting really really ugly. All right, I think my glasses are just about clear. I'm gonna take you guys over the other page here. By the way, guess who nailed the price prediction for combined price of AMC and Ape yesterday? Yours truly. I didn't get AMC's and Ape's price exactly right on, but the combined between the two, I did nail it. And so I was just a little off on the directions that some of them were going to be heading a little bit. I had 490 for a close on AMC. It was 497, so I was off by 7 cents. Ape I had at 146. It closed at 140. Oh, you know what? Maybe I didn't nail it. Hold on a second here. That doesn't sound like a nail to me. Oh, I missed it by 1 penny. You know who nailed it? I didn't nail it. I can tell you who did nail it though. Einstein. Einstein nailed the price prediction. He was 1 penny higher than me on price predictions yesterday, and he nailed it. He nailed price predictions yesterday. I was looking at it last night. Weeble must have been reporting one number off here until at some point must have corrected by a penny, and so it was probably AMC's or something because AMC had some big movement at the very end. Yeah, Einstein got it. He nailed it right on the head. I was close. Let's see here. Taking you guys over to the other page, and we'll take a look at the numbers. I'm not gonna be able to see what it is you guys. Casey sounds like get smart. I missed it by that much. Get good, bro. Right? Tank Dog. I don't have any thoughts yet, man. I'm just getting started here. I gotta take a look at the numbers. So I have no idea. All right, I'm not gonna be able to see what it is you guys are writing anymore. I'm moving over to the other screen here, so I'm not gonna be able to see what it is you guys are writing. So hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Price prediction tally points for the day to day. Everybody got a point as the combined price of AMC and Ape was $6.37. I had 486 to 786. Eric had 5 to 8. Apex had 525 to 825, and Einstein had 487 to 787. Really close numbers there. And so we'll go ahead and give Einstein the credit for the exact win. But today is going to determine who gets the extra bonus point, whoever's closest to final closing price for the end of the day to win out the week. So I should give an extra bonus point to anybody who nails the price prediction tally exactly on. No matter what, they automatically get an extra point for the week to make it that much more difficult for them to be beaten out because they got got it right on. That would be kind of an interesting little twist to try and get the four of us to try and get closer every single day. So let's see here. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe starting next week I'll do that. I don't want to start it this week. Next week, maybe we'll start doing that. Short exempt volume, day over day. Let's see here. Remember, guys, the four apes that are trying to figure out price predictions. It's just it's not financial advice. We're just trying to guess price. That's it. Short exempt volume was 362.5 thousand shares yesterday on AMC. Dang it. Hold on a second here. 3625. All right, and let's see what Ape was. Got to go over the right page here. All right, Ape is 101.6. A little bit lower than yesterday. Oops. Yesterday, AMC was down 0.06. Oops. Is that right? Yeah, that was right. Okay. And then we've got Ape is down, or Ape was down 3.45. Utilization, let's check it out and see if it was still 100% on AMC. Showing 100% still on AMC. Let me check and verify the date real quick here. It is showing the 30th. That is the correct date. 100% utilization now for day number 54 straight trading days in a row. And on Ape, utilization is 77.27. A little bit higher. Max pain for the end of the day today. I can't imagine it being anything else other than $5 again. It is $5. Off exchange. By the end of the day, I would always expect it to be about 64% as a normalcy between off exchanges and EDGX combined. On AMC, the final numbers was 59.28% through off exchanges. EDGX was 11.29 for a grand total 70.57%, or about 6.57% by the end of the day, which is significantly higher. So a lot of price suppression there on AMC through those off exchanges. On Ape, let's take a look here. We had 56.4% going through off exchanges. EDGX was 4.1. Grand total 60.5%, so about 3.5% lower than it should have been. CHX volume is pretty much was zero. CHX volume on AMC, by the way, was 1.05%. With a 30-day average of 1.79, it was 211,000, almost 212,000 shares going through that exchange. That is definitely elevated. That's elevated volume, but not compared to what we've seen from the more recent past. And CHX volume on GME, the final value was 0.06% of their total daily volume with a 30-day average of 0.26. It was kind of low. Institutional ownership was 134.145 million as of yesterday. It's 134.145 today. No change. On the options, highest amount of open interest for calls for the day today. Yesterday it was $5 with 17,000 contracts. Oh no, I forgot to log into my broker. Give me 1 second. I completely forgot to log in, guys. I rushed it. Two-factor authentication. If you don't have it, you may want to consider getting it, as it could prevent somebody from getting into your account. And when you do set that up, to test it out and see if it's something you can live with, if they allow you to set it up with a secondary device to receive the passcode to get into your account, that might be a great idea to set up in case something happens to your primary. I'm also asking you guys to take pictures or video footage of your portfolio and saving it in a folder someplace for your record keeping in case your broker gets something wrong with your account and you have to argue it. It's always great to have proof. Otherwise, they'll just laugh at you if you don't. They won't really laugh at you. They'll wait till you're off the phone, then they'll laugh at you. But you know, you don't want to have them laughing at you behind your back at the fact that you didn't take proper precautions in knowing what it was that you held. As you say, trust me, bro, I had more in my account, and they're like, yeah, okay, well, I don't know what to tell you, sir, or ma'am, and then you're just screwed. So have that proof. All right, let's take a look at these options again here. At a $5 strike yesterday for open interest, there were 17,000 contracts. No, that's not right. 52.6 thousand contracts. Sorry. There's now 53.5, so it did increase a little bit. On puts, highest amount of volume, and there is a lot of in-the-money puts being purchased at a $10 strike right now for AMC. But there is the highest amount of volume for open interest is at a $4 strike. Yesterday there was 40.9 thousand contracts. Today there's 40.5, which means it dropped just a hair. So market's still signaling for a close on AMC somewhere between $4 and $5 by the end of this week, which is today. I'm gonna take you guys over the other I'm gonna take you guys over the other page. I'm going to give you a little bit of music here while I move some screens around, and then and we'll take a look at the rest of the data. All right, so let me just check something out here real quick. On this drive, this is combined price of AMC and Ape is $6.35 currently, and what I'm going to look for here is I'm going to look at this as kind of like being the flagpole here up, and then the actual like maybe pennant being this portion. But I'm going to see if the time-wise, if they are about the same in length. So if I start back here. At about 11:30 in the morning, we had the beginning of the poll starting on the 27th. The end of that poll would be about 1300 the next day. So like not quite 1.5 days, but almost 1.5 days. And so this pennant portion is obviously much longer than that period of time. So we don't really, in my opinion, this doesn't really look like a flag and pennant type situation. At all, but I do think that we are kind of getting a little bit close to the end of a consolidation period, and I'm just going to kind of draw a line here and try and get an idea for perhaps maybe when we're going to break out of this, and I think it could be within the next day or two. Leaving out just the tip on this. Let me just make sure where price is at here. We got 621 to, yeah, that's good enough. That's where I would kind of expect this to break out by, which means we're probably looking like sometime in the next week here. But I'm showing the beginning of my box at around 7:30 in the morning on the April 3rd is what I'm showing here, which I think is going to be Monday morning, I think. Yeah. So it looks like we're gonna have a little more trending to do inside this this channel in here that we're kind of following, this wedge. It's not really a channel, it's a wedge. So yeah, that's kind of what I anticipate. Maybe looking to see if there's evidence of as it stands right now, volume I think is trending pretty good. It's not really deviating too much from where it's at right now. I'm looking for a cycle here. Usually it looks like when we have spikes in volume, we have by the fourth day we have a drop off in the volume, which would be today, after today. So we may see that drop off in volume going into Monday. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing right now. And then in regards to how that looks from the past, I think it looks very, very similar to where we were at back here, where we had that same kind of pattern going on right here. We had a little bit of downwards momentum, similar to that. Almost like we had a descending descending broadening wedge here almost. Had one test out of it, and then when it finally did break, it broke pretty hard to the top side. Last time when we had this pattern, the flag portion of it really took two days. So if we are going to be completing this pattern and having another leg up, this is definitely way more longer extended than what we've had from the past. Oops. All right, let's take a look at Ortex. Short share interest of the free float today is at 25.12%. Utilization, there's a really long 54 days of utilization being 100%. On loan amount, hold on 1 second while I erase my numbers off my board here. Let's see here. Gotta erase all this information. All right. Good to go. On loan amount, day over day increased from 199.2 to 200.78. Is that right? Wow. 1.58 million new shares on loan. That's an all-time record, which was last previously broken on 3/29 2 days ago at 199.38. Estimated short share interest of the free float should be rising with the on loan amount increasing. It drove up from 25.02 to 25.12, so 0.1%. Of 517 million shares means that you had about 517,000 shares in new short interest. Which is about 1/3 of the total amount of new shares on loan. On loan average age per day should be heading down with a new number like that. With a big number of almost nearly 1.6 million shares going on loan. On loan average age per day should be dropping quite a bit, and it didn't. It actually did it flatline? It almost flatlined. It went from 94.4 million shares to 94.52, which tells me that if you've got 1.58 new million shares on loan, and this number doesn't drop, then you have some really old positions that must be open out there. Because that's a lot of new shares to be taking on and not having that number heading downwards. Security lending volume day over day did drop from 15.22 down to 6.75 million shares. Short share interest of the free float on Ape is 5.68%. Utilization went from 77.06 to 77.27. On loan amount, increasing day over day on Ape from 27.91 to 29.28. So we're looking at 1.37. Is that right? I think that's right. 1.37 million new shares on loan. Estimated short share interest of the free float driving up from let's see here, 5.6% to 5.68. That's a lot of new loans to be taking out right now and not see on loan average age per day dropping massively. It should be, yeah, it actually didn't drop massively. It only dropped down from 50.1 down to 48.63. It did drop though. It did what it was supposed to do in the right direction. But I would think that 1.58 million new shares, especially with about the same amount, I think it was yesterday, in shares that were on loan day over day, new shares on loan. It only dropped by about the same amount. So some of the loans that are out there are getting pretty old. Security lending volume day over day was about the same. It went slightly down from 2.9 million to 2.69. AMC, Ape, and GME were not on the not on the orders by Fidelity customers at all yesterday. The last 4 minutes of trading, let's see if they made that list. AMC, Ape, and GME are the only three I'm looking for. I do not see any of them listed. SSR trigger price for the day is at $4.47 for AMC, Ape 1.26. Shares available to borrow is 0. Wow. Looks like somebody returned some shares last night. Not very many, up to about 10,000 shares at one point. Most of those got borrowed and then returned and then borrowed back again. So we've seen about 20,000 shares borrowed so far at 180.3% fees. The part I'm saying wow about is, I mean, there's a lot of activity in borrowing and returning of very small amounts of shares. So somebody's looking for inventory, and it looks like somebody needs it. I don't know. Somebody wants to move shares around. And yesterday we only saw about 70,000 shares having been borrowed for the day yesterday. So yeah, kind of crazy. Calls, we have 201.6 thousand contracts out of the money on calls versus 14.8 thousand contracts that are in the money. 108.4 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts versus 82.5 thousand contracts that are in the money. I would love to see AMC break $5 for close for the day today. That would probably help some in the money calls for sure. You can almost bet that somebody won't want that to happen. VIX this morning is showing up 0.73%, so we should see some down markets right now, but they're not. They're showing the futures up anywhere from 0.03 to 0.4. So I would expect to start seeing those to turn around some point between now and before market opens. Let's see what we got going on here. Shenzhen was up 0.64. Hang Seng was up 0.45. Shanghai was up 0.36 from last night. Banks, again, in the pre-market, the only ones that are plus or minus 3% as of right now are none of them. They're all underneath that. All the ones that I'm looking at on my list here. Ethereum Classic currently at negative 0.46. I'm not sure if this is US dollars reporting or not from today. Today's 3. Yeah, it is reporting. US dollar is up 0.28 right now. It wants to break out of this so badly. I can just see it just hovering on this top side here, and I can tell it wants to break to the top side. WTI or oil is down 1.76. Actually, that's from yesterday. Pre-market on the SPY is up 0.22 at 404.59. Tesla is up in the pre-market 0.39, Amazon 0.05, Cinemark 1.05, Doge up 0.52, Bitcoin down 0.19 at 27.9K a coin, GME is down 0.18, HYMC is down 0.55, Hood is down 0.32, Ape is trading sideways, no move, and AMC is down 0.4. Inflow versus outflow for the day today, we had yesterday about $600,000 more inflow than outflow. So far traded this morning, only 8,000 shares on AMC. We'll see what our 7 a.m. pokey stick of volume puts in here, but it's looking like another low volume day today. On a 4-hour chart here, we've got more selling pressure than the buying pressure than RSI 56.34, which is slightly above average. On a 1-hour chart, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure. Excuse me. With RSI at 47.83, which is slightly below average. On a 30-minute interval, there's more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 48.51, which is average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 58.71, which is above average. On Ape, $1.9 million more inflow than outflow. 829 shares traded on Ape so far this morning. 829 shares. Like I said, you want to know what Ape looks like when it's just retail trading it. That's what it's starting to look like. Only moves that are happening right now is retail moves. That's it. Man, this is kind of crazy. 829 shares. Wow. I've never gone under 5 to 25 million for a volume prediction for a day ever, and I feel like I might have to today. On a 4-hour chart here, I might have to go 0 to 20. 0 to 20 is obviously not going to be 0. On a 4-hour chart here, we've got more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 42.32, which is below average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 38.14, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 41.85, which is below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 52.2, which is average. Taking a look at Ichimoku. So we had a very temporary green cloud show up, but a red cloud forming for Monday for that move up that I was suggesting. We've got lagging line below price line, conversion below base. That we would need to see buying pressure, or we would see buying pressure on a 1-hour chart here if we were to see price move up above 147. Let's just call it 148. So buying pressure at 148. And on a 4-hour chart, we have lagging line below price line. Conversion is now underneath base after yesterday's price movement. Really thick portion of the cloud right here, but thinning out going into next week for a potential breakthrough to the top side. To see more additional buying pressure kicking in for the day-to-day, you would have to see a price above. You know what? Hold on a second. I think I gave you guys the wrong price on the last one. It should be 140. I gave you the right price. 140. I did give you the right price. 148. So the 1 hour and the 4 hour chart are in alignment, because almost in alignment. We've got 168. It's not that much further up. It's like 20 cents more. But I guess at a buck 50, it is a lot. So 168. Anything above 168 should get the price to move pretty strong. As it would become a very strong buy signal at that point. The thinning portion of the cloud for next week starts on Wednesday. A lot of times we've seen buying pressure starting on Mondays and Tuesdays, though. Every once in a while we get that Wednesday push. On AMC, we have lagging line right at price line, conversion just below base. We have a very thin, or very short, thin green cloud that's here. I could see an attempt to try and drive price down just a little bit lower here. If I had to guess, we probably would be looking at maybe a close around like 485, perhaps, to get us just below the cloud here. But there, notice that going into Monday, Tuesday next week, there is a reversal on this that's starting to appear. We would see additional buying pressure kicking in today if we were able to get over 509 on AMC. I think. Let's see, the lagging line. Let me see where 509 is. Yeah. Before the end of the day, we need to see though 516. I'm gonna put 515 in here. I think 515 should represent the good push at that point. I just dropped my pin cap. Where did it go? Well, I dropped it right into the bucket. That was cool. Let's see here. That my John Wick bucket, popcorn bucket, caught my pin cap. Let's see. On a 4-hour chart, we've got, let's see, lagging line is above price line, conversion is still above base. This is still a potential run here because price did come down and touch base on multiple occasions. Usually it breaks down through once that happens. Whenever lagging line did touch down on price line briefly. When was that? I guess it was probably at not yesterday, but the day before. But you've got with this price touching down on the baseline here, it's kind of and moving into the cloud, it's kind of a point of uncertainty, and we have a green cloud forming. If we were to get a bounce off of this, off of a touch on the baseline like this, I would expect it to only be temporary. As the 4-hour cloud is suggesting in the futures that there's some downwards momentum coming. So where's it going to move to? I think it's going to move down. I think it's going to continue to move down here. I think we close probably around like 485. Tentatively, I'm writing down 485 on AMC for potential closing price for the day. And then on Ape, I think we'll probably close really close to where we're at right now. At 140, I think this thing's just. I think they're done trading this until anything happens with the conversion reverse split. There's going to be a little bit of hemming and hawing on this. It's a little bit up, a little bit of down, a little bit of up, a little bit of down, but not much. And I think I'm going to put 143 seems to be the point of contact. So maybe we see a little bit of upwards gain on up to 143. So I'll put down 140. 141. So I'm looking, as of right now, I'm looking at about a 626 close between AMC and Ape by the end of the day. Which means I would be doing 476 to 776. I might drop that to 475 just for the fun of it, or I just leave it. Maybe I just leave it. So right now I'm going to tentatively put that down for my number, which is about 10 cents less than what I did yesterday. Give me 1 second here, guys, while I put this all back to the way it's supposed to be. Hefty barcoding going on this morning. In my opinion, that's usually a sign of very low liquidity. Once our 7 a.m. pokey stick of volume happens here at about 5 minutes from now, you should see some more normal activity with maybe some trades going through. Boy, am I looking at the same? I'm looking at the same stock. I'm like, there's no way these look that similar. Barcoding still happening on AMC, but not nearly as bad as it was last night. In the I was sitting there going like, there's no way these are the same. I knew I had to be looking at the same stock. All right, let me take you guys back to the same page here, or the normal page, and give me 1 second while I look at something real quick here. Let's see here. George says Fed speech at 15 hours. Wait, tomorrow? Like late tonight? Wait, at 1500 hours? So that's probably what you mean. You probably mean 15. It's military time. So it's gonna be Eastern. So that would be 2 o'clock Eastern or 1 o'clock my time. We can get it out. We can get it up on the screen and have it playing. Good morning, Benjamin. Good morning, Deb. Let's see here. Morning, Nicholas. I can see what it is you guys are writing again. Jason says, just tried buying Ape shares and it's not going through yet. Seems like someone's basement computer needs to be restarted. Come on, Kenny, restart your damn computer. George says, are we going to pop before the 27th of April? I don't know. I thought without the lawsuits, George, I always kind of anticipated some large movement a day or two before we were going to have the vote completed. To the point to where I felt like that perhaps the NYSE would halt trading on the stock due to company announcement. But I don't know. Jason, you can't do April Fools this early. It's not April Fools yet. I was a little disappointed last night. We were sitting at the dinner table. We were talking about. I don't remember what it was we were talking about, but we were talking about something, and I sat there and I went, "Oh, I got to come up with a great April Fool's joke for you guys." And then my wife was like, "It's tomorrow," and I was like, "Dang it! Why couldn't April Fools be on a day where we could all be here together and I could try and pull fast one on you guys?" That would have been funny. Petrifier, good morning to you. One of the things I was gonna do for you guys is I was gonna paste. I was gonna change the ticker to make it look like it was another stock and show like the value. Have it say AMC, but have that actual value showing up as like in the hundreds. And then people would come in and be like, "I just had a heart attack. I saw the price. It said $300." That would be pretty funny. Oh, the Fed speech in 1500 hours is April Fool's. Gotcha. Yeah, it's a little too early for that. That's Daxter. Good morning. Chris says, "So are we looking forward to a squeeze?" I don't know. We'll see. I'm always excited for a squeeze. George, until we get the lawsuit out of the way, there's no way to know. Wait, Petros shut. Oh, I read what you wrote there, Petro, and you said, so you're gonna get your shit down again? Is that April Fool's? And I was like, wait, what? I'm doing what? Shut down. Yeah. So the reason that the live stream got shut down yesterday, guys, was Tenacious D. There are every once in a while there are different groups out there that are extremely not okay with people using their content, and it's not. I usually find that it's that the ones, and this I'm really kind of surprised by the Tenacious D one, but it's usually I find songs that are related to um, a group that has some kind of ongoing hearing about custody of rights for the music. Those are usually the ones that I get dinged for the most. Like Jimi Hendrix is one of them, was one of them. I think Prince was one of them. So I think somebody posted a Duran Duran one. I think that's another one. There's a lot of anybody who's got any kind of lawsuit turmoil going on. Those are always the ones that I get dinged for. So I'd have to go look at Tenacious D to see if there was some kind of lawsuit or something ongoing for the rights to their music or whatnot. But I was a little surprised. But it was Tenacious D that caused that to happen yesterday. I'm pretty sure of it. So no more Tenacious D until otherwise I find out different. George says, "Congrats on your channel. I'm new." I'm not. Believe it or not, George, I'm not new. And thanks for the congratulations, but uh, it's funny. It makes me laugh, George, because I've been here for well, I guess in 2 more months. Oh no, four. Let's see, 4 more months and 4 more months. For just about 4 more months, I'll be here for 2 years now. So it's not really new. But thank you, I appreciate it. Carl says, Casey, question: how do you save your shares just in case something happens? Do you screenshot them or something? That's how I do. I'll just take a snippet, right, on your computer, or you can just take a screenshot of it and I save it into a folder that I title, save screenshots, portfolio screenshots or something like that, right? And then the picture I will title for the date that I took it on so that I know. And then I just throw all those pictures right there in that folder, and I've got it ready to go. Um, that's what I would do. I don't know, Jesus, United Church. I don't know if we can win by the 27th or not. Let's see here. Oh, message. Attendees plus plus says message to your broker and have them acknowledge the numbers. I mean, if you're only taking pictures like once a week, you could probably do that. Like, I wouldn't want to get that. I wouldn't want to be that person that does that like constantly. But yeah, I get what you're saying though in regards to having them verify and verify the account because that way you've got proof of verification and the verification of what it was. I personally feel like if it's reporting that on the website and you're getting a picture of the website in there, then that should probably be good enough as verification. But if you wanted to add an extra level to it, sure. Billy, good morning. We got our pokey stick of volume in here, guys. This is shocking, amazing. Wow. we got 18,000 shares going through here. Our pokey stick of volume for the morning for AMC, putting us at a total of 31,000 shares so far for the day today. That's 10 to 30 million. I can't predict any more than that in volume for the day today on AMC. In fact, that's so low. I almost want to go less than 10. I'm going to go less than 10 to 30. I'm going to go 5 to 25. It is very, very low volume there. And let me just look at something real quick here first before I go 5 to 25. No, I'm going 10 to 30. The only reason I say that is because yesterday I think we had about 50 or 60,000 shares, and we had 20 million shares traded yesterday in volume. Cutting that in half probably won't cut our total volume in half. It would probably drop us down to somewhere around like 12 to 15 million. So I should still be pretty safe on 10 to 30. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with 10 to 30. And then on Ape volume for this morning on our pokey stick of volume this morning, we've got wow, this can't be right. 4,000, almost 4,000 shares. There's 3,907 shares, giving us a total of 4,930 shares so far traded this morning. Dang, guys, I got to go 0 to 20 on on volume today. Like, I don't even know if we're gonna break 5 million. We may not break 5 million shares on Ape. Yesterday it was 9.3 million shares. I mean, we'll probably hit like at least 6 or 7, but I mean, it's so low. It is so low here. It's Han Solo. That's how bad it is. It's Han Solo. Uh, Now I'll do 5 to 25. 5 to 25 million shares traded for the day is what my prediction will be. Sham, wow. Well, see, so Jason, don't take that in regards to buying of shares. When you see the volume dropping, I think what you're seeing institutional share trades dropping. You're not seeing less people retail buying shares. What you got to remember is that we're only moving volume on our own by 10% on a daily basis. So like for example on AMC the 3-month average is 35.78 million shares. That means that AMC retail buyers are only buying 3.5 million shares tops per day. So when you take a look at Ape and you see the average 3-month volume, that was AMC. If you look at Ape for the average 3-month volume, it's 27.89 million shares. If we're moving 10% of that average volume, and that means we're moving somewhere around like 2.8 or just call it 3 million shares a day. If we're moving 3 million shares a day and the volume drops down to about 7 million shares, then that means that institutions just aren't trading as many shares and creating that excess in volume. So it's really not that retail's not buying. That's not the problem. In fact, I would say that there's even further proof that we had tons of buying as yesterday the off exchange amount was absolutely through the roof in the beginning portion of the day. The total final value yesterday for off exchange was 56.4%. I mean, there's not a whole lot. There was only 16.97% going through NYSE, and IEX had 1.48. So we had like maybe 20% of the total volume from yesterday going through the lit market, maybe. And our total volume was 10 million. So like 2 million shares. That's about what it is. About two. Yeah. We did what we normally do. I think that buying pressure is still there. It just doesn't show up when institutions stop trading it. No, I definitely trust the company long term, George. I'm not worried. I mean, I shouldn't say I'm not worried. It's probably not the right thing to say. I don't see a problem with the company. I see a problem with a lot of institutions trying to short the price down and trying to scare us out of our positions. I'd be lying to you if I said that I'm not somewhat fearful of that. I'm not a robot. I'm not a robot. I would love to say that I'm not somewhat worried about the idea that the price is low. But I know that we've seen this kind of stuff from the past, so it's not that in particular doesn't scare me. We've been here before, and we've seen amazing things happen from these points and prices. So I'm not too worried about that part of it. But this is insane, Casey. I mean, how long can they keep doing this? Where does the buying volume go? For how long can they just make that buying volume disappear? Go back historically, Sam, and look at it. You have cycles of volume where it does this. It's not unusual. Apex says, okay, I'm going bullish AF today, again today because F it. AMC going to close at 521 and Ape going to close at 145 to combine at 666. Ooh. Ooh, I like where you're going with those numbers, because we have seen that happen before. Uh, Man, that's interesting. All right, so you say you're going bullish, but you're actually more bearish than you were from yesterday. Yesterday you had 525 to 825. So, but 516 to 816, I got you down. Maccabee says anything is possible, but for AMC to go bankrupt or price to drop close to one, very unlikely. Unlikely to the point of not caring about it. That's kind of how I feel, Maccabees. I really do, because I know that the buying pressure, the lower they drop the price, becomes greater and greater and greater. And so the idea that they would drop price to those kind of numbers would mean catastrophic amounts of volume incoming, and probably would make it very uncontrollable and unsustainable on being able to control price. So the lower they drop it, the more risk they run at and it doesn't take much, right? Like if there's a sudden spike, and we've seen this over the last week, if there's a sudden spike in price and the price is too low, and you get a bunch of FOMO investors coming in and dumping money in, they can't control that. When you get these outside sources of retail money that just like start flooding in because the price is moving up 10% in a day, that becomes extremely uncontrollable. And the lower they drop this price, the more that hurts every single time. And so they got to be really really careful on how low they take this price. Apex says, and yes, we can start adding bonus points for exact price predictions. Yeah, I think we should. We can start doing that next week. That way, I'm incentivizing trying to get as close as you possibly can every day. And I think I think that adds a little extra competition to the mix, and I think that's a good idea. Apex is using that 666 EMA. I haven't shown that to anybody yet, Apex. Edward, I think Edward was the first one. Edward Bertrick. I'm probably destroying his last name because I just am really bad with names. But Edward was I think one of the first people that I saw that put that out there. And if I can pull it up. I could throw that up here real fast here just so you guys can see this. But he's making this suggestion that there's a possibility that the for the EMA that there is a 666 relationship to where price is moving to. Let me see here. I guess I'll put it in for my, I'll just put it in here. I can't. I got a max of 500 on my EMA. Maybe I should just, let's see here. Hold on a second. Oh, dude. I can't put that in on here, but I guess I can probably do it um, I can put it on TradingView. Let's put it on TradingView real fast. Get rid of this. Give me a second. I'll put it up on TradingView. I'm setting it up on the side over here real fast. Inputs. And then let's go to the daily. I don't know if he's done this or not. There's no way. Okay, I'll have to do this separate. Shoot, hold on a second. He's only done this for AMC, I guess, because there's no way he could have done this for there's no way he could have done this for Ape indicators. Give me 1 second, I'll put this in. It's not working. He sent me some pictures that I've seen that where his shows up, and when I throw it in, let me try something different here. Yeah, I'm not getting this. He's got to be on like a different time interval. I don't know what time interval he's looking at. Um, I've never double checked his work before. And normally, whenever I see somebody putting information out like that, and it's something that I want to buy into, or I want to, kind of check to see if it's like some kind of like specific indicator that looks like it, stock price may be trading to. I see where he's going with this a little bit, but I mean, I just don't. I'm putting on different time intervals here, and I'm just not. I don't know if I would buy into it. The whole 666 EMA thing, I don't. This is so right now I've got on a 30-minute interval, or yeah, 30-minute interval with the 666 MA showing up on here, and you can see that it definitely touches down on this on a few places, and you can see some resistance on this in a few places as well. But I wouldn't take this as like proof, because I mean, you can go back in time here and see where there's places where it just ignores it completely. And so I don't know if I would put a whole lot of faith into this as an indicator as to where price is going to be moving towards. But if you move it to like this is where it gets really sketchy. If you go out to a daily on this, If you go out to a daily, that's I see no correlation here whatsoever. There's just nothing. There's nothing there that strikes me as good technical analysis whatsoever. And I tried EMA too, and it's not even. There's nothing with EMA as well. If I go to the 1 hour, you can kind of see some ebb and flow occurring off of the 666, but I mean it's not anything I wouldn't trade on something like this. So I don't know. I've seen him put some stuff out there, and I've seen the pictures that he puts out are pretty compelling. But I never just take what somebody else says and run with it. I always like to double check it myself and see if it's something that I agree with or not. And this is actually the first time I've actually taken a look for myself. So I don't know if I don't know if I'm buying it. I'd have to go back and take a look and see what he does for a time interval. It's a 2-year indicator, dude. That's so. Oh my gosh. No, there's no way. Doug says, Casey, today marks 2 years, 1 month of holding until I see above 9 level. I'm not going to be on the YouTube taking a break until then. So please take mod status away. I will be back when we get to the 9 level. Thank you. You're welcome. We'll do. We'll see you when you get back. What is going to be the price of AMC the day of the conversion? For example, if Ape is 5 and AMC is 4, is the price going to be 9? No, George. I would expect to do. First off, anybody who's telling you they know what the price is going to be is lying. Nobody knows. Some people have seen a email out there floating around from John Merriweather suggesting that the price of Ape is going to be the same price as AMC, and so therefore, if we're trading at $4.97 right now, or as you say, $5, will that all? Let's see. In your example, you said. Where did you say? Yeah, $5. AMC Ape shares would automatically just be, whatever the price of AMC is on that day. I don't believe that to be true either, and I think people are misconstruing what it is that he said. And actually, Adam Aaron came out in an interview that he had at one of the movie theater meetups. He came out there and basically said he basically debunked everybody's misinterpretation of what John was saying. And what John was saying was, John isn't saying that Ape price is going to suddenly jump up to AMC's price before the conversion of reverse split. What he's saying is that any Ape share that you own will be valued at whatever the AMC price is. And so I think what you need to do is one of the better ways to take a look at this, George, is to take your market cap on whatever the day that the last trading day is. Take your market cap on AMC and Ape, your true market cap, not what is some of these third-party crap reportings are. And to figure out what your true market cap is, all you have to do is multiply the closing price for the day by the outstanding shares that Adam Aaron has reported. And those shares were in the proxy and given to us in advance. So and you can figure out the market cap for yourself. You don't have to use some third-party crap reported site. And then when you figure out what the market cap is, add your market cap of AMC and Ape together, and then divide by the new share count that's going to be what we convert and reverse split down to, which is 144 million and some change. So when you do that, it's going to give you the new price that the market should be seeing as the price. Einstein, 484 to 784. I got you down, sir. Einstein going a few pennies lower than he was yesterday. Congratulations, Einstein, on nailing the price prediction yesterday to the penny. So that's what I would do. But to be very honest, though, George, even after everything that I've just told you, what the market trades for the very first trade and the next day when after the conversion reverse split happens is going to be what the actual price is going to be. And that's what the market perceives as a fair market value. And nobody can tell you what that's going to be. So even after you get a good estimate of what it's going to be, it still won't be that. It will be some other value. Yeah, that's cool, Doug. Plenty of people have taken breaks before. There's no problem with that, man. Ellie says, did Adam Aaron get any answer about the market cap on different sites? It's showing different numbers again, way over what it should be. It looks like AMC is at $800+ No, I would just ignore it, Ellie. It's not really it's not really a problem. And I kind of showed on the channel here before, and I'll show you again real fast here. This is a little snippet of it. I went through the top 15 highest market caps traded stocks and did kind of a contrast and comparison on different trading platforms. I did Webull, TradingView, Ortex, and MarketWatch, and just to highlight one of the massive discrepancies that was there. MarketWatch was reporting Google is having 5.97 billion shares in outstanding shares, and yet they were reporting the correct or really close market cap to what everybody else was reporting. But the actual outstanding shares should have been almost 12 trillion shares. So just ignore it. It's just bad reporting. It's bad third-party reporting. It's nothing to be really throwing any shade on or any kind of stop paying it attention. It's not a thing. It's simply just bad reporting by third parties on data, and that's it. There's nothing to it. Nothing more than that at all. It happens all the time. I just pulled the top 15 stocks, and you can see right here there's always massive discrepancies between some of these reporting sites. So if you don't like the data that you're getting, stop using it. Go someplace else. Get your data from someplace where it's more trustworthy. That's all I got. That's all I would say. It's not Adam Aaron's job to go out there and police all these third-party reporting sites when they can't get it right for anybody's stock. That's not his job. And it's certainly not our problem. Our problem is something entirely different. Mr. Duck says, I think today's closing price will be $489. I think that's pretty close to what I said. I said $485. We're pretty close. Yeah. If you don't, Yahoo Finance, another good one to point out as a terrible third-party collector of information. Oh, absolutely, Nicholas. I sure do. Nicholas is saying, do you see AMC going to 15 to 20 range again? I sure do. Here's the thing that I think is funny about Yahoo. I used to work with a lot of guys who would go to Yahoo for their news source, and I would when I was working at this particular company that I was working for, and they would go, they would pull up news source and they'd go to Yahoo, and I would kind of like they'd show me different news articles or whatever from Yahoo, and I was always kind of looking at what it was that they had to show, and I was always thinking to myself, anybody who gets news from Yahoo just wants tabloids. You might as well be at the checkout for a tabloid stand at a supermarket or something, right? Because none of the information is anything more than just gossip or it's just crap news, real crap news. And so I always kind of laugh a little bit when people when they get their stock quotes or their information from Yahoo Finance. I go like, it's the same thing. There's no difference. You're literally picking up your numbers from a tabloid. Why in the world would you go to a tabloid and say, "Hey, what are my financial numbers?" Like, just don't do that. Don't do that. Don't. Yeah, that's like taking advice from Jim Cramer. Don't do that. That's not a good idea. Stop. If you don't like the data that you're getting, don't go there. Stop using it. Go someplace else. Find another source. And that's certainly not Adam Aaron's problem. He's got way bigger fish to fry than that. If our CEO was sitting there worried about every little misreporting of third-party data to crap websites, he he would just be inundated with crap all the time. Richard says Friday fish fry sounds like a good dinner to me. Good morning, Tom and Maggie and Nana. Because people love junk news. That's why, Glock. I think we literally talked about this at my dinner table last night. People can't stop. People can't turn away from a train wreck. One of my kids was talking about a school fight. Right? Everybody thought there was a fight going on because a whole bunch of voices were raised in the cafeteria, and nobody could see. There was a wall separating the cafeteria from where the yelling was happening. And the principal and some other teacher went walking towards that location, and as soon as everybody in the cafeteria saw that, they all got up out of their seats to go over and rush and see what was going on because they thought there was some kind of fight, and it turned out to be a big bunch of nothing. And so the answer, Glock, is that we're programmed to want to just see train wrecks. People are programmed to want to see train wrecks, and that's why. Bad news reporting sells. And people are suckers for it. So, but there was no fight, by the way. There was no fight at all. Nothing. All right, break time it is. Let me throw up the message on the screen here, and I'll take a break. All right, I'll be back 15 minutes before market open. I'll probably take a relook at my numbers. I hate doing that because usually when I get my numbers set in stone and I second guess myself, I usually end up making it worse instead of better. So I'll probably stick to my price prediction for the day to day. But so far we've got I'm in at 476 to 776. Apex has 516 to 816. And Einstein has 484 to 784. And then Eric usually texts me right before the day starts. So I will see you guys back here at 8:15, and we'll take a look at some of the numbers real quick before the day starts and get the day started. See you guys back here in a little bit. All right, I'm back, guys. Let's see here. I'm gonna let this. This is the last song for this video, so I'm gonna go ahead and let it play out. Oh man, the stream got blocked. Did the stream get blocked? I'm getting another message saying we've detected copyrighted audio on your stream. Your stream is being temporarily blocked. Does anybody see the stream is being blocked right now? Just want to make sure nobody's got a block in here. All right, cool. Let me go ahead and look at some numbers real quick here. VIX futures are now down 0.47, which means the market's going to be heading up. Most of the different indexes that I'm looking at right here are up anywhere from 0.19 to 0.63. So not a whole lot up right now. Let's go ahead and take a look at DXY. DXY is currently up. I'm kind of expecting a midday drop, hard drop potentially. We'll see though. I'm going to be watching very careful for that today. Let's see here. I'm struggling here to try and figure out what price prediction is going to be for the day today on AMC. I've got 485 written down here, but I'm starting to second guess that just a tad bit here. I do feel like we're going to have maybe a drop in value across the market later on in the day today. I'm starting to wonder if I shouldn't go 495 instead of 485. 141 is what I got on Ape. I don't think I'm going to change that as a price prediction for the day today. I'm pretty solid on the 141 on Ape, but it's AMC's price that's really kind of perplexing me a little bit here as to where I should go with this. I'm not sure if I should go with 495 or 485. Maybe I should split the difference and call it 490. Let's do that. 490 it is, which means I'm going to be changing my price prediction down. Let's see, up I guess by 5 cents. 481 to 781. Final number. Glenn says just guess down and you might be right. Sorry, George, but we're only AMC, Ape here, GME. Anything else is noise, in my opinion. We got about 9 more minutes before we start out the day here. Yeah, I know exactly what he means. Thanks, Andrew. I had no clue. Jeez. Guys, in case you're not aware of the rules of the channel, there is some rules that are in place here, and please respect those rules. Do not advertise a stock without contacting in regards to AMC. When you exit your position with AMC or Ape, do so in silence. No farting while trading. and if you're only here to harass people, instant ban. So and other stock tickers that are meme stocks doesn't necessarily mean that has a relationship to AMC. So don't think that that's a reason to mention it. Yeah, the problem is, Jason, I've got to have something that plays for like 45 minutes while I'm gone. I need something that plays for straight 45 minutes. And usually like playing like an album or something like that is it's hard for me to do unless it's like music that kind of changes up a little bit. Doug, I'm not I don't talk about other stocks here. Sorry. Make a 45-minute song, Jason. That's what Maccabee said. I think other people have tried to use that before Break Nation. Yes, doesn't fly in my book. I would do that, Jason, but I think people will probably get bored of the same thing like over and over and over every day. I've already played like the crap out of like I've done that on a couple occasions, but I think I try to stay away from like music with any kind of vocals in it for the break time, just because it's like I don't know, I can't really um, it's easier to just put like just musical or what's the word I'm looking for, just uh I can't think of what it's called when it's got no lyrics in it. I can't even think of the name of the word. You know what I'm talking about. I'm just looking for like instrumentals. That's it. I'm looking for instrumental like type pieces that are just strictly instrumental for the break period. Thank you, Ken. I came up with the instrumental part just just before you put that in there. I appreciate it though. Part of the reason that I can't play like published music on while I'm on break is because that would cause YouTube would not like that. Music specifically copyrighted content. YouTube's okay with you playing like one song or something like that throughout the day on repeat like 3 times in one day is not a big deal unless they've got some kind of like special copyright issues. But if I play something and I walk away and I don't do some kind of commentary within a certain period of time, that's when I get flagged. So every time I've ever tried to put up any kind of music that's copyright content whatsoever, they immediately shut me down. And if I get another content strike, guys, I will be out for a week. And so I can't afford that. Like I think that's not it's not a possibility. So I do have to operate within the limitations of what YouTube puts up for policies, unfortunately. I mean, I can play one song, but that's why I usually try to stay away from playing more than one song with lyrics in a single day. I try to stay away from that as much as possible. Aaron says, Casey, how many people do you think are holding and waiting for MOASS? I believe 10 to 100 million. We have over 7 billion people born on this planet. 100 million people would not be too far fetched. Adam Aaron said we've had about More recently, he's saying between 3 and 4 million. So it's somewhere between 3 and 4 million, according to Adam Aaron. I haven't tried that as an excuse, Break Nation Sports. I haven't tried that, but maybe I don't think that'll fly. Something tells me ignorance is not an excuse. No, actually, it was a long time ago. Doug, he was saying 4 million. And he's just now recently started saying 3 to 4 million. Last time I remember, he was saying 4.1 million shareholders. Now he's starting to say 3 to 4 million. So I have a feeling we're probably somewhere on the upper end of 3.5 to 4 would be my guess. And it sounds like we're maybe fluctuating around here and there. So that's why I think he's saying 3 to 4 million. I don't think he wants to say that we're under 4 million right now, but that's why he's saying 3 to 4. But he is saying 3 to 4 now. Those are his current numbers that he's been saying. Alrighty, guys, it's that time of the morning, so let's get this day started. I will see you guys on the other side of market open. FGCV's over here saying 501 to 157. We'll see at the end of the day. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery.
Go for launch, GT. Go. Guidance, go. Fido, go. Bravo, scoop, GT. Go. Max, go. Eagle, go. Eco, go. FAO, go. Payloads, go. Scan for the customer, go. DPS, we're go. Eco, go. Booster, go. Surgeon, go. PRS, go. Okay. And let's see what we done, GNC.
T-minus 60 seconds and counting.
Guidance, we cleared all of our autoload constraints. From a weather
We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start.
FTO, I hear you loud and clear. 5 bytes. How many? Have you loud and clear as well, thanks, sir.
Go for auto sequence start.
And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Guidance now converging. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now on S10.
Okay, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, a negative return.
Can you hear them? They talk about us, telling lies. Well, that was the price. Can you see them?
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC and APE, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those edgies. Screw them good. That's right. This is where we like to fling poo and eat crayons for breakfast. Rock strong. Good morning, guy. I say that every single morning, and I get chills every stupid dang time. I'm like, you lost it. You done lost it when you can't give yourself chills when you're doing the intro like that. Screw 'em. I get it every single morning. Go see an AMC movie is the title for the day today, guys. This is the last day of the quarter. I think the numbers from today will probably be on the quarterly. I'm not 100% certain of that, but even if they aren't, still go see a movie. That's what we're here to do. Support AMC. Yukon is here saying screw 'em good, and Yukon was responsible for that Fuzz Friday intro this morning with the solo. Thank you, Yukon, again. Always a pleasure. I mean, every time I listen to that, it's got that, some of the feels in there just like take me back to like Aerosmith, a little bit of Guns N' Roses kind of feel in there. There's like so much packed into that one little solo that you put in there. I love it, man. I really do. But welcome to Fuzz Friday. I know the intro song wasn't really a Fuzz song, but I thought it was kind of appropriate for where we're at right now, and so I played that one. Why specifically? I didn't really have anything special to put in today for the title, but I do want to show you guys a picture real quick here, and let me just erase all the drawing that I did on it here earlier. One of the things that was sent to me by by one of my friends, my old buddies, Steve. He sent me this. Very kind of him. He's always sending me information, and so one thing that I'm gonna share with you guys this morning that he shared with me last night was unrealized gains and losses on investment securities at U.S. banks 2008 through 2022. In the darker shaded area, it's held to maturity securities, and then in the lighter tan color, you have available for sale securities, and so this is the 2002 to 2010 era right here. And then this is current, and I think this should show a lot of the stress in the banks that's occurring right now, and yeah, it's not looking good, man. It's really bad. Some of the other things too that I kind of wanted to mention was a story that I had seen on Reddit last night that was saying that E3 has been canceled. And so I was like, wow, that's to me that's kind of big news. I'm a bit of a gamer. I love gaming, and hearing the E3 is getting canceled is to me that's kind of a big thing. That's an opportunity. E3 is usually an opportunity for companies like Microsoft, companies like Sony, companies like Nintendo, for them to all come in and say like, hey, this is our new product. This is what we got. We're selling something here that you want to have, and they're not taking part of it. They're all pulling out of it and saying, no, we're not gonna. We don't have anything to show. And what that kind of tells me is that there's problems out there right now in the marketplace, right? Companies are doing pullbacks, and they're saying, okay, we need to start kind of cinching up the hatches. This ship's going to get blasted with a storm, right? You cinch down the hatches, and you start preparing for rough times. And with that comes layoffs. Now, typically speaking, April is usually a time where a lot of companies do a lot of layoffs during the April time period. In the industry that I worked in for many, many, many years, we saw lots of cyclical up trends and down trends in the marketplace. And usually in the semiconductor field, you can see that taking place before everybody else sees it. Now, normally you get those layoffs and the cutbacks and everything happening over there because why? If computer chips aren't needed, if there's going to be a downturn in the market, then companies who need computer chips are going to start placing less orders or pulling back on their orders, and that means that semiconductors immediately feel that crunch, and they say, okay, here's a crunch, we need to go into a downtrend, we're going to start putting a halt to everything. I haven't seen this just yet, but I've heard rumors. I've heard some rumors, and this whole E3 thing, kind of makes me wonder if this is the beginning portion of what it is that we're about to see have happen in regards to that technological downtrend or cycle that are very common. It's one of those industries where you just have to kind of ride the ebb and flow, and it's always like that. It's always been that way ever since I got into the industry in 1998. It's just always been that way. Um, but I'll read this article here real quick from IGN. It says almost a year after announcing its return, the Entertainment Software Association announced today to its members that this year's Electronic Entertainment Expo E3 has been canceled. IGN can confirm. Two sources have confirmed to IGN that the organization announced the cancellation via an email sent out to its members today. The email said that while E3 remains a beloved content and brand, that the 2023 version simply did not garner the sustained interest necessary to execute it in a way that would showcase the size, strength, and impact of our industry. The ESA concludes that the email, by reiterating its commitment to advocacy work, it does not mention undertaking this show again in future years. Following IGN's report, the ESA issued the following public statement from Kyle Marsden Kish, Global VP of Gaming ReedPop. And this is the quote here. This is a difficult decision because of all the effort we put into our partners put toward making this event happen. But we had to do what's right for the industry and what's right for E3. We appreciate and understand the interested companies wouldn't have playable demos ready, and that resourcing challenges made being at E3 this summer an obstacle they couldn't overcome. For those who did commit to E3 2023, we're sorry we can't put on the showcase you deserve and that you've come to expect from ReedPop's event experiences. And then I think that's all I want to read from that. The event was supposed to be held from June 13th through June 16th at Los Angeles Convention Center. Let's see here. I think that's the end of it. If you guys want to read more of that article, I'll link it here. And I also want to give a quick shout out to it because I don't think I did this earlier, and I love to give credit where credit's due. I actually found this from a post that was posted by somebody by the name of this is on Reddit from Marbles Grant Man 136 on Reddit had posted this saying E3. All he posted was just E3 has been canceled with that article that I just pasted there for you. To me, that's a big thing, guys. I think it's really big, and I think this is finally, in my opinion, this is finally the sign of the marketplace starting to get the hint that they need to start ramping back, pulling back a little bit, right? How do you curb inflation? You stop or you slow production, and I think this is what it is. These are the first signs here of that slowing of production. So yeah, take it for what it is. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. That's what I got for you guys. We got about 15 minutes before we start the day out today. I really couldn't think of a good title for the day today even though I had all this information to give to you guys, I really couldn't think about how I could wrap that up into a title for the day. So I was like, just go see an AMC movie. Oh, wait. There is one more thing I want to show you guys. I didn't show this earlier this morning, and I really want to show this to you guys real quick here. Hold on one second. Let me find this real fast. I thought this was kind of cool. I made a big stink yesterday about, like, as a community, we're not doing our part in talking about the A-list memberships, and I want to throw a shout out to, and I wish I could say whatever the heck this guy's name is on Twitter here. It looks like Jubin, maybe. I don't know. It says @flop for me. It says AMC Stubbs list, A-list makes movies better. Everyone can't stop talking about it. So happy to be an AMC Stubbs list member. Fire. It's the highest value and price subscription ever. 100 popcorn. AMC never leaving. He's got a couple different hashtags in here, and I just want to play this real quick for you. I'm not sure if he put this together or somebody else put this together, but it's relevant in my opinion. I think this is
AMC A-list.
It's AMC A-list.
I really love AMC A-list.
AMC's not paying me to say this. I just really love AMC.
A-list membership is really dope. It's really dope, man.
At $25, I am getting 12 movies a month.
You get to see up to 3 movies a week, and you can see 3D movies, you can see IMAX movies, you can see Dolby Cinema movies.
Talk about a deal. That is a deal of a lifetime.
As long as I can get to the movie 2 times in a month, like, I already, like, made up for it.
If you do want to get concessions, they have a line just for you, and they kind of put you before everybody else.
Kind of like a fast pass at Universal Studios.
It is.
I'll tell you what, guys, every single time I ever step in that line and there's like tons of people in the other lines that aren't the A-list line, I legit feel bad. I really do. I feel like I'm like one of these bougie kind of people that like looks over at everybody and goes, I just can't stand in the line. you under people must be below me. I'm telling you guys, for $25, it's nice to skip the line, but I also feel really, really crappy about it. In fact, when we went to go see John Wick 4, I think it was when we went to go see, I think it was John Wick 4, we went to go see it. We were standing in line, and another couple was standing in the other line next to us, and a spot became available for people, for us to move forward to go to the next teller, cashier, and they just started walking. The cashier put his hand up to them and said, "No, excuse me, it's the A-list guys first." And I said, no, go ahead and let him go first, because there was nobody behind him, and I felt bad. I was like, you know what, we just literally just walked up, like, just let him go. I'll take the next cashier, not a problem. But it's like it felt. I just don't like cut. It feels like cutting in line a little bit, but yeah. Anyways, I'll keep playing this.
Pretty sweet.
Pretty cool.
Because my A-list, I actually get the upgrades for the cheaper price, so I'm saving money on all my snacks. I actually get some credit every time I use A-list. I had like $100-something in rewards saved up on my AMC A-list card.
You either look at it like I'm getting a free ticket, a free movie ticket, or a free meal. I'm getting something free, but also it helps out the theater as well. It keeps the theater running, you know what I mean? Way better than watching it at home.
Don't get me wrong, I love being in the comfort of my own home, but it's just really nice to, like, go out and see a movie.
Just the environment, you go smell the popcorn, you got the people at the stands, you know what I'm saying? You got, it's so dope, you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand why so many people, like, I'd rather watch it on streaming. I'll watch it on streaming instead of going to the movies. Like, nah, chill. I want to go to the theater. I want to get the whole experience. I want to see it on the biggest screen possible.
The absolute best deal in movie going is AMC A-list.
Complete no-brainer for us.
If you're going to the movies, if you're an avid moviegoer, you live close to an AMC theater, what a great deal.
I can see myself having this, for a lifetime.
AMC's A-list is definitely our go-to.
Don't tell Adam Aaron this, but they could raise this to $35 a month, and I would still say this is the best value for a movie going out there.
The AMC Theaters app is the most awesome, user-friendly way to access A-list. Download the app and make sure you have the latest.
Dude, she literally just said what I said yesterday. The easiest way to do it is to go through the web app. I'm telling you, it's so much easier to sign up for A-list on the app than it is to find it online and do it that method. So, because we saw how much I struggled through that. Listen to her again say that. I think that's really funny, because that's exactly what I found to be true as well.
This app is the most awesome, user-friendly way to access A-list. Download the app and make sure you have the latest update before you begin.
Yeah, I totally agree with that statement. I had such a struggle finding out. I mean, it wasn't hard to sign up for it, but I had a hard time finding information. Anyways, there it is. There was that clip. Who's the person who shared this? It is. I think I retweeted. Didn't I retweet it? I didn't retweet this. I didn't retweet it. This was
AMC A-list.
Jubin.
It's AMC A-list.
Jubin is the name, or at Flop for me. I'm gonna retweet it out. I'm gonna like it. I don't know why I didn't see. I'm really bad about that kind of stuff, guys. I'm not a really good social media kind of person. But there we go. Did I retweet it? Okay, I did. I just retweeted it. So I liked it and retweeted it. So it's out there now. If you want to find it on my Twitter account, you can. So full credit to Jubin over there posting that up. I don't know if he created that or not, but good job though. Good job. Not a problem, Billy. Not a problem. We got about 9 more minutes, guys, and we'll take a look at the numbers. Let's see here. Where are we at? AMC is at 487.5, down 1.91%. AMC or Ape rather is at 141, up 0.71%. Give me 1 second here. Just wanted to check something real quick. All right, cool. I just read what Ayo said. He said, "Show up in a big cardboard van and vroom past the plebes." Yeah, something like that, right? So yeah, that there's people who are actually doing that. Break Nation Sports. There's people out there who are putting together. I think it's like Charlie Girl is her name or something like that. She's doing exactly what it is that you're saying. She's going and buying A-list memberships for people randomly, but she's holding anybody who posts a picture of themselves at AMC or AMC related items, she's entering them randomly into a contest, and then she spins a wheel like once a week and awards like 2 or 3 people an A-list membership for 3 months. And because I think 3 months is the minimum that you can do, so she signs up those 3 people for 3 months, and it's like, I mean, if you think about it, that's a huge way to garner participation on advertising for AMC, right? The more that she's essentially incentivizing people to advertise AMC by posting pictures of it, right? And then automatically gets people to generate, more and more talk about AMC and getting into people's minds like, hey, go to the movies and here's a membership program. These are the kind of things that like. A lot of this is what annoys me more than anything. I had somebody I mentioned this just the other day, about Charlie Girl doing that, and somebody said this is what Adam Aaron should be doing, and I was like, you know what? I don't care if he's doing it or not. Who cares? You're a shareholder. You want your shares to go up in value. You want to see the company successful. Do the extra work. Do the extra work and help move this company. You have that power. You have the ability to be able to move this company, but it just takes work. You can't just sit on your hands and say, why isn't price going up? But together we can make this happen. And this is the part here that I think is really exciting, because we have the ability to be able to control the narratives, be able to decide what's being said and what's not being said, and we have that power. We have the ability to be able to say things how they really are. Instead of having fake news out there reporting stuff, we have the ability to be able to report what's correct and what's right and what's not correct. And so it's great. It's amazing. It's an amazing ability on our parts to be able to say what's really happening versus what's not really real. I think it's so important that we should be utilizing it. Yeah, you're welcome, Break Nation Sports. Not a problem, man. I think so, Mr. Duck. It's really kind of interesting because a lot of the people in the video are saying it's $25. I feel like it's regionally based, and some people get it for a cheaper amount. I'm not sure because I've heard some people say $20. I've heard some people say 25, and I've heard some people say 30. So, but as far as I know, it's like $24.99 and plus taxes or whatever, and so you get you just multiply by 3, right? Counterparty Risk says, does AMC give away A-list memberships? I don't, not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of. Tendies Plus Plus says San Jose Police Association ex-director charged with importing fentanyl. That's awesome. Dr. Zeno says, I don't know, Shaw. I'm sitting on my hands and wondering why price doesn't go up. What, are you holding fingers up too? Do you have your thumbs up? Uh, I can understand why that might be then. I mean, you could. You could do that. Yeah, I don't believe that it is militia ape. Not at all. There you go. Joe Pounce is coming in here with numbers. $72.99 for month membership. Wait, for a month? Oh, 3 month. 3 month membership for $72.99. I think you said $144.99. That must be for 6 months maybe. And then a yearly is $284 maybe. I'm guessing. Counterparty Risk says that would be a good marketing tool, don't you think? People love giveaways. Absolutely. In fact, one of the things that I suggested to Adam Aaron a long time ago, Counterparty Risk, was that Adam Aaron give away movie tickets. Maybe instead of movie tickets, he could give away A-list memberships as prizes in the boxed version of the popcorn. So maybe some boxes might have like a prize on the inside, and when you open it up, you find that you got yourself a free 3 month A-list membership. Imagine the sales on the popcorn if something were like that were to be in there. Yep, that's exactly what I said, Dino Mike, in my tweet to Adam Aaron was as I said, you remember back in the days when we would get like Cracker Jack boxes, we would get prizes in them. Well, kids are like into things like NFTs and going to free movies and stuff like that. So why not just instead of temporary tattoos, instead you throw in a free A-list membership, and like every one out of every 1,000 boxes of popcorn, you end up getting a free A-list membership out there, right? watch the popcorn just fly off the shelves when that happens. I, Nat Neil, I don't think that they think that we're going to blink first. I think that they can't afford to not have us blink first. You know what I'm saying? Like they're in a do or die situation. They don't have a choice. It's not like they're gambling on the idea that we're going to blink first. They're gambling on the idea that they have to stay alive, and the only way that they can do it is if they continue to play the game, right? So it's not a matter of they think we're going to blink. They're banking on it. They're banking on it because if they don't, they lose. AMC is at $4.88, down 1.81%, and Ape is at 142, down up 1.34%. Happy Friday to you, Netnail. It's good to see you, man. Counterparty Risk says, I bought cereal just for the prize inside. I used to eat, when I was a kid, my mom didn't used to let me have any cereal that had sugar in the top three ingredients. I think it was top three. It may have been top four. I'm pretty sure it was top three. So we weren't allowed to eat. Man, they keep coming in here and throwing that shit in. I had to eat any cereal that had sugar in the 4 or below, right? And one of the I used to eat this something I want to say it was Almond Delight. I think that might have been the name of it way back when I was a kid. It was Almond Delight or something like that. This was back in the 80s. I don't know. Some of you might remember this, but it may have not been Almond Delight. It might have been something else, but it was like Almond Delight. And they had the prize giveaway in the box was a currency, a current like it was like $1 of some. It wasn't actually $1. It was like maybe one won or one, who knows, it was some foreign currency, drachma or I don't know what it was, right? But it was $1 bill, like crisp, nice, and perfect, whatever currency it was that you got in the box you got. And it was, for me, it was so cool as a kid because I wanted to collect those. I thought it was so cool to like be collecting, a currency from another country and just to see how different they were. And so I would eat that cereal just for that. And even though it wasn't like the best cereal I ever had in my whole life, I ate it because I wanted that currency. I wanted to see the different currencies. And then my brother and sister started getting involved in it. Well, I think actually my sister was too young. My brother started getting involved in it, and I started finding that my dollar bills started missing out of my cereal boxes. Man, was I pissed! I was so angry. I was so upset. Nobody else was eating it except for me. So when my dollars didn't start showing up in that cereal, I was pissed off. It is time to do numbers. BioLife Hemp says, "Let's do numbers." Enough talk about cereal and prizes in the boxes. Let's take a look at what we got going on over here. Break Nation Sports says, "You grew up in prison, Casey." I'm gonna let my mom know. She listens. She listens, dude. She may have heard you, or she may have seen you write that. God help you. God help you if she comes after you. Just saying. I'm gonna take you guys over to the other screen here. It was not like prison, no. Prison for food. Prison for food, maybe. But she would have been the best chef for the meals. But for the cereal, it was definitely prison food. You hear that, Mom? It's prison food for cereal. She made great meals, though. Excellent meals, and there's no way it was prison food. Price prediction tally points for the day today. Let me see what we got here. I've got 481 to 781. Eric's got 5 to 8. Apex has 516 to 816, and Einstein has 484 to 784. Those are not meant to be price predictions for financial advice. It's just simply what us four apes are kind of considering for a closing price combined of AMC and Ape by the end of the day. Whoever has the average closest price to on their prediction to the actual closing will get an additional bonus point for the week, declaring them the winner for price prediction. But as it stands right now, all of us have we got a four-way tie going into today. Short exempt volume for AMC is at 362.5 thousand shares. Apes at 101.6 thousand shares. Utilization is at 100%. We're on day number 54. 54 straight trading days of 100% utilization. Ape is at 77.27%, which was slightly up from yesterday. Day-over-day price increase. Yesterday, AMC was down 0.6 and Ape was down 3.45. Max Pain is still $5 for this week here, closing out the week. And let's take a look at this off-exchange volume. By this time of the morning, I would expect 44% to be going through the off-exchanges and somewhere around 10 to 11% on EDGX. Off-exchange for AMC is at 59.23%. EDGX is 8.92%. For grand total, 68.15% or 14.15% higher than it should be. CHX volume is one share gone through CHX volume. Nothing really going on over there. Taking a look at Ape, 54.51% going through off exchanges, and EDGX is at 6.03. The combined total on that 60.54%. That is 6.54% higher than what it should be, and CHX volume is 0 shares. On GME, CHX volume is 0.01% of the total daily volume with a 30-day average of 0.26. So nothing going unusual happening on CHX as of right now for the day. taking a look at what's next. Institutional ownership. Earlier this morning is 134.145 million. No change. Options. Did I not log in? I didn't log in again. Dang it. I've completely forgot to log in, guys. I gotta give you the speech. Two-factor authentication. If you don't have it, you may want to consider getting it, as it could prevent somebody from getting into your account that shouldn't be in your account. If when you're setting it up, they allow you to put in a secondary device to be able to get into your account, sign up for that, because you never know if something's going to happen to your main device. If something happens to your primary device, you can always have a backup. I'm also asking people to take pictures of their portfolios or video footage and saving them into a folder someplace for your access for the future in case something should happen with your broker and you need proof of what it is that you had in holding. Then you'll have that proof, and they won't be like, oh, trust me, bro, you had more. Okay, thanks. But we show you as having this, and then you're like, no, I know I had more, and you need something to back that up with. So have that proof, have that available for you for the later or future dates. So let's take a look at these numbers here. Now that I went ahead and son of a biscuit. Hold on a second here. All right, here we go. Highest amount of call volume so far this morning on AMC is at a $5 strike, which is where it was yesterday. There's currently 4.2 thousand contracts, slightly elevated volume. Puts highest amount of volume is at a $4.50 strike price. Yesterday it was $5, so it's gone down 50 cents. And there's currently 1.5 thousand contracts, but $5 is a very close runner-up at almost. It's behind by like 40 contracts. It's less than 40. It's 40 contracts less than the 4.5 strikes. So we could have a $5 strike here from the highest amount of volume here in the next hour. So markets currently saying they're expecting a closing price somewhere between 450 and 5 by the end of the day today in volume. That's what's suggesting it. Taking you guys over the other page here, I'm going to move a couple screens around while I give you some music, and we'll take a look at the rest of the data. All right, so as you can tell from this page right here, we're still kind of falling down this wedge here. So we've got a kind of a decreasing trend in volume, and I would say during this time we've had some increased volume. Maybe for it's kind of steady volume, to be honest, over the last 2 days. So we're going into day 3 right now of consolidation. If we've got falling volume over the next day or two, as price is moving down, that's going to be bullish, and we might see a break to the top side here. Let me just draw a regression channel on this real quick and see. It's kind of pointing towards the top, which is suggesting a break to the bottom side right now, I think. Hold on a second. Let me just verify that. It's just maybe pointing right down the middle of this, so it's not really suggesting a price movement in either one direction as of right now. So we may be seeing a triple or quadruple test to the bottom side here, maybe before rising back up. But I am expecting a breakout potentially Monday morning. Whether that's a trade out sideways into market open or not, I don't know, but we'll see. Ortex. As of right now, there's 307,000 shares having been returned for AMC. That's going to have the effect of slightly lowering the estimated short share interest of the free float to 25.11. Excuse me. Cost to borrow mins at 385.38 million shares. Average is now 423.5 and max is 435.12. Utilization, we're still at 100%. Day number 54 of utilization being at 100%. We're going to zoom in here just a little bit and take a look at the on loan amount. We hit 1.58 million new shares on loan for the day today, putting us at 200.78 million shares on loan, which is an all-time record that we just broke 2 days ago and 2 days prior to that. So we're on this upwards trend of more loaning of shares here. Ortex is estimating that about 517,000 of that was in new short interest day over day, which you'll see in the estimated short share interest, the free float rising from 25.02 to 25.12. And the on loan average age per day is going up. So even with almost 1.6 million new shares on loan, the average age per loan went from 94.4 to 94.52. That means you've got some really old positions out there. I mean, you brought in a whole brand new, almost 2 million shares, and didn't even get that number to drop down. So that's pretty significant in my opinion. Security lending volume is significant in the fact that the positions are really, really old in that regards to that. Security lending volume day over day did drop quite a bit from 15.22 million to 6.75 million. So almost 2/3 of a drop on that one. Let's see here. Taking a look at what's next. I feel like I missed something in here. There's utilization. No, I got everything. All right. Taking a look at Ape. So far for the day today, we've got 232,000 shares having been returned according to Ortex's numbers. That's going to slightly decrease the estimated short share interest of the free float to 5.66%. Cost to borrow mins at 7.33, average 7.64, max 7.94. Shares on loan for the day increased day over day by 1.37 million shares on loan to 29.28 million shares. Here's your utilization as a result, increasing day over day ever so slightly from 77.06 to 77.27. Here's the on loan amount increase from 27.91 to 29.28 million shares. Estimated short share interest of the free float rising as a result from 5.6 to 5.68, and then your on loan average age per day with 1.37 million new shares on loan did drop on this one. So it went from 50.1 to 48.63. Security lending volume day over day slightly decreasing from 2.9 million down to 2.69 million. Do not expect to see AMC or Ape on this list here for orders for Fidelity customers due to low volume that we're seeing for the day-to-day on AMC and Ape. But let's check it and see what we got going on. I don't know why I just refreshed this when I did it earlier. Let's see. AMC, Ape, and GME are the only three I'm looking for, and I don't see any of the three on here. Oops. There we go. Trigger price for AMC for SSR for the day today is at $4.47. We have not triggered that since our last big spike up in price, which I find to be very unusual. And then Ape is at $1.26. Neither one of those have triggered. They did return a bunch of shares last night and then borrow them back out again. So there's only been about 20,000 shares borrowed so far for the day today at a 180.3% fee. We have 201.6 thousand contracts out of the money on the calls versus 14.8 thousand contracts that are in the money. 108.4 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts versus 82.5 thousand contracts that are in the money. NASDAQ is up 0.55. Dow Jones is up 0.48. We've got S&P 500 is up 0.48. There's currently 4,424 advancers to 1,823 decliners. The market's cooking with bacon grease because it's looking hot and tasty and tempting. Banks. Banks that are up or down, plus or minus 3% or more, I'll read off. Silvergate's down 5.14. That's it. That's the only big mover as of right now. Ethereum Classic is up 1.24. DXY is up 0.14. So it's kind of odd to be seeing a market up with a dollar up. WTI or oil is up 1.4. Mortgage-backed securities are either breaking even or up 0.02%. SPY up 0.44. VIX currently down 1.21%. VBR is up 0.8. VB is up 1.04. Tesla's up 2.21. Amazon is up 0.26. Cinemark is up 2.77. Doge is up 1.99. Bitcoin is up 1.27. GME is down 0.31. HYMC is down 4.44. Hood is up 1.85. Ape is up 1.07. And AMC is down 1.31. Give me 1 second here. Just looking at something. Okay. Taking a look at inflow versus outflow is almost identical on AMC. It's just slightly more inflow. Volume 2.9 million shares traded so far for the day today after 47 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 24.06 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested somewhere between 10 and 30 million and almost wanted to go 5 to 25 on it and then said, nah, I'll risk it for the biscuit. We'll do 10 to 30. On a 4-hour time interval, we have more selling pressure than the buying pressure than RSI 53.29, which is slightly above average. On a 1-hour time interval, there's more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI 43.97, which is slightly below average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI 43.25, which is slightly below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI of 45.47, which is slightly above average. Or sorry, slightly below average, sorry. On Ape, there is approximately $150,000 more outflow than inflow with 2.4 million shares traded. Whew, I'm so glad that I stuck to 5 to 25 million today because I was starting to think I should go 0 to 20. I think we'll hit the 5 millions as of right now. So we've got 2.4 million shares traded so far after 48 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 19.5 million shares traded by the end of the day today. On a 4-hour time interval, there's more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI 45.46, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour time interval, there's more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI 46.19, which is slightly below average. On a 30-minute interval, there's more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI 55.03. Starting to see a little bit of a run here on Ape. It's starting to move up at 1.429. We are getting a divergence on the Vortex indicator with more buying pressure than selling pressure and RSI 58.25, which is above average. On a 5-minute interval, there's more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 57.19, which is slightly above average. And on a 1-hour time interval for Ichimoku, AMC or Ape rather becomes a very strong buy signal at about $1.48. Is what I've got written down here. We've got to see $1.48 before we see it turn into a big buy signal. As at 148, the lagging line will be over price line. Conversion should cross base and price will be above the cloud. We are moving into a red cloud going into tomorrow, or going into Monday rather. Seeing price close around 143 would probably put us in a really good situation for seeing us break above the cloud at around 146 or 147-ish. So we may have some upwards momentum in our futures ahead of us. On a 4-hour cloud, the cloud, however, is very, very thick here. We do have lagging line below price line, conversion below base, and we need to see price move up above the cloud in order for it to become a strong buy signal, which is 168 or higher. Usually price likes to move through thinner portions like what we have coming into next Wednesday. However, if price does move through thicker portions like this, it is more bullish to see price movement drive through thick clouds like that. Taking a look at AMC on a 1-hour chart, we've got lagging line below price line, conversions below base. We are at a green cloud here. Normally price likes to go down through green clouds, up through red. So I'm kind of expecting a closing price somewhere around. I was saying 485 originally, and upped it to 490. I don't know why. I just kind of I felt like the market was maybe going to move up a little bit today, and then in the back half of the day, I'm expecting to kind of go down on the market. And I thought maybe AMC might stick right around 490 and just kind of keep us real close to this cloud. We do have red cloud forming going into the later portion of Monday. But to break 508, or I put 515 for my number on the board here. So breaking 515 would really start a buying pressure on the 1 hour chart here, and that's getting the lagging line to go above price line. And then on a 4 hour chart, I actually didn't write this down earlier this morning. I don't know why, but lagging line is above price line. Conversion is technically above base. In order to keep this a buying signal for the day, we really need to get the price back up to that 550 range, which is really, really, really super high. Because I mean, going into Tuesday, by Tuesday, if we don't see it over that, then we're going to start seeing that push through the green cloud. So we've got to see 550 by Tuesday or we're screwed. So I'm going to put 550 as a secondary push point going forward. If we see a break above 550, then we may see some continuation of buying pressure. And with that, that's all I have for you guys. Bollinger Band back up. I can see what it is you guys are writing again now. Michael Conley says AMC volume super low. I agree. It is definitely low. Carl says Jon Stewart had it right when he said that they are banking on apes losing their patience. I think this will come to a head in 12 to 24 months. I don't know. I don't know if the market can sustain that what it's going through right now and for another 12 to 24 months. I really don't. I mean, maybe we'll see. Maybe I'll be wrong. Customer K says they control the order flow. It's normal that the volume is so flat. You saw it yesterday. Buy order for 1.3 million shares, which was then routed to the dark pools. I mean, yeah, they really do control price. We don't. Retail doesn't have the ability to be able to control price like we would like to. And part there's a couple different reasons for that. I think we could probably do a little bit better of a job than what we do, but a lot of it stems from either lack of knowledge, not enough, or apathy for not enough caring for wanting to actually try and do or put in the effort to make do what it is that you need to do to help make the changes that you need to make in your trading styles to get that impact in the marketplace. And then the third one would be I would have to say probably also a lack of knowledge on knowing how to specifically make trades. I feel like I said the same way. So one is just not knowing. Two is apathy, and three is not knowing how to. So it's almost like one and three are the same thing, but I feel like it's different. Like some people just don't even know, right? There's tons and tons of retail traders out there who just make trades. And they don't even really care. They're just buying and selling, and that's all they do. That's all. They don't care. They don't really care about any of the other metrics on what helps drive price, right? Then there's other people who do care, but they don't really want to put in the effort to try and think about what it is that they need to do their part to help drive price upwards. They just want to trade, and but they do care though. So it's kind of maybe there's only two specific reasons, but I feel like it's three. Please don't, Andrew. Mega Johnny says, we got them on the ropes. They are weak. We are like Bruce Lee, barely sweating. It costs us nothing but to wait. Carl says, did you watch the Jon Stewart stock market episode where he interviewed Gary Gensler? Made my blood boil. They have bigger computers. F out of here. There was so much wrong with some of the things he was saying, Carl, and I'm kind of glad. I don't know if I could have tuned in to Gary Gensler requesting more funding, but which apparently happened yesterday. But I'm pretty sure it would have pissed me off to know that they were wanting higher pay to get their job done, and it's just I don't know, man. Like, and I think somebody posted, one of you guys posted, I can't remember who it was exactly, but somebody posted. They said maybe if Gary Gensler would actually start fining for some of the transactions that are being fraudulent or caught, and giving appropriate fines, they wouldn't have to be asking for more funding. The funding could come through the fines. Maybe if you start making the fine, maybe you won't need to do your job, Gary. Gary, you won't need to do. Hold on a second here. I can't do this. I can't do this without. I feel like I got to talk directly to Gary. Give me just a second here, guys. I got to call him real fast. Okay. Hey. Yeah. Can I speak to Gary, please? Okay. Thanks. Yeah, hey, Gary, real quick, if you wouldn't mind coming on the live stream real fast, I just gotta say something, man. All right, cool, thanks, appreciate it. Oh, there he is. All right, cool. Good old Gazer Beam Gary here. Good old Gazer Beam Gary over here. Hey, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Just real quickly, I just wanted to kind of mention to you, Gazer Beam Gary, that if you want more money, stop taking it out of the taxpayers' pockets. Take it out of the people who are breaking the law's pockets so you can do your job right. That's where you're going to get your money from. I hate to break it to you, Gary. I know the Gazer Beam, garb really kind of helps you with, zoning in on the crap that's going on here, Gary. But we need you to do your job. We need you to do your job in a way that's not going to take it out of the pockets of the taxpayers who are putting their money in, because that's not who you need to be taking the money from. You need to take it from the people who are breaking the laws. Please. From me to you, from all of us to you, take it out of the pocketbooks of the people who are breaking the laws. Because they've got the money. That's who you should go after. Thanks, Gary. Appreciate it, man. Talk to you later. That's what needs to happen. Why is it that hard? Why is it that hard? Why is it that difficult? I don't get it. I just don't get it. Find the people, make it not worth doing the crime, and then perhaps you won't have to ask people for more money. We gotta have a little bit of fun around here, guys. We gotta have some fun every once in a while. I'm sorry for such my bad. I know I'm probably like the world's worst joker in the whole wide world, but I mean it's like it's frustrating. It's frustrating. So you gotta put in a little comic relief in there somehow, because otherwise you boil over, right? You boil over and you gotta. At some point you're gonna bust brain cells being upset about what's wrong, and so you gotta make some comedy out of it. Maccabee says, but Casey, if he increases the fines too much, then less crime will happen, which would mean less SEC funds. Will it? Will it mean that? I don't know. We got about 30 more minutes. I don't have anything else to talk about today. Oh, Adam Aaron tweeted. Adam Aaron tweeted yesterday, like twice, I think. Or maybe it was early this morning. I can't remember which. Hold up a second. I'm going to pull it up real fast for those of you who guys didn't see it. I know not everybody has access to Twitter. You know, I certainly I certainly don't put it past anybody who, you know, doesn't want to go onto Twitter because they're like, that's a cesspool. And it's like, yeah, some of us got to wait in it. So let me read off. Looks like he had about, man, he actually tweeted more times than I thought here. Let me read everything within the last 24 hours because I don't think I covered anything over the last 24 hours from tweets from him. So I've got quite a few to go over here. He went on a little bit of a rampage here with his tweets. Let's pull it up real fast. Adam Aaron. So Diamond posted something saying, good old Diamond over here. AMC Ape, not leaving. Diamond, awesome suggestion over here. This throw blanket vending machine is right outside of my AMC in the mall. CEO Adam, I would much rather see us getting these sales. Make them available at the concession stand, and we would spend our money there instead. And then Adam Aaron said, "You were right, Angela Purser." And I will get this implemented across AMC. Yet another excellent suggestion from retail investors. As I look back over the past years, AMC is greatly aided by having an army of investors thinking about AMC and rooting for our success. Guys, I don't care if he's doing the right things or he's not doing the right things. I care about the fact that we care. We have to care. I don't care. Maybe Adam has got his hands tied up in a lot of different things that he's working on. We gotta care. We have to care. We have to come up with these ideas. And okay, so what if he's not coming up with these ideas, but he's listening? He is listening, and that's the important part here. And he's taking these ideas and he's running with them. We have to help out here. We gotta help out with this. It's our money. This is our money on the stake here, guys. We put up our money for betting in an institute in a company where we want it to be successful, and we can't just sit there and just watch it and be like, why isn't it doing what we want it to do? We have to proactively move to get it to move. So 15 hours ago, he said, and on this Thursday, April 20th at 8 o'clock p.m., I will be in San Diego at the AMC UTC 14, personally hosting a screening of I don't even, is it Blecker Street's hilarious Mafia Mama. Join me there for tickets. Bleecker. It's got to be Bleecker. Bleecker Streets. That's such a weird looking word. Bleh. Obviously, I don't have any desire to see that. I don't know what it is. I'll watch it. It'll probably end up being like a great movie. I'll be like, oh man, I gotta go see it now. Then 15 hours ago, he also said, even before I tweeted details on my Las Vegas screening, it sold out. So I now will host 2 screenings of the big George Foreman on Friday, 4/28 at 6 o'clock p.m. and 7 p.m. at AMC Town Square 18. Safe bets, a ton of fist bumps and selfies, a good time for all. Tickets link there, and that's on 4/28, guys, which is the day after the supposed 4/27 date, where we think we may see a wrap up of the trial. Who knows? But it's, you know, that's kind of cool. Apparently, he's not worried about what's going to be happening in the courts. 15 hours ago, he said a movie screening is still scheduled for Berlin Saturday, May 13th. I have done 19 screenings in 19 cities already, but I haven't been to Oregon, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Tennessee, Connecticut, New Jersey, or many other great states yet. Where should I host more screenings in 2023? Question mark. And so he's asking for people to put up answers. I'm going to put Austin in here. Hold on a second. I just got to put it in here. Can't wait to give you a mug not broken. Yeah. Now, whenever you guys see me type in LOL in a tweet, you're gonna hear my laugh, my annoying laugh there. 5 hours ago, he says actually 20 in 19 cities. I did 2 in London. The 19 cities where I've hosted movies so far: Seattle, San Fran, L.A., Phoenix, Denver, Dallas, Houston, Chicago, Detroit, Kansas City, Miami, Tampa, Orlando, Atlanta, Charlotte, D.C., Philly, New York, and London. So great to meet. So great to meet you. And then his most current tweet was 3 hours ago, where he said the world's greatest tenor on a spiritual and musical journey, 200 miles on horseback across Italy, exploring what inspires us. Lusciously filmed, beautiful music, world-class artists, starring Andre Bocelli. I can't say his name. The Journey at AMC theaters, April 2 to 6. And he's got Bocelli and the Pope meeting here in the picture. Yeah, cool. Those are his tweets. Yeah, okay. Andrew's saying it's bleaker. Thank you. I appreciate that, Andrew. No, Militia Ape, his job performance not reflected in the share price. It has. I wish that were the case, but that's not really the truth, though. The truth is that it's been heavily shorted. You can't blame Adam Aaron for that. Yeah, you can't blame him for share price. That's not. Who do we blame? Who do you think we blame? who do you think we blame? I'm just curious. Me. Ah, yeah. I'm the guy. I'm the guy to blame for the share price. That's right. You got it. You nailed it. That's it. That damn beard. Oh man. Give me 1 second. I gotta close out. I gotta close out some of my screens. I'm getting overloaded with screens here. Not that one. I can get rid of this one. And this one. All right, cool. Whew. Man, I got so many screens open, it's not even funny. There we go. All right, cool. We've got about 20 minutes more here, guys, before we get this next numbers coming through here. I don't like playing the blame game. The reason for that is that when you play the blame game, there's always fingers pointing right back at you. Every single time, there's always fingers pointing right back at you. And I hate to say it, but there are definitely fingers. If you start pointing fingers, you're going to start pointing them right back at yourself. Because there are definitely people within our community who have been responsible for this. And we've allowed it to happen. You know, we allow it to happen, and we continue to allow them to be a part of the community. and that is our fault. So, when you start playing these kind of blame games, those fingers start pointing right back at you. Danielle says, Casey, a quick logistical question. If the cost per min is 5%, can the rate be applied to all shorts, or is it predetermined when entering a short position? Can that rate be applied to all shorts? No. It's just for what's happening at that time. It's going to be really okay. I see what so you said essentially I'm trying to figure out how much they need to bleed. You're going to have a really hard time figuring that out based off the information that we get, NetNail. It's not going to be something you're going to be able to figure out very easily. You would have to know their exact positions, how long they've been held for, and how much each position was opened up for. And even if you just took the men for the day, the men's not going to be it's not a good number to base it off of. Plus, you'd have to figure out how much they're making every day too. You're talking about some really complex numbers that I think would be. I mean, you'd be spinning your wheels. I really feel like after a while you'd be spinning your wheels trying to figure it out. And part of the problem too, NetNails, is that a lot of this is some of this information is self-reported, so not all the information is there entirely. So these are really some of these numbers are good numbers to be looking at as like an understanding of what's happening and not necessarily what is actually happening, if that makes sense. In other words, like seeing utilization rising tells you that there's more shares being borrowed or less shares being available to borrow. But it doesn't necessarily mean that since we've been at 100% utilization that there's no shares left to borrow. So you have to really kind of understand that there's relationships between some of these numbers and what you can gather from the information and what kind of assumptions you can make from the information and what things you have to kind of let go and be like, I can only see what's being reported here, and so therefore there's this. I don't know about the rest of it, and so I can't make any decisions based off of what's not there. So and that's the tough part, right? And when you don't know what there isn't, then you're just looking for trends. Justin says, Casey, if we don't squeeze soon, are you going to do a job interview with that animal growing on your face? I don't know, man. There's a lot of people out there that have jobs with beards. Why you gotta be so beardist? Is that a thing? What do they call somebody who's like has a hatred for beards? Is that a beardist? I don't know. Is it maybe it's a harassed? Why so harassed? Follicleist. I don't know, man. A beard phobe. There's people out there with jobs that got beards. I think I'll be fine. Yeah, Nail, I would look at it as more of a trend indicator. Yes, that's exactly right. You're looking for trends. You're not really looking to find out what the complete information is. Otherwise, you'll be spinning your wheels. You don't owe me beer. You owe my wife one. I'm not taking anything. A hairist. No, a hairist, Rune, is somebody who comes over and chops off the hair in the middle of the night when you're sleeping. That's a hairist. I like it though. Michael says, "Don't mess with the beard, Casey. I have a beard and work in the business world." So here's the deal. Believe it or not, the beard actually demands respect. from people. I mean, obviously you don't want to go in with it looking all shabby or everything. You got to clean it up and everything. But it takes care. There is some effort that has to be put into managing a successful beard, especially if it looks good, right? And so I would say, when somebody sees that and they know how much time has been put or time and effort put into having a beard, some people would look at that and say like, wow, that's somebody who cares enough to put in some time and effort into something. Some people don't do a damn thing with their beard, but they probably look like they don't do a damn thing with their beard, kind of like me. So obviously I wouldn't go into the interview with the beard looking all shabby. I'd probably get it all nice dressed up and everything and make it look better. But I wouldn't mind doing an interview with a beard. Mac and B says my beard is older than you are. Your Mac and B's, your beard is older than me? No way. Glenn says that's a good idea. We can come over and force shave you. You're going to be a hairist to initiate the squeeze. That's the trick, huh? I've never burned wax before. I have no idea what that's about. $90, Doug. We got to hit 90, man. It's the only way. It's the only way it's coming off. I can't do it otherwise. Give me 1 second here, guys. I'm going to check out my paper trades real fast. There's some kind of market activity going on here, and I just want to check something out real quick. Just to let you know, the SPY is currently, well, I'll just pull it up real fast here. SPY is starting to move a little bit. We're getting a TD9 starting to print here, and we're still on an upwards trend on the SPY. But let me check something out here really fast if you guys don't mind. I'm kind of doing some paper trading on the side, guys, and so I've kind of mentioned to you guys on a couple different occasions. I think that I would briefly take a moment away to just kind of look at my paper trades, and I'm just kind of playing around a little bit. So excuse me for just one moment. It will just take me just a quick second. Hmm. Okay. All right, I'm good. Sam says 90 before or after conversion. So Sam, I've said 90 before or after. It doesn't matter. There's something very specific that happens at $90, in my opinion, and the magic will happen with or without a conversion and a reverse split. So it really doesn't matter. It's 90 with or without the reverse split and conversion. Okay, wait, hold on a second. Kakarofo. Oh, sheesh, I can't even say that. Hold on a second. Hold on. I gotta look this up. Abnormal fear of failure. Okay. How do you say it though? How do you say
We are looking at how to pronounce.
This is my favorite guy in the whole wide world. This is the guy that taught me how to say both. So I know how to say both correctly now, because both in America and in Europe, it is pronounced both. Here we go. He's gonna help me with this one.
This word, as well as how to say more unclear phobia names in English. This one designates the fear of failure. How do you go about pronouncing it? Kakoraphobia.
Kakara. Wait. Let me go back here. I got the Kakara.
Of failure. How do you go about pronouncing it? Kakoraphobia.
Kakaraphophobia. Kakaraphophobia. There you go. There we go. Learning words. Break out the kakin. Man. Learning words. Yeah. Blake's face palming over here. It's not that bad. Come on. Excuse me. AMC is at $4.99, up 0.5%. Ape is at 144, up 2.86%. Getting a nice little burst of energy here. John says buy and hold. Hodl. Man, I'm not even gonna hippopotamonstrossesquippedalophobia. Deliophobia. Hippopotamonstrossesquippedaliophobia. I don't even think there's any way I can. I feel like I'm saying it probably right, but I'm not saying it all put together. So I would let me see if I can try this. I'm gonna write it out here. Hippopotamonstrosos. Damn, I screwed up. All right, hippopotamonstrossesquippedaliophobia. Damn it, I can't put it all together. I'm so close, so close. Maccabee says, look up the word squirrel in German and try to say it. All right, hold on, sir. Hold on. This is like the new thing. How does Casey say this? Eichorn Eichornchen. Now you gotta say it like a German. Eichornchen. That's not like a German. I don't know how to sound like a German. Eichhörnchen.
Eichhörnchen.
That was kind of close. Eichhörnchen.
Eichhörnchen.
That's close. It's not that far off. That wasn't that bad. Casey has no chance. Thanks a lot, Maccabees. Puda says, try squirrel in French. Oh, man, this is like, it's like do parlor tricks, Casey. What the hell, guys? Come on. Squirrel in French. All right, we'll do one last one. It's like, I swear I'm doing parlor tricks here. Let's see here. Icurl. 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 Icurl.
Écureuil.
Icurl. Icurl. Yeah, that sounds like it. Icurl.
Écureuil.
Icurl. It's close. Close enough. You just kind of pretend like you're drunk when you say it. And everybody's like, oh, yeah, squirrel. He got it. That's it. It was a squirrel. It was funny. I was watching. I think it might have been in France. I was watching a video just the other day with my wife, and they were giving people from France English words to say, and I don't know. Some of them were really funny. It was really quite hilarious to hear them trying to pronounce the words, because it sounded like they had marbles in their mouth trying to pronounce them, and it sounds like me trying to pronounce their words in something in French. Sam says, say the word for chemical composition of titanium. It's only 189,819 letters. Gee whiz. Titanitride. Man, worked with titanitride so many years of my life, not even funny. That's you're taking me back there, Sam. I'm not doing any more parlor tricks. It's enough. It's enough. What am I to you? No more parlor word tricks. Like, let's make fun of Casey. You can't say these words. What the hell? Oh, man. You guys are killing me. Dance monkey. I know. That's what it feels like. What is this? Is this kind of monkey trick here? Oh, man. I'll tell you what. You guys want to go back in the back of the Big Tramp, and then we can. How about you do parlor tricks with me? If somebody wants to go back to the back of the Big Tramp and do parlor tricks with me, then I'll feel better, because then it's not just me dancing like a monkey; it's everybody else dancing with me. If we all dance like a bunch of monkeys, I'm okay with it. But if it's just me who's just doing it, it's just like, oh, put on a show for us, Casey. Just dance around. It's like, yeah, you guys can come in and do it with me, and then I'm all right with it. Let's get silly together. But I'm not just gonna dance around. So I'll do numbers, and then I'll go back. Actually, I'm gonna go back in the back of the Big Tramp right now. And if you guys, because we missed out on Tuesday. And we're gonna do the back of the Big Tramp later on today, anyways. So I'm gonna go back there. If you guys want to show back up there and hang out with me for the day today, we'll do open mic for the rest of the day today, all day long. We'll have a good time. Donald says parlor tricks in the back of the van with me. Yeah, that doesn't sound suspect. Donald, don't knock it till you tried it. You never know. Sometimes you have fun doing things you didn't expect to have fun doing. Just make sure you have a safe word. You can always bail at any point. Nobody's forcing you to stay there. Who knows? If you have a good time. All right, it's 10 o'clock, guys. Let's take a look at the numbers. Counterparty Risk says, I can blow up balloons and make animals. I'm down. Showing up. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Let's take a look at these numbers. Taking you guys over to the other screen here, I'm not going to be able to see what it is you were saying. If you guys do show up in the back of the Big Tramp, I am in there, and I will be in there during the numbers, reading them off. So feel free to interrupt me mid-sentence and just say hi or whatever. That's completely okay. Let's take a look at what we got going on here for these numbers. I think. All right. Let me move some screens around, and we'll be good to go. Man, it is hot in my house today. Hold on a second, guys. I just gotta check the temperature real quick in here. I am burning up today in my house. My house. What is going on with this temperature? It says it's right where it's supposed to be. It is way too hot in here. Oh, it's humidity. 54% humidity right now inside the house. That's stupid nuts. I'm turning the temperature down. I can't take it. That is way too much humidity. Whew. Can't wait for that to clear up a little bit there. All right, let's take a look at these numbers here, see what we got going on. Oh, son of a biscuit. I just closed out a tab. All right, here we go. Back in business. No, we're not back in business. Hold on one second. I got to fix it. All right, there we go. Now we're in business. Alrighty, let's see what we got going on here. Starting with off exchange, by this time of the day, I would expect to see about 49% going through off exchange. EDGX to be somewhere around 11 to 12%. As of right now, off exchange is 63.45, and EDGX is coming in at 9.11. For a grand total, 72.56%. That's about 12.56% higher than it should be. CHX is 0.03% of the total daily volume with a 30-day average of 1.83, so that's very low. On off exchange for Ape, it's at 56.55%. EDGX is 7.05. The grand total, 63.6%. That's 3.6% higher than it should be. CHX volume is 0. And on GME, CHX volume is 0.05% of the total daily volume with a 30-day average of 0.26. Taking a look at what's next? Ortex. As of an hour ago on Ortex, there was reporting of 307,000 shares having been returned. It's now 98,000 shares returned, which means they've borrowed some shares. That's going to cause the estimated short share interest, the free float, to go up to 25.11%. Cost per hour mins at 322.53. Average is 404.68. Max 435.12. Shares on loan for the day-to-day is at a new all-time record at 200.78 million shares on loan. That is 1.58 million more shares day over day on loan than yesterday. And Ortex is estimating that about 517,000 of that was in new short interest day over day. Taking a look at Ape. An hour ago, there was approximately 232,000 shares having been returned. It's now 219,000 shares. That's not really going to impact the estimated short share interest of the free float too much, which is at 5.67%. Cost of borrow mins at 7.26, average 7.37, and max is 7.94. Shares on loan is at 29.28 million shares on loan. That is 1.37 million more shares on loan today than there was yesterday. Taking a look at what's next? Options, highest amount of volume for the day-to-day on call options. An hour ago was at a $5 strike. It is currently still the case. It went from 4.2 thousand contracts to 8,000 contracts. And on the puts, highest amount of volume is now back up to a $5 strike. An hour ago it was 4.5 with 1,500 contracts. It's now 5,000 contracts at 5. So quite a big move in volume there for puts at a $5 strike. It looks like they are guesstimating there's just going to be a upwards momentum in price. Good guess, because both call and put volume or call and put strikes are at a $5 strike, so market suggesting a $5 close or thereabouts by the end of the day. Taking a look at the combined price of AMC and Ape, we're at $6.50. I've got the breakout occurring Monday. We are still within the range of this trend channel here. We are $6.50 is where we're at combined right now. We may see a little bit of a pullback off this top side here. But if we don't and we break through this, we could see our next run upwards and get some good movement here. I would love to see us break past 715 at some point. That would be awesome. But otherwise, we'll probably be bouncing around in here until Monday at least. Orders by Fidelity customers, AMC, Ape, and GME are the only three I'm looking for. We've had lowish volume on AMC and Apes. I don't expect us to see us on the list. I'm not really tracking GME's volume, but they're not on the list either, likely due to low volume. Trigger price for SSR for the day-to-day on AMC is at $4.47. Ape at 1.26. I think 26, yeah. Shares available to borrow, 0. No shares have been available to borrow since 6 o'clock this morning. Well, actually 4 o'clock this morning. So far, they've only borrowed 20,000 shares. Fees were last seen at 180.3%. NASDAQ is up 0.85. Dow Jones is up 0.57. S&P 500 is up 0.64. We have 4,605 advancers to 1,677 decliners. The market's cooking with that bacon grease, still looking nice and strong and tasty. Hot and tasty. Let's see, these banks, I'm looking for anything with a grade plus or minus 3% to talk about here. We got Coinbase up 4.33%. The only red one I'm seeing on the page here is Charles Schwab. But nothing else is plus. Oh, wait, PacWest is up 4.35%, and Credit Suisse is up 3.24. Ethereum Classic is up 2.01% for the day today, still trending within this range here that I've got kind of listed going on. I think we still are kind of trending towards that for a breakout point. DXY, or the US dollar, is currently up 0.36%. Not quite there for a breakout just yet, but getting really close to maybe seeing the dollar rising. WTI, or oil, is up 1% for the day, or 1.2% for the day. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.04 to 0.05. SPY is up 0.62. Taking a look at VIX is down 1.42. VBR is up 1.1. VB up 1.51. Tesla's up 2.92. Amazon is up 0.9. Cinemark is up 3.33. Doge is up 2.25. Bitcoin is up 1.91 at 28.5K a coin. GME is up 0.45. HYMC is down 3.93. Hood is up 2.59. Ape is up 2.5, and AMC is up 0.61. Inflow versus outflow for the day-to-day on AMC is roughly about $120,000 more, $130,000 more inflow than outflow. 5.4 million shares traded so far for the day-to-day. Puts us on a pace for 21.27 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested 10 to 30 million shares. We are on pace for that. On a 4-hour time interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 58.75, which is above average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 54.17, which is slightly above average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 56.19, which is slightly above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 56.28, which is slightly above average. On Ape, we have $150,000, $200,000. You okay? That was Hunter? Uh-oh, hold on a second, guys. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. I heard a big thunk, and it kind of scared me for a second there. Usually we only hear those thunks when somebody passes out in the house. So I had to go take a quick look. Out of breath. Let's see here. What's next? What was I doing? I can't remember. Oh yeah. On a 5-minute interval, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 53.6, which is slightly above average. Whew. I'm running for that one. Yep, everything's good. It's all good. Hold on a second, guys. Okay. I can see what it is you guys are running again here. Hold on one second. Let's see. All right. Looking to see what you guys are writing here. All right. I don't see anything specifically. Let me check something out real quick here. I don't mean to turn this political, but morning news briefing: Donald Trump becomes the first former U.S. president to face criminal charges. In case you haven't heard about it, I'm sure you have. We don't need to make a big political debate about it here, and it's not the purpose of me mentioning. It's just it is big news. Love you, hum. Be safe. Let's see here. Okay, that's the only main news that I see specifically that jumps out at me right now. Let's see here. 2 days ago, 1 day ago, 4 hours ago. Still more stupid news on fake news here on AMC. All right, I don't see any other specific news being talked about that is relevant to anything that's happening right now. Temecula, California, how's it going? Welcome. I grew up in San Diego, California. I went to Grossmont High School, and I grew up in La Mesa, and it's a great area. I bet you enjoy it. It's finally sunny, huh? Nice. See, Break Nation. You're going there. You're gonna start stirring the pot. Don't do it. Break Nation says, "Are you pressing charges on Yucca for breaking and entering while tripping?" No. Alcatone says, "I live in La Mesa. That's awesome, man. That's cool. I used to live real close to Mount Helix. I lived in Casa de Oro area. We were if you know where Murdoch Elementary School is, I lived really, really close to that. Way, way, way back in the day. I used to walk every morning. Guys, this is the best story. Well, it's not the best story. I mean, it's not actually that great of a story at all. It's really, I say it's the best, but it's really not the best. I think it's really fun I can say this. I can legitimately say to my kids, I used to walk to school uphill both ways for a mile. It was a mile to school, uphill both directions. And some of you are going like, what? How's that even possible? So it was downhill both directions too, but it was legitimately uphill and downhill both directions. And it was more downhill going to school than it was uphill, but it was legitimately you had to walk up and over up and down hills to get there. And my parents had me walking to school. Mom, I love you to death, but that was terrible. They made me walk to middle school when I was a kid growing up, and every morning it was a 1 mile walk for me from my house to Spring Valley Middle School, and it was there was no sidewalks, and oftentimes there was only about 2 feet of road space area on the other side of the white line and a cliff and the cars that were driving past you at like 45 miles an hour on oh, what was the name of that road? Forte? I think it was Forte or something like that. Another example of prison life for Casey. Lois says, I was, is it Lewis? Lois? I always get this wrong, Lois. I'm sorry. I was raised on a mountain with no running water and electricity. That's pretty crazy too. No running water or electricity? That's you got me beat. Okay, it is Lois like Family Guy. Okay, cool. I always say Lois, but when I read it, it makes me wonder if I'm saying it wrong. So I always feel bad because I don't like getting people's names wrong, but I do it all the time, and so it makes me feel bad. But headed to lunch at the Claim Jumper in La Mesa later today. Ah, yes, the Claim Jumper. That was built like right around the time I was back in like 1994, if I'm not mistaken, or 90. Would have been like 95 maybe. I think it was built in like 1995, and that Claim Jumper, if it's the one I'm thinking of, it's really close to the old Aquarius, if you know what I'm talking about. It's no longer there anymore, but it is by Grossmont Hospital, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, that's cool, man. Taking me back. Abby, I was playing Tenacious D, and I think there might have been some, like, I think Tenacious D may have some block on their music. I've ran into probably like half a dozen to maybe closer to a dozen amount of artists that don't want their music being played at all. And so whoever it may not necessarily be the artist, it may actually be whoever the company is that owns the rights to their music. In fact, I would say that it's probably more often that than anybody. And so anytime you play the music on YouTube whatsoever, they just immediately give a claim strike. So, and they just don't want it. I don't think it's Jack Black. I can't imagine Jack Black being that. Um, I just don't imagine Jack Black being like that. So I have a feeling it's probably his label. Like whoever his label is are a bunch of assholes. That's my guess. That would be my guess because I just don't imagine Jack Black being like that. So I mean, he's out of anybody out there, Jack Black is probably one of the coolest dudes ever, and I really think that he would probably be completely okay with somebody playing his music who wasn't making any money on playing their music for them. So I think he would, if he knew that I was playing his music and I wasn't making anything for playing it, he would probably be completely okay with that. But his label, on the other hand, nope, not them. They gotta squeeze every single dime they can out of him. And you know what the problem is? And I'm gonna take you guys a little bit down the music industry side here a little bit, but the big problem with it is that a lot of these music labels they'll sign people, right? And if you're somebody who's struggling to try and get signed by somebody, sometimes you'll take the first deal that comes. And that sometimes that deal is one of the worst deals you could possibly ever sign. It's with somebody who's just crap. And I wouldn't put it past the idea that Jack Black signed up with a record label that was the first one that would give him one, and ended up probably regretting it. The fact that he signed up with them. I don't know. Let me see. Let me see who his record label is. And it might actually matter for that particular song. He may actually be with a really good record label now. Now that he's somebody, and he's probably with a better record label. But it does show that he's got 4 different record labels here. I see Epic Records, Columbia Records, Sony Music Entertainment, and Sony BMG Music Entertainment. My bet is that he's probably with Epic Records first. So let me go back and see, because I almost guarantee that whoever he signed with first was probably, my guess is that it's probably one of his the song that I played yesterday might have been one of his more earlier songs, and whoever his record label was just, they're a bunch of jerks. That's all. And it happens. It happens to people who are in the music industry. You don't hold out when you don't hold out for a good record label because you're afraid that you're not going to get anything, and you want to get your music out there. You sign with whatever you get first, and oftentimes it's not a good deal. And we've lost so much music talent in this world because of stupid crap like that. We have missed out on. I mean, there's a who was it? Was it? Well, I can tell you, George Michael. George Michael refused to do music for a really long time because he signed a contract with a label that just absolutely screwed him over. And he refused to put out any more music because of the fact that he knew that anything that he put out was going to make them money, and he just didn't want to he would rather not do music than make them money. And so we lost out on getting more good music out of somebody like George Michael, and it's gone forever. You lose that talent, it's just gone. It's like, screw those guys, screw those record labels, screw them. And then another case of that same kind of similar thing happening, I think, happened to Duran Duran, if I'm not mistaken. I think Duran Duran also had a similar situation. If it wasn't Duran Duran, it might have been somebody else. I might be confusing them with somebody else, but it was somebody like Duran Duran. Also had the very similar situation where they just quit doing music because of it. Nikki says, any April Fool's Day pranks tomorrow? Yeah, Prince had that same problem. Yep. I mean, think of the music legend that Prince is, and when you lose out on music because of these record labels basically costing us amazing music. They're costing us amazing music by forcing people into bad deals. Milli Vanilli. Man, Prince wrote "slave" on the side of his face. Yeah, and yeah, it's bad. It's really, really bad. And I kind of like the fact that I hated and I like the fact that what was that? What was the music streaming service that first came out that was like pirating music and people could just like download like tons and tons of music? I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. Napster. Yeah. I think it was Napster. Yeah. So maybe it was Napster. There might have been one before Napster, but anyways, I hated that. I hated it, but let me tell you, in the end, it ended up becoming a really good thing because now the from what Napster did down the road created a situation where now people can publish their music online and be seen by way more many people now because Napster kind of broke up that whole franchise of record labels, right? They made it easier for people to be able to put music out there for others to hear, and they weren't directly responsible for it, but they were the catalyst of destroying that whole genre of record labels who are screwing people over. So while I hated Napster, I really, really liked the end result of what it was that they did. Because now you have more people who can be seen by more people through some of the different music streaming services that we have now. Yeah, you're not wrong, Sam. And not only that, Sam, but the idea that they would tell us that we have to listen to. Sam saying it's the same thing on the stock market, Casey. It's being perpetrated by the same people as the music industry, similar tactics. And I don't disagree with what you're saying. By them, in the music industry, they were basically telling us what it was that we wanted to hear, and they were forcing us to listen to what it is that they wanted us to listen to, instead of giving us the ability to be able to make our own decisions. And in a the way that you're talking, Sam, here, you're not wrong. I mean, we do see that in the marketplace. They're forcing us to buy certain things that we may not necessarily want to buy, and telling us what we have to buy by influencing price. Uh, Nikki, I just saw that Tom says best April Fool's prank: put some Saran wrap over the toilet seat. I don't have any April Fool's jokes lined up yet, but I'm thinking about it. I was definitely thinking about it. Not gonna lie. I do like me some April Fools, and I'm super easy to get. It's really easy to get me in an April Fool's joke. You have no talent. Because you get Casey in an April Fool's joke doesn't mean that you've got some kind of magical talent of being able to fool somebody. I'm just telling you right now, Casey will fall for a lot of stuff on April Fools. It happens all the time. I'll fall for it. It's funny. I'm gonna get you in the Discord. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm sure of it. I'm sure you'll get me. Sam says gatekeepers in the music industry and gatekeepers on Wall Street, they both wear small hats. You guys could get me just like you guys could get me going forever on the whole like music industry and like some of the bullshit stuff that happens, and I just don't. I feel bad for anybody who's got talent. Like I don't know, man. I just feel really bad for anybody who's got talent in music. And that's kind of why I wanted to put together, like, one of my dreams is to put together a free recording studio for up and coming artists that are struggling, like a nonprofit music studio that allows people to come in and just do the recording so that people can hear like real industry standard, legitimate master productions of their music. And I live like in the perfect place for it. I'm in Austin, music capital of the country. I know Tennessee wants to probably take it away from Austin. I always knew it to be Tennessee, but now all of a sudden it's Austin. I don't know how. I moved to Austin, and everybody thinks it's Austin here. So, but anyways, it is a big music place, and I have an ability, I think, to be able to pick out good new talent, and I would love to be able to like just go reach out to people and say, hey, I like what it is that you're doing, and I think that you have the ability to be able to impact people's lives, and let's go get you a recorded and get you out there because people need to hear music. It's impactful. It's good. Bell Creek says my older brother did a lot of work with MTV Music Awards and says it's all crooked. Yeah, dude, it is. It's messed up, man. Sam says, "What do you think?" Or no, I'm sorry. Carl says rap artists are doing that very idea in Detroit with some success. But and you know what I would do as a nonprofit organization if I was to do that? I would tell any of those people that came in there to record, I'd say like, but if you make it big, you got to come back and help out this place by helping somebody else to help them out down the road. You know what I'm saying? Like a tit for a tat. If you make it big, you don't owe us anything. But if you go out in the future and you do something and it becomes big and it's great, I want you to go back out there and give for what you got. And that would be like my one request. Like you gotta help support the idea of helping to give somebody an opportunity. We got about 30 more minutes before we take a look at the numbers again here, guys. We are at $4.975 on AMC, up 0.03% for the day. Ape is at 1.424, up 1.68% right now. Elgato says Milli Vanilli wants a second chance. The issue with that is that people don't remember the little guy when they get big, Casey. Too many scumbags out there. Yeah. Well, it wouldn't be a requirement, but, exactly, chat. Pay it forward. Nikki says AMC's implied volatility is 184.2, and we're looking for 108 to 110. so not there. I've got 490 for the close for the day today, guys. So I'm expecting to see a little bit of red. You know what, Plague? You gotta have dreams, man. You gotta have dreams, and I'm a firm believer. If you build it, they will come. I really am. I think that if you've got a good product and you got something that you're putting out that's good, I think good karma comes back around, and pays out. And so maybe it is just a pipe dream, but I'm willing to invest in that kind of a pipe dream. You can't have what did they say? You can't have a success story without having had dreams first. No, that's not the saying. It's something else. It's something like that. Shoot, I'm not going to remember the saying. Most artists these days are industry plants. I can correlate to the stock market where short sellers place moles on company boards. Elgato said CMT awards are this weekend in Austin. It's news to me. I didn't even know that. Morning, Hunter. How'd you sleep? Are you late? What time do you have to be there? Okay. You got time. Must be nice being a senior. If you don't chase your dreams, you'll never catch them. Yeah, something along those lines. I'll go with I'll run with that one. Yeah, let's run with that. The Lie In King says, I'm 41 and my biggest life lesson is the power of visualization, right? Like having that ability to be able to see something that you want, and then finding the path of getting there, right? Those are. I mean, but without that visualization of knowing what it is that you want, you're never going to get there. You can't come up with a path to get to something without knowing what it is that you want to get to. So it is. It's very, very powerful. But you have to. I mean, you got to have that vision first. Well, you know what the problem with that is, Sam? A lot of it is, and I've said this for a long time. It's about being in the right place, being in the right at the right time. Sometimes being in the right place at the right time provides you with opportunity. And so what you're saying there is you're saying that there's a lot of artists who are related to music executives. Well, guess what? They're all hanging out in the same places, right? And they're being in the right place at the right time to have an opportunity. And not everybody has that kind of an opportunity because they don't have those. They don't have that ability to be able to be in the, quote unquote, as you're calling nepo babies. And it is what it is. That's how life works, man. Uh, the people who can walk around in the social groups that get them noticed happen to get noticed. And I wouldn't put your it's like I feel like what you're saying is that a bum's never going to be a millionaire because he's never walking in a group of millionaires clubs. And it's like, well, I mean, yeah. He's not gonna have the networking. He's not gonna have the funding that he needs to get from the people that he needs to get it from. He's not walking in the circles of groups of people who can back because they have money to be able to donate. There's all these reasons why somebody who's sitting on the side of the street isn't apparently, and it's not supposed to call them bums anymore. Sorry if I'm offending bums, but you're not gonna. Of course, the people who are hanging out in the right groups are gonna get seen in the right place in the right time, and that's the way that it is. That's how life is. And if you don't like it, I'm sorry, but that's how life is. Uh, Welcome to reality. Welcome to reality. You get noticed more when you walk in the right groups of people. And it's not to say that a bum can't ever be a millionaire. It's just saying that it's a lot harder. It's much easier for people who are walking in the groups already to be the ones who are going to get those abilities to be able to have those contacts and those connections. Headstock Harem says the Hobo Union will be contacting you shortly. Yeah, I know. It's like, oh shoot, no, I just violated some kind of human rights by saying bum. Oh crap, here they come. Oh, that guy said bums. he hates homeless people because he said the B word. It's like, no, it's just what we called them when we were growing up. They were bums. Now it's something else. Like it's the homeless guy. You can't call them a bum. They're homeless or the street choosing living person. It's like whatever. It's a bum. It is what it is. My era, we called them that. That's what I'm going to call them. My girl likes to party all the time. Gorilla Gardner says. Counterparty Risk says they'll be piling shopping carts outside your house. I hope so. I could probably melt down the metal and sell it for money. I could buy some more AMC shares. Bring it on. Yep. Trading places. Yep. Home challenged. Yeah. Homely. No, but see, the thing is, you can't call them home challenged. Break Nation Sports, and the reason for it is if you call them home challenged, then you're making making a mockery of their home that they have. So they choose to be living on the streets. So it's a open world living uh, uh, home environment. Sam says outdoorsman. Um, Workless outdoorsman. That's what. Hey, man, that's actually not bad. A workless outdoorsman. That's not. That's not a bad one. Holy Tesla, is that okay to say? uh, yeah, that's fine. I don't know. Boomstick says that it's free range people. There's a guy, I don't, for some reason or another, I've stumbled across many different cooking channels. I think I shared one with you recently, with that gentleman who was cooking outside. And I can't remember the name of it. You guys actually knew exactly who it was. So I have a feeling you guys are gonna know this one too. But there's been one lately where there's an outdoorsman. He's got like kind of this like Bowie knife. It almost looks like a Bowie knife or some kind of knife. It's really, really sharp. But he does these like outdoor cooking sessions. All you ever see is the knife, his hands, and whatever ingredient it is that he's using to cook with. And he makes like some of these most delicious looking meals outdoors. And I don't know, man. I feel like I have yet to brush the that level of cooking ability. I mean, I just watch every time I watch one of his videos, it's like everything turns out like so perfect and like just delicious looking, and I really wish I could cook like that. I've never been able to get there. But when you said outdoors or outdoorsman, it made me think of that guy because he's always cooking outdoors. Sir Girthy says Almazan cooking. Let me see if that's it. Hold on. I'll tell you if that's it or not. YouTube. That might be it. Oops. Oh, that's got to be it. Hold on a second. None of his videos are showing up as being played on my list here. No, because this is showing his face. No, it's not him. It's got to be somebody else because he shows himself in some of these pictures here. Whoever it is that I watched doesn't show themselves, but it's exactly like this. So I mean, everything I'm seeing in these pictures here is absolutely making my water mouth right now. Um, yeah, it's along these lines though. I don't see any videos played from this playlist here, but some of the food looks the same. I don't know why these feeds are coming up on my YouTube. I think I watched like one time, and then next thing I know, like just tons of them are popping out all over these cooking channels. Water mouth. I'm salivating. Can't help it. This is good. This look good looking stuff here. Every time I see somebody doing something like this, um, I always like the you know what the song is that pops into my head every single time I see something. Hold on a second here. I feel like I just got to play it. uh, Hold on a second. I think of this song every time I watch one of those videos. This is me. Wait. Here we go. Every damn time. This next. Right here. Every damn time I see somebody cooking like that, I go like, man, I'm half the man I should have been. It just makes me feel like so not complete. You want to know something funny, Tricky Dick? I went to go play that on YouTube just now, and whatever channel it was that I just picked to play it off of was saying that it was Nirvana. I'm sitting here going like, are you kidding me? It literally said it was Nirvana, and I was like, what is wrong with these people? who would call that Nirvana? I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with people. I think maybe they're calling it Nirvana because I don't know why they would do that. I have no idea. AMC is at $5.01, up 0.76 for the day today. We've got Ape at 1.431, up 2.2%. Like on my guitar, Sam? Like, can I play? Yeah, I could definitely play some Nirvana covers on, but I don't want to. I don't want to, but I know I could. I've got a couple of favorites, but I'm not into. Tricky Dick says Stone Temple Pilots, great band. Seen them a few times back. Man, I'm jealous. I'm really jealous, Tricky Dick. I kind of starved myself when I was younger of not going to concerts because I was a music snob and wanted perfect music, and so I didn't like the whole concert atmosphere because I liked hearing the production versions better instead of the live versions. And now that I'm older, I missed out on so much, and I regret it so much. The Lion King says, "What are your expectations of Ape? Is if the case is thrown out, that you'll see the conversion and reverse split happen." Jam session. No, I can't even get anybody to come back in the back of the big tramp with me, Sam. So I don't see why I should play. It's
okay. I'm here. Will you play now?
Oh, son of a bastard! How's it going, Preacher? Good to see you, man. I say that begrudgingly, not because I'm not happy to see you. It's because I don't want to play. I just don't want to. I don't want to play right now. It's not.
No, it's okay. It's just that. Well, the thing is, I'm struggling to open my phone to change the battery for like I think about an hour. So I was thinking to come in the moment you said it, but like I had the the heater gun going on from using it from time to time and stuff. So yeah, didn't want to disturb you.
Oh, there's no disturbing. You're always welcome. Headstock says, "Can they dilute Ape during the ongoing lawsuit? Can they dilute Ape?" Yes, there was limitations on how much they could dilute by headstock, and I don't know if they've met those requirements or not. Um, I'd have to go back over and look at some of the details. Sam says a real artist plays on command or request. Actually, Sam, that's not true at all. I can tell you right now that is so far from the truth. Uh, it would depend on whether or not you were if you were just met somebody out in the general public, an artist, and you told him to play for him, he'd tell you to go F yourself. That's actually really how it works. Believe it or not, unless they're like super ass cool, they don't just put on free performances for people left and right. In fact, there's a great movie, and I can't remember the name of it. Um, and I'm trying to remember what it was, but there's this starving musician. Man, I wish I could remember the name of the movie. He was a starving musician, kind of on the run, and going town to town doing his concerts. And every once in a while, he would stay with people that he knew in different cities. And every time he would go to these different cities, he'd stay for free with the people, and they would always ask him to perform. And it was always pissing him off that they would always ask him to perform at their house. And finally, in one of the scenes, he snaps and he's like, "I don't ask you to do what it is you do for a living for free from me. Why are you asking me to do it?" And like in the movie, it was that one moment where I've ever seen the truth of how it really feels as a musician for people to ask you to play when you do that, because these guys are making money, right? That's how they make their living. They make money, and when somebody asks you to come in and just do what it is for a living for free, um, it's like it's like your boss basically asking you to come and to work for free one day, you know. And you probably tell your boss to go f off. I'm not coming to work for free. And it's just kind of like one of those things. I'm not doing super chats. It's just kind of one of those things where it's like people don't understand that that's how they make a living. And but some musicians do love to play though, but they just don't. They don't like to be put on the spot. And I don't think people understand that. My dad, as a lawyer, I used to see this with my dad all the time. People always asking him law questions all the time, always trying to get free law advice from a lawyer. Can you imagine constantly being hounded by people for information on how they should react for something without paying for the advice? Constantly, 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 people asking, what should I do if this happens or how do I just always wanting free law advice. And it's a lot of times my dad would say, well, you should hire a lawyer and ask. which I thought was pretty funny. It's the truth. I'll tell you what, I'll go grab my guitar though. I'll be right back. All right, had to make sure it was in tune. All right, here we go. Let's see. So first off, I'll start off with the classic that everybody knows. But the thing is that I don't really know like any of the songs like all the way through. But of course, there's always the Teen Spirit, right? This is the one everybody knows. Let's see. Right, it's the whole way through the entire song. It's just the same thing over and over. But you probably want a little something more along the lines of something like this. I'm screwed it up. See, you guys are asking me to perform, and it's like I get all nervous. It's like, ah. Let's see, what else other ones that were out there? Let's see. I don't even remember all the songs. It's just like I know like the quick little like intros to some of the songs and stuff. See, now look, this is just turned into like another like just play request songs, right? You see where this is going? This is why I don't play. It's like it just turns into like requests, and it's like, I just don't. I'm not here for that. Play the Moon song. I'm not sure which one that is. It's most of them aren't even that hard to learn though. I mean, it's not like Nirvana's got like anything really difficult in their songs. But a lot of it's played better too if you're on electric because it's very grungy kind of music, and so playing it on a acoustic like this makes it a little more difficult. But it doesn't come through nearly as well. Play some Britney. Hey, I've got my own rendition of "Twinkle Twinkle Little Star," Richard, but I doubt I can sing it. But I could play it, and it's like you'll hear it. You won't be able to recognize that it's "Twinkle Twinkle Little Star" unless I sang it for you. But it's actually kind of a cool little piece that I have, my own little rendition of "Twinkle Twinkle." Let me see if I can try and remember it though. It's been a long time since I played it. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. can try singing it. I don't know how good it'll be. My voice is shot after doing all this live streaming, so let's try this. See. Ooh, it's gonna be rough. Twink. Oh, this is gonna be really rough. Twink. I can't do it, man. Hold on a second here. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. How I wonder what you are. Up above in the sky, you're in my life tonight. Oh, I can't sing though right now, guys. Like my voice is so shot, and it does sound. I saw Yucca say, Casey, it sounds forced, dude. You don't even understand. Like when you've got a microphone sitting like right next to your face, and like you're trying to sing soft, and your voice is shut. Like it is very very forced. I'm trying to control the voice, but I don't want to sing over the guitar, and it's like I know that the mixing is probably not coming through very good because the microphone's like right next to my face. So it's very very tough for me though. Um, but that is Barry says, James said, you got a friend. Oh man, no. I don't know it. Sam says Moonlight's not a third movement. Yeah, see, I'm not really I'm not one of those guys that just goes around playing, requests like that, unfortunately. Don't really do that too much. It is numbers time though. And I probably had Preacher probably had to leave. He's like, that is like way too much.
No, I'm here. Just I have my daughter around, and you don't want her on the stream, believe me. She's just singing to herself the whole time. So, and my mic picks up everything.
Hold on a second. Let me take the headset off here real quick. All right. So let's see here. Yucca wants a happy birthday song, probably. We'll see if we can pick that out for him maybe in a little minute. Let's see here. Let's do numbers. Now I just embarrassed the crap out of myself in front of you guys. I hope that was worth it for you, because that is not something I like doing.
Yes, it was nice. I wish I could sing that good, believe me. That's it for my side.
I wish I could sing as good as I used to, because it used to be so much better, and I noticed that after 2 years of doing this live streaming, talking 9 hours a day, it really killed my voice. I don't have the same range I used to have. I think part of it might also be because I'm getting older as well. I know that you lose some of your vocal capabilities as you get older. So, and then there's nerves. Nerves always suck too. All right, taking you guys over to the other page here. We'll see what we got going on here. It's me screaming "screw 'em" in the mornings. That's really kind of killing my throat. So let's take a look at what we got going on for numbers. So I did like that "Twinkle Twinkle Little Star." That's one of my favorite ones that I wrote a long ass time ago. Probably when I first started playing guitar. Numbers. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are writing, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again here. Let's see what we got going on. Move a couple screens around. Alrighty. Starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 60 or 62% going through off exchange and EDGX combined, and we've got 62.17% going through off exchanges. EDGX is 12.04%. The grand total 74.21%. That's about 12.21% higher than it should be. CHX volume is 0.05% of the total daily volume with a 30-day average of 1.83. So not a whole lot of volume going through CHX. Off exchange for Ape is at 55.65. EDGX is at 6.81. The grand total 62.46%, or right about what it's supposed to be. And CHX volume is 0. On GME, CHX volume is 0.08% of the total daily average with a 30-day average of 0.26, so it's kind of low. Got rolling blackouts in my area. Apparently, I'm getting warnings. Oh, shoot. All right. Taking a look at what was next. Off exchange. As of an hour ago, off exchange had 98,000 shares having been returned. It's now 951,000 shares having been returned. That's going to cause the short share interest of the free float to drop to 25.06%. Cost borrow mins at 322.53. Average is 404.71 and max is 435.12. Shares on loan for the day is at a record high 200.78 million shares on loan. That's 1.58 million more shares on loan today than there was yesterday, giving us that new all-time record. Ortex suggesting that about 517,000 of that was in short interest, new short interest day over day. Taking a look at Ape. As of an hour ago, there was 219,000 shares having been returned. It's now 157, so more shares have been borrowed. That's going to cause not really a whole lot of change to the estimated short share interest, the free flow, because it wasn't very much, which is sitting at 5.67%. Cost borrow mins at 6.56, average is 7.5, and max is 7.94. Shares on loan at 29.28 million shares. That's 1.37 million more shares on loan today than there was yesterday. Taking a look at options. Highest amount of call options for the day today has been at a $5 strike. An hour ago, there was 8,000 contracts. There's now 14.5 thousand contracts. On puts, highest amount of volume an hour ago was at a $5 strike. It still is. There was 5,000 contracts an hour ago. There's now 6.6. Real quickly, guys, I'm going to go through and save. We got rolling blackouts starting to pop up in my area. I'm going to start saving a bunch of the different screens that I have up on here real fast because I don't want to lose any of my information really fast. Give me 1 second. I think this is pretty crucial for me to do real fast. Give me just 1 second. I'm getting news that it looks like there's rolling blackouts coming my direction. So just want to save my special pages here real quick. All right, cool. I'm good. All right, moving on. Taking a look at the combined price of AMC and Ape. We are sitting at $6.43. We are continuing to fall in this wedge pattern right here. I'm expecting the breakout potentially on Monday, but it could happen before. It's always a possibility. Orders by Fidelity customers, AMC, Ape, and GME. None of them are on the list, likely due to low volume. SSR trips at $4.47 for AMC, Ape at 1.26. Neither have tripped for the day today, and shares available to borrow. Nothing returned or borrowed new in the last hour. 20,000 shares seen borrowed so far for the day today, and fees are at 180.3%. Taking a look at NASDAQ is up 1.14. Dow Jones is up 0.86. S&P 500 is up 0.9. We have 4,672 advancers to 1,650 decliners. The market is more advancing than declining currently, with cooking like bacon grease right now because it's moving pretty good. We've got, let's do some of the banks here first. The banks that are moving up plus or minus more than 3%. Credit Suisse, we've got up 3.26. Coinbase is up 4.26. Let's see here. Charles Schwab's the only one that's red right now. And PacWest is up 4.66%. Ethereum Classic is up 1.51%. DXY, or the US dollar, is up 0.3. We have WTI oil up 1.91. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from it looks like 0.03 pretty much, and SPY up 0.89. VIX is down 1.95. VBR is up 1.39. VB is up 1.84. Tesla up 4.7. Amazon up 0.9. Cinemark is up 2.95. Doge is up 2.11. Bitcoin is up 1.55. GME is up 0.67. HYMC is down 1.55. Hood is up 2.33. Ape is up 2.86, and AMC is down 0.3. Inflow versus outflow for the day-to-day, we have approximately $200,000 more inflow than outflow. 7.67 million shares traded so far after 164 minutes worth of trading, putting on its pace for 18.23 million shares traded by the end of the day. That is within the 10 to 30 million shares I suggested in pre-market. On a 4-hour time interval, there's more selling pressure than buying pressure, with just started to occur within the last 4 hours. RSI is at 56.46, which is slightly above average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI at 48.4, which is average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI at 49.22, which is average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI at 45.02, which is just slightly below average. On Ape, we have approximately $100,000 more inflow than outflow. 4.67 million shares traded so far after 165 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 11 million shares traded by the end of the day today. That is definitely within the 5 to 25 million range that I suggested. I don't think we're going to have any problems hitting that 5 million at this point. We have, on a 4-hour time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 50.16, which is average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure, with a divergence on the Vortex indicator currently occurring, an RSI at 55.61, which is slightly above average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure, with an RSI of 59.73, which is average. And on a 5-minute interval, what did I say? 59.73, which is above average. On a 5-minute interval, there's more buying pressure than selling pressure, with an RSI of 57.07, which is slightly above average. And with that, I can hear my wife brought home some food for me, so I am going to go eat while fries are still hot. Huh? They're salty. Salty fries. Let me see here. Just make sure there's not any questions that anybody has that I need to answer. Danny, yeah, man. It's like I said, man. It's really tough to sing, man. It's not easy for me. I don't do very well. I have to feel comfortable, and it's not easy for me, man. I don't like it. Twinkie. Let me put the message up here so I can go eat these hot fries here. Hold on a second while I put this up. All right. Get you guys some music going here, and I'm actually going to back out of the big tramp here while I'm on break, Preacher, but I will come back in after I get back from break.
Yep. Sure.
All right. Cool, man. All right. We'll see you guys back here at 12:10. Alrighty, I'm back. Let me go back into the back of the big tramp. For anybody who wants to join back there, you're more than welcome to anytime. Let's see what we got going on here. AMC is currently at 4935, down 0.7% for the day. Ape is up 1.468, up 4.64% for the day. And let me see here real quickly. The combined price of AMC and Ape is currently at 640. What did I go with the price prediction? I had 481 to 781. So I was targeting 631 at 639 right now. So I'm off by 8 cents so far, too high. But price is trending back downwards towards 635. It is heading that direction. We may see that end of the day run a little bit. So I might be a little farther off than I want. Let's see here. AB, I don't think it's that hard. I don't think it's that hard for them to be able to close where they want to. Jason says, got any free candy in that van? No. Free Wi-Fi, man. that's what the kids go for these days. Man, it's not. They don't give out free candy anymore. Let's see what we got going here. All right, let's take a look at the numbers, guys. I'm gonna take you over to the other screen. I'm not gonna be able to see what it is you guys are writing, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Yucca says, got any shrooms in that van? The only fungus we have is from your mom. You set yourself up for that one, man. You set yourself up. Let's see. Sorry, that was so bad. Oh man. All right. Happy early birthday, by the way, Yucca Frida. We'll toast you out the right way. I'm gonna take you guys over to the other screen here. And we'll be able to see what it is you guys are writing. So those personal thoughts, comments, questions, concerns, or hate messages for me until after you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. You're welcome, man. Two-factor authentication. If you don't have it, you may want to consider getting, as it could prevent somebody from getting into your account that shouldn't be in your account. And when you do set that up, if it allows you to put in a secondary device to be able to receive the code, not a bad idea to set that up as well. Just in case something happens to your primary device, you'll have something to receive it on and you won't be locked out of your account. I'm also asking people to take pictures or video footage of your portfolio and screenshot that stuff and save it in a file folder somewhere so that in case you need to prove your position that you held prior to maybe some change that your broker makes to your account, you'll have that information and it won't be a big problem. Let's see here. Take a look at off exchange first. By this time of the day, I would expect about 63% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. We've got AMC at 64.01%. EDGX is at 11.34. Combined total 75.35% going through those exchanges. That's about 12.35% higher than it should be. CHX volume is 0.04 with a 30-day average of 1.83. Taking a look at Ape. 53.92% going through off exchange EDGX 7.69. Combined total 61.61%, or about 1.5%, 1.4% less than what it should be. CHX volume is 0. And on GME, CHX volume is 0.07 with a 30-day average of 0.26. Taking a look at Ortex. An hour ago, there was 951,000 shares having been returned for the day. On AMC, it's now 983,000 shares. That's not really going to change the estimated short-term interest of the free float too much from what it was an hour ago at 25.06% right now. Cost to borrow min is at 322.53. Average is 406.37 and max is 438.92. Shares on loan for this week is at 200.78 million shares. That is a new all-time record high for shares on loan. And that was with an additional 1.58 million shares that were lent day over day, or loaned, or whatever word you want to put in there. Ortex is estimated that about 517,000 of that was in new short interest. On Ape, there was approximately 157,000 shares having been returned an hour ago. It's now 581. It's going to have the effect of lowering the short-term interest of the free float to 5.64%. Cost of borrow min's at 6.56. Average is 7.5 and max is 7.94. Shares on loan increased 1.37 million shares to 29.28 million shares on loan. Taking a look at options. Highest amount of options for the day today has been at a $5 strike. As of an hour ago, there's 14.5 thousand contracts. There's now 20.7. On puts, highest amount of volume is at a $5 strike, and an hour ago there was 6.6 thousand contracts. There's now 10.1. Market's still suggesting a closing price around $5 by the end of the day. Combined price of AMC and Ape is at $6.40. We are still trending inside this wedge. Again, I think the breakout may be on Monday. Orders by Fidelity customers, AMC, Ape, and GME are the only three I'm looking for. With lower volume today, we probably won't be on this list. Yep, not on there. SSR trips at $4.47 for AMC and Ape at 1.26. No shares have been borrowed for the day today. We are seeing return shares happening right now through Ortex, which usually results in available shares that are found to be able to borrow again. We haven't seen that happen yet, as of yet, though. NASDAQ is up 1.21, Dow Jones is up 0.08, S&P 500 is up 0.8, we have 0.88. We have 4,527 advancers and 1,818 decliners. Market's cooking with bacon grease, looking pretty strong right now. Banks that are plus or minus 3%. We have Coinbase up 3.19. PacWest up 3.18%. Ethereum Classic is up 1.35%. DXY, the US dollar, is up 0.3. Oil, WTI, is up 1%. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.06 to 0.1, and SPY is up 0.86. A lot of just up things right now. VIX is down 1.84. VBR is up 1.15. VB is up 1.54. Tesla is up 5.12. Amazon is up 1%. Cinemark is up 1.82. Doge is up 2.65. Bitcoin is up 1.34 at 28.4K a coin. GME is up 0.53. HYMC is down 3.75. Hood is up 2.13. Ape is up 4.64, and AMC is down 0.91. Inflow versus outflow: $200,000 more outflow than inflow, and 9.37 million shares traded after 231 minutes worth of trading. putting us on a pace for 15.81 million shares traded by the end of the day today on AMC, and that is within the 10 to 30 million shares I suggested. On a 4-hour chart, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with a crossover within the last 8 hours. RSI is at 54.61, which is slightly above average. On a 1-hour chart, we've got more selling pressure than buying pressure. With, appears to be a divergence coming very shortly. RSI at 44.85, which is slightly below average. On a 30-minute interval, equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 45.07, which is slightly below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 38.38, which is below average. On Ape, there is approximately $50,000 more outflow than inflow. 6.05 million shares traded so far. 232. After 232 minutes of trading, we're on pace for 10.17 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested somewhere between 5 and 25 million. Looks like we'll hit. On a 4-hour time interval, there's more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 54.26, which is just slightly above average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an with a crossover on that Vortex indicator within the last 3 hours. RSI at 61.26, which is above average. On a 30-minute interval, there's more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 64.14, which is above average. And on a 5-minute interval, there's more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 59.38, which is above average. And with that, I can see what it is you guys are writing. Mr. Duck says, Casey, you should do a few videos on how you read the numbers like you do the reports and all. I feel like I have done a few, but and then everybody wanted me to talk about Ichimoku Cloud, and we got together. I think it was like 2 weeks ago, a week or two ago, and we had like a training course on how to use Ichimoku. And after having had that class, I kind of started thinking to myself, I kind of want to start familiarizing myself with trading a bear market again. It's been over 10 years. And so I thought, I'm gonna pull up the trading indicators. I'm gonna start up an account of $250,000 and start doing some paper trades again. I figured $250,000 is probably how much I'll be investing back into this market when it's all said and done. And so I thought, let's start a paper account and start trading. And as it stands for this week, as of right this minute, I'll tell you guys what I'm up by. Let me put you guys on this screen here for just a second while I pull it up. I am up by... Oh, I have to go to the other screen? Come on, you're kidding me. All right, hold on a second. I'll take you over here. It doesn't want to pull it up on the other Weeble screen for whatever reason. Let's see here. I am up $21,000, $21,100 for this week. But I had some really rough days. I ain't gonna lie. I had a really good day, which was Monday. Really, really good day on Monday, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and today wasn't so bad. I would have done really, really well today, except for it's really difficult for me to do this live stream and do the paper trading at the same time. And normally, and unfortunately, we will, at least as far as I can tell, they only have limit orders and market orders, and that's it. And so for this paper trading, I used to do the paper trading on Fidelity, but on the Weeble, I decided to try it on Weeble here, and they only allow limits and markets, and so I've been having a difficult time with that while I'm doing the live stream here because obviously I can't just. I'd have to pull up a third screen and work off that third screen. I don't have the room for that here with the streaming and everything. And so I'm trying to watch my phone on the side at the same time, but not having so much luck with it. And so I miss a lot of points where I should be exiting positions. And so I know I would be up much more than what I am right now um, had I not been doing this live stream. But I'm okay with it. I'm all right with the fact that I got what I got. It is what it is. I know I can do better. So yeah, I do. Not so much HR 33. I pull up like when I'm doing the numbers. I'll pull up TradingView like this, and I'll kind of show you guys like a combined chart on like AMC and Ape together. I do use TradingView as well. I could probably do a paper trading on this as well. Never used paper trading for TradingView, and the problem is I love TradingView. I really really love TradingView. It's got so many functions and features that you can use to um, at your fingertips to be able to monitor the data. And me being a data lover that I am, I absolutely love it. I think that's amazing. Aesthetically, it sucks. I think TradingView has aesthetically one of the worst looking. Well, it's not the worst. There's worse. It's not very high. It doesn't rank very high on my list of platforms for looking at the data aesthetically. And I've heard people tell me like, oh well, you need to just adjust the colors, and I'm like, it doesn't matter. They're still dull. It doesn't look good. It just doesn't pop. And for me, since I have ADD, I need things that kind of pop out and kind of help me to see things a little bit better. And without those sharp images like you have on, like, say, for example, Weeble, they just don't pop the same way. And so I prefer to use Weeble on the charting for you guys here throughout the day. But if I was going to be just charting on my own, I would probably use TradingView. So, but for live streaming, I think it's so much easier to just do what I do here on Weeble. It's really quick and easy. Yeah, I would say use TradingView. If you could stick with TradingView, HR33, stick with that one and get used to that one. I think in regards to the amount of tools that you have at your fingertips, I would highly recommend just sticking with that. But man, I'll tell you what. Have you tried using? I'm on a Apple iPhone. Have you tried using TradingView versus Weeble on a phone? I don't know if you have or not, but it looks like crap on TradingView on an iPhone. It is. It is horrific. And Weeble is so much better looking on a phone. I mean, there's no way I could use TradingView on a phone. Just no way. I knew that was coming. Thank you, NC Proud Dad, for being that person. I appreciate that. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. I just knew it. That's why I prefaced the whole conversation with "I have an iPhone" was strictly because I knew people would come out with a "That's because you need to be using a Samsung." You guys are killing me, man. You're so predictable. So predictable. It's not even funny. Look, I used to work for Samsung. I know, I get it. I understand. I know what it's about. I freaking made the phones. I know what it is. But until my phone, I'll tell you what. Until my phone can cost me the same as I would pay for a computer, and do everything that a computer does, I'm not gonna go buy a Samsung. I want plug and play. I want ease of use, and I don't want lots of options. I want one computer in my life. One computer. One side phone slash device that's mobile, and I want a computer. I don't want a computer and a secondary computer that I have to put options on both of them because there's just so many damn options to choose from. I don't need that. It's too much. I want plug and play. I want ease of use, and I don't want to have to worry about it. Andrew says cups and strings don't give you optimal service, Casey. Just ask Massalorian if you don't believe me. Paper trading, Aaron, it's fake money. It's fake money. It's monopoly money and testing out your ability to be able to trade. And I would recommend that if you're ever wanting to test out a trading strategy, anytime you're trying something new, you should always paper trade something. If you want to just kind of familiarize with the use of a technical trading indicator, paper trade it. There's no reason for you to take your money and put it at risk. There's zero reason for you to take your hard-earned money and put it into risk on a new trading strategy. Paper trade it and then see if it works for you first, because even paper trades aren't going to be realistic to real life. So it's as close as you can possibly get to making a real trade without using real money. Ayo says, I started out with the and it's gone method and learned fast. I mean, there is no better life learning lesson than trading in the marketplace and losing real money. There's no better lesson than that. You will learn way quicker that way than any other method. But if you want to be a safe investor in the marketplace, paper trading a strategy is always a good thing to do and try out first. There's no sense in putting your hard-earned money at risk. AMC customer support says, speaking of testing, it looks like someone has been playing with zombie stocks today. Speaking of which, guys, way back in the day, you guys have heard me talk about synthetic price failures over and over and over. I spent 2 months paper trading synthetic price failures before I even felt comfortable about talking about it as a potential way to find where the algos are going to turn around their price movements. I spent 2 months worth of testing, and then after I spent 2 months doing paper trading with that algo identifier, I used a very small amount of money in crypto, because I was convinced that you could find those same algorithmic patterns in cryptocurrencies as well. And that's actually how I came to the realization that institutions are controlling the price of cryptocurrencies just as much as they control the price of the stock market. And you can find the same exact algorithmic patterns in crypto as you can find in the stock market. The percentages are different, but the same patterns are there. CensoredContent says, I have a Samsung and it's very fascist. It won't take a picture unless it can demand information from nearby devices as well. What? That's the craziest thing I've ever heard of. What kind of pictures are you taking? What are you taking pictures of? I've had that mentioned to me on multiple occasions before Midnight Sun, and the problem is that I just don't. I just don't want to go there. I'm not interested. I don't feel like I have the bank for it. You got to remember, Midnight Sun, that it hasn't been since probably like the 2008, since after the 2008 housing crisis, and event, and obviously followed by the market pullback during that time. Nobody really, I mean, not everybody had the same access to trading options as they do now, right? Like this marketplace in regards to like how it's changed. Um, it's it's opened up um, certain aspects of trading to the general public that just didn't used to have access to it, and I don't think I don't think it's a good thing. I really just don't. Call me old school if you want to. I don't care. My feelings won't be hurt. I think that there are I feel like there's too many opportunities out there for people to lose more money than they should be. I think there's plenty of money to be made in without trading calls and puts. Hey, old school. I'll answer to it. What's up, Andrew? Why not? It's in the settings. You have to have the microphone on and give access to nearby devices for the camera to take a picture. That is the dumbest thing. That sounds like something that's only in Canada, man. I've never heard of that here. It's so weird. I'm not saying, and I don't want to be confused for something here. I don't want to be confused for me saying like if you're trading options that you're a bad evil person, right? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I just don't I don't need to do it. I don't need to. I think that there's other ways to make money, and I don't think that I necessarily would need to. There might be a few occasions where I might, put a put out on something, for, to hedge against, buying option or buying shares. But for the most part, I just kind of avoid it. Yucca says, sounds like somebody is trying to hack into the Samsung device. Yeah, it sounds like that doesn't sound like something that happens here in the US, censored content, so it makes me feel like it's Big Brother. It sounds to me like it's a Canadian version of we want to know what it is you're doing, where you're doing it, and how you're doing it. So we're forcing you to, if you want to take a picture, you got to turn on location services, and that definitely sounds like Big Brother watching over you, big time. it's, it's those EHHOLESs. Put a hyphen in there somewhere, wherever you choose to, wherever you think it might look right. Like this. Wait, let me write it out for you. There you go. Yeah, I agree, Midnight Sun. I have a feeling you and I probably agree on this topic. It's just something I avoid. Especially Midnight Sun on this especially on these meme stocks. Some of these meme stocks can kind of get kind of crazy. A-holes. I like it. I think it's kind of funny. And my PH does listen. What's a PH? I'm one of the A guys. And my PA, well, phone. It's gotta be phone. Phone does listen. Got it. It took me a second. I was like, PH. Then he says, next time I message Adam Aaron on Twitter, I'm going to tag it with hashtag AA. You gotta put AA Ron. AA Ron. Where is AA Ron? We need to get AA Ron in here and get him to change his name and actually put in EH dash Ron 0.91 and at 4.922. Hey, Pro Jeweler, if you're listening, check your Twitter DMs. And I am sitting in the back of the big tramp, so anybody wants to come back here and hang out and talk, you're more than welcome to. AMC customer support says how much A can a Canadian A if a Canadian couldn't A? If the banks are failing, where's AMC's money at? Ooh, good question. Well, the good news is Midnight Sun is that they actually I don't remember what the exact numbers are that they have left. I don't know. That's a great question. That is a really good question. Maybe we should ask. I think we should actually. I think we really should ask Adam Aaron. He says he answers his or reads his information. So as a shareholder, I think we should be a little concerned about that. Like, where is AMC holding their money if banks are having problems? I think it's a fair question. Danny says, "Uh-oh, Pro Jeweler. Casey sent you a pic of his a-hole." No, I wouldn't do that. Let's do that. Let's ask Adam Aaron. I think that's a really good. I don't know why I hadn't even thought of that before. But we should be. Those are good questions to be asking. Let's see. Where do I want to do this? I guess I can go to Adam Aaron's page directly, and we'll just ask him. Straight up tweet straight to Adam Aaron. All right, so here's what I'm just gonna copy and paste what I put in there for a question into the live stream so I can put it out here. That way you guys have. I want you guys to be a part of putting this in here. Casey, let me contemplate the. Okay, no. Pro Julie, if there's ramifications, just completely ignore it. Don't even worry about it. I'm not. That's not where I want to go with this. I thought it was. Really nice. I just want to let I'm gonna let everybody know Pro Jeweler, but I'm not gonna show. No, I'm not gonna let everybody know. Pro Jeweler sent me a video, and I'll say this: he just sent me a video, and it was a really cool video. It was a personalized video to me. It wasn't anything. It wasn't anything terrible. It was but it was really nice, and it was just a heartfelt moment of like, thank you for what you do and everything, and it came across okay for me to, I loved it. It was great. It was the coolest thing that I've ever received from. Well, that's not true. There's been some really cool things I've received, like the mugs that were sent to me, but yeah, I guess it was really cool though because the sentiment behind it was really neat, and I appreciate it, Pro Jeweler. So thank you for sending that to me. But yeah, don't even sweat it. Don't worry. Don't even think about the ramifications. I don't want to worry about that kind of stuff. So, but thank you. I really do appreciate it. It made me feel connected. Then we've got. I just posted in here. I had somebody ask me today in my live stream. This is what I'm going to tweet to Adam Aaron. I had somebody ask me today on the live stream, with so many banks having issues or maybe having issues in the near future, where is AMC's reserve money being held and is it safe? Question mark. Does anybody want to modify that, or do you think I should modify that in any kind of way, or is that how you want to, or do you want to add anything to it? Yucca Frida, yes, of course. You guys can always send stuff to me. But if it's, I swear to you, if it's something, uh, if you send me something that you don't want the rest of the world to see, I'm gonna show it to everybody in the rest of the world. How's that? How's that for starters? So make sure whatever you send me is safe. Don't send me anything. It was a DM. It was just a DM that he sent me. It was cool. Rune Roast says AMC's cash is at City more than likely. I think I tend to agree with you, Rune. I tend to agree with you on that. But I don't. Is that safe though? Censored Content says, tell him to send it to me. I'll take care of the money for him. Does anybody have anything you want me to add to it? Subtract, reword, or is it acceptable as it is? Because I want to send it off here. Anybody going once, going twice? You went old fashioned. Look, it was just a personalized message. It was great. It was really cool. It was just nice to see Pro Jeweler, man. And I don't get to see you guys. You see me all the time, but I don't get to see you. And so when somebody sends me, something that's personalized or something that, I've had people, for example, like Danny before sent me a picture of him and his son Luke and look, see, I can't remember names, but I can remember his son's name. He sent me a picture of him and his son going to the movies, and it was just like it was personalized. It was like, this is a real person. I can see a face now. I can attach a face to a name, and I can go like, that is a person. I'm not just talking to words on a screen. And so those things are important, like us just knowing that we're real people is really what I think counts. All right. I don't see anybody saying that you want me to add or change or do anything different to the writing, so I'm going to go ahead and submit that question to Adam Aaron. So it says, I had somebody ask me today on my live stream, with so many banks having issues or maybe having issues in the near future, where is AMC's reserve money being held and is it safe? Great question. We should know. You can always send me DMs in Twitter, or you can send them through in the bottom left-hand side of the screen. Here is my Twitter and my Reddit links to my accounts. CensoredContent says, send that to the financial guy, John Merriweather. Well, he's actually not the financial guy. Why would I not be able to think of his name here? The guy with the accent and the, gosh, I'm not gonna come up with his name. Hold on a second. That's all I have to do is pull up the insiders, and I know exactly. As soon as I see it, I was like, oh yeah, how could I forget that name? Wow, I'm trying to think of it before I pull it up. It's not Merriweather. It's not gonna come to me. All right, I'm just gonna pull up insiders. Let's see here. It's because he always sells shares, and every time he sells shares, we always get crap. Goodman. I don't know why I couldn't think of his name. Sean Goodman. Every single time we get him selling shares into the market, it's like everybody and their brother goes like, board members are selling shares, and it's like just Sean Goodman. I don't know why I couldn't. Censored Content put it in here. Yep, you were right. Censored Content. That's it. I didn't want to look and see because I knew somebody would probably put it in there when I'm trying to remember on my own. I couldn't. Aaron says, "Do we want that info public?" I think it probably already is public, Aaron. It probably already is public, and I just don't know where to find it. But I think Adam Aaron will like if it's not safe for that information to be public. I think Adam Aaron would probably be able to read between the lines and say we have our money. Maybe he could come back and say we have our money diversely invested or not invested, but held with or maybe even invested. Who knows? But he might say we have our money being held by several different institutions, and we should be, he can either probably confirm or not confirm whether or not the money is safe in the bank accounts that they're in. If the hedge funds wanted to know what money he had his bank in, his money, AMC's money in ABC, they would have there would be nothing stopping them from finding out. I guarantee you. I guarantee you, ABC, there's no secrets for them in regards to that. I can promise you that they know exactly where the money's at. Thick, good to see you today. Reverse repo for today is 2.375 trillion with 108 counterparties. Previously 2.271 with 102 counterparties. The number's starting to tick up a little bit here. Both the amount and the counterparties. It's not a bad question though. I appreciate questions like that. That's good. I might have to drop out of that one. So, okay, all right. We got about 5 more minutes, guys, and I will run through the numbers. I had AMC closing at 490 for the day today. We're at 492, and Ape I had at 141. We're at 146. No, it's not silky. It's kind of wiry. I don't know. My beard is it's definitely smooth, but it's not. It's kind of I don't know, man. I don't go around like feeling other men's beards. How would I know? This is the only beard I've ever really touched before. I don't know if it's smooth and silky, and like in terms of what. I've never felt another man's beard before, so I couldn't really like. There's no way I could tell you. It's like it's like hair from another part of your body on your face. That's what it's like. How's that?
That was funny, Casey.
I have no idea. I don't know if it's smooth and silky. I mean, it's not as smooth and silky like my hair, my head, top of my head is. Well, I mean, it's funny. It's funny because, I sat here and told you guys that the lead singer from, oh God, Blue October asked to grab my beard, which was very, very awkward, but I let him do it. So, because I mean, who gets the lead singer from a band to, ask if they can grab your beard? Like, all right, sure, fine. But
Are you sure you heard that? Maybe he said, "Can I grab your beer?"
no, I didn't have a beer at the time. I had no beer. We were standing in line. So my wife has gone for years and years and years. She's gone to see Blue October at Stubbs venue down here in Austin, and we went just not too long ago, within this last year, to Stubbs to go see Blue October, and afterwards they had a signing session with him and his one of the other musicians in the group. I don't remember. I think he was playing like violin or something. But anyways, they were both up there signing stuff, and so we got up there. And my wife, it was so funny. It was so funny. She gets up there and she goes, "I have been a fan of yours since I was in high school, and I used to watch you all the time. And now I'm 39 years old, but I have loved you all this entire time, watching all of your concerts." And I think his name's Jason. I can't remember. Anyways, Jason. Yeah, I'm getting there. Pro Jeweler. Hold on. Jason goes. I think that's his name. Hold on a second. Let me look it up. I think that's his name. Hold on a second. Lead singer for Blue October. Justin. I was close. Justin, close. All right, so Justin laughs and says, "Thanks, you're making me feel really old right now." and so my wife, like, and the other musician, he goes like, "We just love it when older women come up and tell us they've been watching us since they were in high school." And so she was a little embarrassed by that because she just realized that she was making this musician feel older. And so she got her shirt signed, and he was signing. I was holding a shirt for her so that she could have a secondary shirt signed. So he started signing my shirt, and she started to walk off, and he got done signing mine, and he goes, "That's a nice beard, man." And I go, "Thanks, I appreciate that," because he recently had a beard. He's cutting it off since, but he recently has had a beard lately. And so I grabbed the shirt and I started to walk away. And I was about 2 steps away with my back turned to him. And he goes, "Hey man, can I just feel your beard for a minute?" And I stopped like mid step, like with my back to him. And I like kind of stopped there and like it was like that like fraction of a second. We're like, what do you do? What do you say to that? I've never had a man say, "Can I touch your beard?" And because I've never had a beard my entire life. And I'm sitting there going like, "But this is Justin, like all he's asking here is to touch the beard." And I'm like, fuck it, why not? So I turn around, like, sure. So I walk back over the 2 steps that I had walked away from, and he just grabbed my beard like a billy goat and just kind of gave it a tug. He goes, "That's an awesome beard, man." I was like, "Thanks." And then I walked off, and that was that. That was the end of it. It was awkward as hell. And then my wife was like, I think she was a little bit, I think she was a little upset with the fact that I got a little more love from Justin than than she did. But it was very awkward.
Was it a nice tug? Like, did he pull?
No, it wasn't like kind of tug that would like make my head jerk down or anything. No, Yucca, it wasn't like that. It was more of a just kind of like just kind of gather it all up in a hand. It was almost like, do you know? To be honest, what it reminded me of, huh? What?
Like a cup, like the cup the beard.
No, he didn't cup my beard. No, what it reminded me of is that, and I do this all the time here. I'm gonna take you guys over to the page where you can see just my face. When you get a beard like this, you just end up doing this all the time. All the time. It doesn't matter what you're doing. You might be sitting there looking at the stocks and you're just kind of going like this, and you just kind of sometimes I'll find myself just grabbing it and just kind of just holding it just like this, right? I just hold it, and it's almost like it's just like a hand place to rest your hand. And that's essentially what he did. Is he just went. He goes, "That's nice, man." That was it. He didn't go like that. There's no crazy violentness or anything like that. It was almost like he was kind of reminiscing about the fact that he had a beard too, and now it's gone. He was missing it or something, I would imagine I'll probably end up missing my beard too, but I'm never gonna ask another guy if I can grab his beard to remind myself. That's for sure. Danny's like, Yucca said, did he cup it with one hand or two hands? Oh, man. No, it was nothing like that. It's 1 o'clock. It's time to go over the numbers. Let's just get off this conversation. This is bad. This is going nowhere good. I'll tell you what, though. Out of the two things that could have happened to me, there's been two things that have happened. And I can't remember the guy's name. Do you know Yucca, do you know who the lead singer is for Bush? What's his name? Gavin Rossdale, right? Isn't that his name? Gavin Rossdale or something?
Jason or Justin?
No, Justin's from Blue October. Gavin Rossdale's from Bush. Right? Isn't Gavin Rossdale from Bush? Okay. Gavin Rossdale from Bush got off the stage. This is again within the last year and a half or so. Got off the stage, walked down through the aisles, and as he's walking by, he walks right past my wife. She puts her hand out, and he grabs her hand and gives her like a holding high five, right? And then he walks away. And this is what she does. This is like her immediate reaction to having her hand grabbed by Gavin Rossdale. She turns to me, she looks at me, with the same exact hand the sweaty ass hand that she just got touched by Gavin Rossdale, and goes like this to me. He touched me. It was so gross. I will take the Justin beard grab any day of the week over the Gavin Rossdale sweaty palm hand on the face. Any day of the week. It was so gross. That was nasty. I did not want that. I will take that back. It was so gross. It was so gross. So nasty. Ugh. And the worst part about it is that he had already walked down the crowd and done that same high five handing off thing to like probably about 20 other people. And so now it wasn't just a sweat of like just one person. It was like 20 people. It was like on all my face. I was like, oh, this is terrible, man. I'm getting abused over here. The things we do for our wives. Gavin Rossdale. By the way, that dude is short. I had no idea how short he was. Gavin Rossdale, like, dude had to be probably, if I had to guess, 5'6", 5'7". I'm going 5'7". Let's look it up and see. Gavin Rossdale height.
He's 6'1".
No way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I was looking down at him. There's no way he was 6'1". I don't believe it. I refuse
So
to
that
believe
means
there's.
you're way taller.
I'm 5'10", dude. I'm 5'10", and I was looking over the top of his head. There's no
So
way he's 6'1".
maybe were you
Either
guys up like on a? I don't know.
either it was a
Is that
Either it was Gavin Rosdale look-alike. That's why he was able to go out in the crowd and do what he did, or it wasn't, or this website thing of saying that he's 6'1" is not true, because there's no way he was that tall. Just no way.
maybe it was Kingston Rosdale?
I don't know. It was Wishdale. It was Gavin Wishdale. There's no way he was. No, I don't buy that. I don't buy that. There's no way he was 6'1". My dad was 6'1 3/4", and I remember always looking up to my dad. Like I always had to look up to him. When Gavin walked by us, he was. Oh, wait a minute. Were we up on a platform?
That's probably what happened.
I'm wondering if there might have been like a 6-inch platform that we were standing on that was higher. It might have been like a step up platform from where the chairs were at, where we were at. We were like the first platform row. So it could be that we might have been up like a little bit, because I just remember looking down on him and I was like, man, he's so short. Maybe that's what it is.
You guys wearing? Maybe you guys were wearing high heels or?
No, I don't wear high heels. No, I
Oh,
don't wear
or you
high
know,
heels. Huh? Wait, what?
or shoes that are a lot thicker. You know, like the sole. I don't know.
Nah, I'm a flip flops kind of guy.
Okay.
Yeah, even to concert flip flops.
Really? You're
Yeah.
not afraid of people stepping on your toes, walking around?
Hell no.
Interesting.
You have people step on
He's
your toes with
6'1".
shoes on?
If it's crowded, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never had that problem.
I think maybe you're doing the stepping.
That's right. When you got big feet like me, Yucca, you do all the stepping. That's exactly right. I'm always doing all the stepping. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh.
Pro Jeweler was saying maybe you're standing on your chair. No, we weren't standing on our chair, but I'm thinking back to it. There may have been a platform that we were on that would have been like maybe 6 to 8 inches high. It might have been like a one little tiny step up. That could be. I remember looking down on him, and I remember thinking like, God, man, he's only like 5'7" or something, or 5'8" maybe, because I can see over his head. And that's, I just remember thinking that, because I know he was taller than my wife, but shorter than me. And so I was just kind of thinking to myself, like, he's not a very tall guy, and I just always kind of thought he was taller looking on TV. So I don't know, man. Let's take a look at numbers. What do you think?
Numbers. Let's do the numbers.
Yeah. Tech We Love says, how tall is your mom, Casey? My mom is 5'4". My mom's 5'4". My dad was 6'1 3/4", and I'm 5'10", but I've got really severe scoliosis. If you measure my wingspan, I should be over 6 feet tall. Like if I spread my arms out nice and wide, I have over a 6-foot wingspan, or fingertip to fingertip span. And so I should be over 6 feet, but scoliosis causes me to be a little bit shorter. All right, let's take a look at these numbers. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are writing, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Let's see what we got going on here. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 64% going through off-exchange and EDGX combined. Right now, AMC's off-exchange alone is at 64.13%, and EDGX is 11.13% for a grand total of 75.26%. or 11.26% higher than it should be. Let's see here. CHX volume is 0.05% of the total daily volume with a 30-day average of 1.82. We've got off exchange for Ape is at 55.15. EDGX is 7.37. Total 62.52. That's 1.5% lower than it should be. CHX is 0. And on GME, CHX volume is 0.06 with a 30-day average of 0.26, which is below average. On Ortex, an hour ago there was 983,000 shares having been returned. It's now 1.02 million shares. It's going to have the effect of lowering that short share interest of the free float to 25.05. Cost per mins at 322.53, average 406.37, and max is 438.92. Shares on loan for the day today is at 200.78 million shares. That is an all-time record high for shares on loan due to a loaning of 1.58 million shares yesterday. Ortex is estimating that about 500,000 of those shares was in new short interest. And then on Ape, an hour ago, there was 581,000 shares having been returned, and that has not changed, leaving that short share interest at 5.64%. Cost per mins at 6.56, average 7.5, max 7.94. Shares on loan, 29.28 million shares on loan. That is 1.37 million shares less or more than on loan today than there was yesterday. On the options, highest amount of call volume for the day has been at a $5 strike. An hour ago, there was 20.7 thousand contracts. There's now 22.7. And on puts, highest amount of volume has been at a $5 strike. There was 10.1 thousand contracts an hour ago. There's now 11,000. Combined price of AMC and Ape is at $6.42. I was estimating $6.31. We are kind of trading right inside this descending parallel way. I would imagine. I know I've got this box drawn up here for Monday, guys, but I do want to draw a secondary box in here real quick just because I realized we're on the top side of this Fibonacci of 635 and this top side of this descending level of resistance, and there's a very good chance that we could see a breakout right in this time frame, right about here. So if we don't break out of this box, I would suggest it's going to be more this one right here. But there is a chance with this 635 Fibonacci level of support and this descending level of resistance, we could see consolidation that happens to the point to where you get the breakout. This box starts at 1800 today and goes until 5 o'clock in the morning on the 3rd. So this still would be in aftermarket hours. So what might end up happening is maybe we close out the day really close to where we're at right now. Combine AMC and Ape at 642-ish. And then in the aftermarket hours, it just kind of trades out sideways going into Monday. And then where we might end up seeing a run up a little bit. Orders by Fidelity customers, AMC, Ape, and GME are the only three I'm looking for. Not on the list, likely due to low volume. SSR triggers at $4.47 for Ape or for AMC. Ape at 1.26. No shares available to borrow like all day long today, guys. 180.3 was the last known borrow fee. I'm gonna write that down real quick here. 180.3. NASDAQ is up 1.29, Dow Jones is up 0.82, and the S&P 500 is up 0.95. We have 4,487 advancers to 1,868 decliners. Market's doing about the same as it was an hour ago, but cooking with bacon grease still. Banks that are up or under 3% move for the day today is Coinbase at 4.2. Charles Schwab is down, but not greater than 3%. And PacWest is up 3.18. Ethereum Classic is up 1.15. DXY is up 0.4. WTI is up 0.6. Let me make sure. Man, it's so weird. It's so weird to see DXY up 0.4 and market up too as well. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.18 to 0.17. SPY is up 0.95. VIX is down 1.79. VBR is up 1.23. VB is up 1.58. Tesla is up 6.07. Amazon is up 1.02. Cinemark is up 1.87. Doge is up 2.22. Bitcoin is up 0.98. GME is up 0.67. HYMC is down 4.3. Hood is up 2.06. Ape is up 5.51. And AMC is down 0.61. There's $100,000 roughly more inflow than outflow. 10.41 million shares traded after 287 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 14.18 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested somewhere between 10 and 30 million, so it looks like we're going to hit that. On a 4-hour chart, we have more. I'm going to go with equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 54.92, which is slightly above average. On a 1-hour time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 46.56, which is slightly below average. On a 30-minute interval, there's within the last hour, we've had a crossover on the Vortex indicator with more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 47.17, which is slightly below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure, and also a divergence of the Vortex indicator currently, an RSI at 47.63, which is slightly below average. On Ape, we have approximately $20,000 more outflow than inflow. 7.01 million shares traded after 288 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 9.49 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested 5 to 25 million. On a 4-hour time interval, there's a crossover within the last 4 hours with currently more buying pressure than selling pressure, RSI at 54.79, which is slightly above average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure, and a dropout on the order book just occurred. RSI is at 62.48, which is slightly above, or that's above average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 67.13, which is above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 62.09, which is above average. So we're getting a little bit of a strong move kind of showing up right now on AMC, or Ape rather, which doesn't really seem like a large move, but you know, it is 5.71% up right now. And with that, I can see what it is you guys are writing. Yuck, you all ready for this weekend? He fell asleep.
I'm here. Sorry. Yeah.
You all ready for this week?
Definitely ready.
Are you got any? So your birthday is on the 1st.
On the 1st.
So how often is your birthday on April Fool's? It's always on April Fool's.
Yes, it's always on April
What are
Fool's.
the chances that
And
Yucca's birthday falls on April Fool's every year? Because it's April 1st. Why is that? Why? How in the world is it that I feel like this is like a complete, like you're pulling my leg kind of thing? I'm not buying
No,
it.
I'm not.
I'm not
And
buying it.
the thing is that because I play around a lot and I, do a lot of jokes. I'm a jokester. People don't believe me when it's April 1st. Like they're like, no, you're just pulling our leg. And
Yeah.
I set myself up for that.
Well,
which is fine.
That's why I'm saying, like, how often does your birthday fall on April 1st? Because I'm thinking, like, there's just really, like, I feel like you're just pulling my leg here. Are you pulling my leg, Yucca? Because that's not like pulling a beard.
No, I'm not.
Seriously, like, your birthday's April 1st. Yeah?
Yes. Yeah.
All right. All right. I'll take your word for it. What kind of April Fool's jokes do you plan on doing this year?
I am not doing any. I've done enough for the whole year.
So you're
I don't really.
So you're like I do jokes all the rest of the time. So on my birthday, I don't want to be the jokester.
Yeah, I think I'll play a joke on myself by doing what I'm going to do tomorrow. We'll see how that turns out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What if you have friends that are going to be hanging out with you, or?
Yeah, just one other person he's the one that's done it before. So
You guys are going to do it?
yeah. I mean,
that's cool, man. More power to you. Rock on. So do you have a backup? What happens if he like decides to bail on you because it's April 1st and he's like just kidding, and then he doesn't show up? What happens then?
I don't think he's going to do that.
Okay, this guy is very
He's like
trustworthy.
one of my. Yeah, he's my best friend.
Best friend. All right.
Yeah. I've known him since elementary.
He's not going to be that guy that doesn't show up on April Fool's Day then.
Yeah, he's not going to be that guy that just like I'll be going to be waiting outside and then neighbors are going to call the cops and like there's some guy outside. He's been standing out there.
There's a guy outside rolling around in the grass, half naked. It feels so good.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right.
We'll see what happens.
Well, you be
I'm
safe.
gonna record myself.
You're gonna record yourself.
Just for a little bit, if I can remember. I mean, he's saying that you won't even be able to because you'll be in a different state of mind. But I'll try, and then I'll post it on the Discord.
Oh, you're gonna post it on the Discord? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's cool.
I mean, you know, if that's okay with you, you know, it's your Discord.
No,
I know you say it's ours.
Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. If you want to post it, that's cool.
Yeah, I'll make sure I'm not naked or anything, but I'm sure I won't get naked.
Please. We'll pass. Or either that or we'll save it and then we'll take it down and then that way we have, dirt on you for later.
Oh man.
We could be like, hey, Yuck, you remember that time? Hey, we need to borrow some money. You remember that one time? That's pretty funny. That's cool, man. That's cool.
Yeah. We'll see. I don't know. I'm not thinking about it too much. Just let it be. I'm not going to fight it.
Nana says she'll watch.
She's funny.
Censored Content says naked is not something you can control. It just happens.
Oh, interesting.
I would never. I think he must mean like under the influence of something because I feel like every time I ever get naked, it's always on purpose. It's never just something that just happens. So I would assume that's what he means by that. That makes sense. I would imagine. I don't know, man. Good luck to you.
I mean, thank you. I'm sure, it's probably true. You know, he's the movie trivia winner, so everything that he says must be true.
Yeah, I mean, if Censored Content says it, it's got to be true, right? Hold on a second here. I'm looking something up real quick. All right. I mean, this is the internet. Oh, wait. I actually have a better one. I got to look something else up here. Give me 1 second. We're gonna go for some advice from Chat GPT. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna ask best things to do while high on mushrooms. And of course, it says, as an AI language model, I cannot condone or promote the use of illegal drugs, and it is important to keep in mind that taking I can't even say that. Psychedelic mushrooms or any other psychedelic substance can have unpredictable effects on the mind and body. However, these are the best ones. However, if one chooses to use mushrooms in a responsible and safe manner in a legal setting and an appropriate support, here are a few general suggestions for activities one might consider while under the influence of mushrooms. Natural walks or hikes. Many people find that being outdoors in a natural setting can enhance the experience of mushrooms and can provide a sense of connection to the natural world. Creative activities. Sounds like you want to get yourself a coloring book. Some people, some people find that mushrooms enhance their creativity and allow them to access new perspectives and ideas. Engaging in creative activities like drawing, painting, or playing music can be fun and rewarding way to spend time while under the influence. So I would suggest grabbing yourself that coloring book, that Batman coloring book. No, don't do Batman. That might be evil. Grab that My Little Pony coloring book from the local store somewhere, and get ready to draw yourself some unicorns. Meditation or introspection. Let's see. Mushrooms can be a powerful tool for introspection and self-reflection. Some people find that meditation or other contemplative practices can be particularly meaningful while under the influence. Socializing. For some, experience of mushrooms could be enhancing by spending time with friends or loved ones. Sharing the experience with others who are also under the influence can create a sense of connection and shared meaning. Oh, you're going to have a moment with your friend. That's cool. Self-care. Taking care of oneself is important when under the influence of a substance. Some people find that the activities like taking a warm bath with your friend, listening to calm music.
I don't think so.
Or practicing. I mean, hold on. Or practicing yoga or stretching can be particularly soothing and enjoyable while under the influence. You guys should try some yoga positions.
Yeah, it's everything that Chat GPT is saying is a bit inaccurate based off what I've seen from actual people that have done it.
Yeah, I wouldn't take advice from ChatGPT either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know.
Or I went to another website here and it's saying lie down on the earth, listen to psychedelic music, drink some tea, contemplate the unknown, call the Fireside Project. What the hell? What is that?
How is that?
Oh, it says if you're tripping alone or find yourself or a friend need in support. Okay, see, now this is not bad advice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, so here you go. You ready? 62 Fireside.
Oh, yeah.
62. Remember, write that down somewhere. 62 Fireside, just in case. Right? Not a bad idea.
What is that?
It's somebody who can, I guess, maybe help walk you through the trip or whatever. I don't know.
I don't trust that.
It's professional
It could be
trip.
another number for the cops.
No, it says Fireside volunteers are well equipped to talk you through any aspect of the tripping experience, whether you're going through a dark moment or just want someone to share your joy with. No reason too big or too small. You can also call them for after your trip is over. One of their specialties is helping people integrate or process and learn from a psychedelic experience that has ended. 62 Fireside. 623-473-7433. That's what it says. It's the internet, man. It's the internet. Hug a tree.
Yeah.
Hug a tree is the seventh idea.
Yeah, hug a tree. I've had my friend do that.
Your friend hugged a tree.
He didn't really hug. He just rested against the tree, and he was able to feel like the energy that he had a connection with the tree. So it's kind of like your senses. I don't know.
That's some shit,
he
man.
had an experience.
That is some shit right there.
Because everything has life. Yeah, hugging a tree is a different. I don't know what would happen.
I don't think I hug trees
I'll
even
try it.
without being on the. I'm gonna now. I feel like I need to just go hug a tree just to hug a tree.
Everything is alive. Everything has a vibration. So I'm sure your senses are opened and you'll be able to feel something.
Okay, another one's meditate.
Meditate, yeah.
Take a bath. Walk barefoot.
They've said, don't look in the mirror.
Oh yeah, don't look in the mirror. Yeah, I think I've heard
Yeah,
that somewhere.
they've
Don't
said
look in the mirror.
not to look in the mirror because I'm gonna
What the
look
hell?
though.
This is the 12th one. It says acknowledge and embrace your mortality. What the F? That sounds like the
I like
last
that
thing I'd
one.
want to do. What, really? You like that? That sounds like,
Yeah, yeah.
no, that sounds like dark to me, man.
It's not really dark because where were you before you were born? You were probably, I don't know if you believe in the whole reincarnation or, because you know how energy, science, like now we're talking about science now, energy cannot be destroyed nor created, so it's always been. So we're energy. So it's okay. The body dies.
Have you ever looked up, like, have you ever gone camping before and like looked up into the stars and like, and it's like super crystal clear out where you can see like just
Oh, I love that.
trillions and trillions of stars everywhere, right?
Oh yeah.
That makes me feel
Yeah.
like I'm worthless. I
wonder.
feel so inanimate when I do that because it's a great feeling. It's a great feeling, right? But to look up into all those stars and everything, but I look at it all and I go like, I am a nothing in this world. I am a small little nothing. And I can
But what if
only imagine that that would not make me feel very good if I was high and thinking the same thing. I'm
but what if
guessing.
it's what if the stars are looking down at us and they're like they feel worthless. They're like, what is that down there? We're moving around. We're still we're you know.
Oh man, you're playing mind games with me here now. Okay, all right, let's
No,
move.
no.
Let's move on. What's the next one? Next one is oh, that was it. There was only 12 things. That was
That
it.
was it.
Yeah, that
That's
was it.
it. 12.
Yep, 12. 62 Fireside. Was that what it was? I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. It was.
If anything, I'll just come back to the stream tomorrow and then I'll look for the number.
Yeah, I'm not on tomorrow, so you're gonna be looking for it and you can't get a hold of me. Oh, I see what you're saying. The rerun of this. I got you. Yeah, 62
Yeah,
Fireside.
I'll be all right.
Tech We Love says, but Casey, those stars are huge, so you can be a huge presence among others. I don't know, man. I'm just telling you how I feel. I look out in the stars and I just feel like I'm like nothing, like a nothing amongst a vast universe of so much complexity and craziness and chaos and order when I look up, I feel humble at the fact that I'm here to begin with an existence, but at the same time, I look at the stars and I go like, I'm really not very important in the bigger picture of the entire universe, and so which is okay, right? You don't have to feel like you're important. But it kind of makes me feel a little bit, in a way, a little depressed, I think, in some senses.
You are important.
Well, yeah, but I mean, not in the grand scheme of the universe.
You are.
When you think of the grand scheme of the universe, you don't feel nearly that important. So, and I don't know. I guess to me, looking out into the stars would be like looking at yourself in a mirror too. Looking at yourself in a mirror to me would kind of do the same thing. It'd be like, I'm not really like, who am I? And it's almost like you're gazing into. Have you ever done that? Have you ever looked in a mirror like directly into your eyes in the mirror?
Yeah.
Have you
It sounds
tried
like
that?
you need one of these.
No,
One of these trips.
no. I have my own trips without even needing a trip, right? Like I can look in my own eyes and be like, "Ooh, there's something in there."
Ooh.
You never stare into the darkness of the eyes. But seriously, like I don't know. This is why I won't do drugs because I don't think I would do very well. I get my own trips without even needing the drugs.
I don't think it's a drug. It's a medicine.
Well, whatever. I mean, it's not
Okay,
normal,
whatever.
right?
Because
Yeah.
they all get put into like a basket.
Yeah,
Like
you don't want it
with
to
with
be
the I don't like that.
characterized as like an evil thing, right? Like you want it to be like seen as
Yeah,
more of a
it's from the
recreational
earth. I
fun.
mean, it's from whatever.
It's no
Like
different than shooting hoops,
yes,
right? It's an activity. A deep thought process activity.
yeah,
It's like playing chess. It's like playing chess without having a board.
yeah.
Hmm. Carl says not at all.
Not
I don't
at
know, man.
all.
I don't know. I've never done it before, so I have no idea. I don't know. Geeko says more like an adventure. Okay, so it's like hiking. It's like a hike. It's like a introspective hike of knowledge and research and inner exploration.
Yeah.
Carl says it's like climbing a mountain and seeing a new world, or the world
New
anew.
World
The
Order.
world anew. Seeing the world from a different perspective.
Because that makes sense. Because we're seeing it in our eyes like the world now, and then everything's happening within our mind, the way we see it. That's presented to us, I guess.
Can we just ask Bobblehead Ross what he thinks of shrooms?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
did do that yesterday.
Did we
He
do
had the
that? What did he
same
say? The
answer.
happy little clouds,
He
right?
said, yeah, he's definitely he was on shrooms.
All right, one more time. I just want confirmation here. Bobblehead Ross, what do you think
Let's do
about
this.
what do you think about shrooms?
Let's get crazy. What the heck? Take a 2-inch brush.
Oh, wait, just stop right there.
This is your bravery test.
It's he said get a 2-inch brush. Make sure you got a 2-inch brush tomorrow. Yeah, because you're gonna do some painting. It's your
I
bravery
like it.
test. Yeah, it's your bravery test. I was like, where is he going with this? Stop. Doug says, Casey, consciousness is fundamental to the universe. It's in everything. We are consciousness. What we are experiencing is like tuning into a radio signal. Just don't call your boss's wife a witch. That can have a repercussion during your employee review. Don't do that. In fact, do you have your boss on your phone? Is your boss's phone number? You should block it. You should definitely block it. Block that number.
Myself.
Yeah, if your boss's phone number's on your cell, write it down someplace and then delete it off your phone. Put it someplace you know that you're
my
not gonna go
old
get
boss.
it. Oh, maybe you can call your
I
old
have
boss. Yeah, call your old
that
boss.
would make sense.
Yeah. Have a
Wait, just, I'll
have a
probably
conversation. Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm gonna call out tomorrow. Just a random number, maybe Kmart. I don't know, Walmart. What companies are still in business? Just a random number. I'm gonna call out and say, hey, am I gonna be able to come in? I'm gonna be high, experiencing life.
I think you should call AMC and ask them if they have an list, an A-list. A-list? Do you have an A-list? And they say, just ask them if they have an A-list. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't waste their time.
There was another one. There was what's the other one? CIA or A?
Yeah, CIA. Yeah. I like my one earlier this morning, which was the EH-HOLES, a-holes. That's a good one. All right, man. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll come back in about 30 minutes, and
We'll come back.
and we'll toast out the day together. Well, maybe I'll sing you happy
We'll
birthday
get some
or
more
something.
people to join us.
Yeah.
That's sweet. That's so
All right.
kind of you.
All right, cool, man.
Talk to you later.
All right, bye. All right. Let me put up some music for you guys, and I really YMC Pirateborn. I said that one yesterday in the car to my wife, and she thought that was so dumb. She's like, "That is the dumbest thing I ever heard of." YMCEH. I totally said that yesterday in the car, and she was like, "That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard of." I was like, I thought it was pretty funny. YMCA. And the reason I said it to her because we drove past a YMCA, and it made me think of our conversations. She didn't think it was very funny. I thought it was hilarious. I was like, you don't know what comedy is. She's actually way funnier than I am, but she she didn't laugh. All right, I'll see you guys in a bit. All right, guys, I'm back. Good to see you back. Let's see here. Maybe we can get Yuck in the back of the big tramp again here because it is his birthday. We can do a little toast to him and go through the numbers. Let's see here. So the red line is the simple moving average for the shoot. I'm trying to remember how many data points it is. Is it 50? How many data points is the simple moving average for? I guess it's 50. Yeah. Last 50 moving points, are so last 50 minutes, basically like almost an hour's worth of data. But yeah, I mean, it's very oftentimes when you see Bollinger Bands being triggered on either side, like it kind of almost did right here. Typically, the price action likes to move back up to the simple moving average and then decide which way it's going to go from there. So here you had a triggering of the Bollinger Bands, and then it came almost it blew right past the simple moving average, went for the other side, and then now it's kind of settling in on that simple moving average again here. So, but yeah, where is Yucca? We gotta get Yucca in the back of the big tramp again here, or else I'm just gonna sing his happy birthday song without him. Where are you, Yucca? Come on, man. Get back in the back of the big tramp. Hurry up. I'm waiting on you. Get back here. Don't make me wait. Happy birthday to you. This guy gives it a country style. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Yucca. Happy birthday to you. It's worse. It's worse when I have to hear myself back. It's like, oh man, that is bad. Woo, woo wee. There you go. There you go. You got it. You got your birthday song. And then, then we can do the rock version. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Yucca. Happy birthday to you. I don't know. Break up. This band sucks, man.
That was good.
Man. So yeah, happy birthday, man, and stay safe tomorrow. The Pearl Jam version. It's what was the name of that group where it was way back in the it might have been like the early or late night 80s, and the dude had like that super deep voice. Oh man.
Are you talking about?
I'm trying to remember what
the
the
B-52s, right?
No. It was I want to say they did Silent Lucidity, but that wasn't what it was. Something. It was another song, and it was just like the guy had like this like deep, super deep voice. I'm trying to remember what the heck it was called. Test Crash Dummies. That's it. Pro Jeweler got it. It was Test Crash Dummies. I could probably do like I could probably imitate that guy pretty well singing. Get that real deep bass voice in there. So Yucca, to tomorrow, and whatever may fall your way in uncertainty and perspection, viewing of your soul, whatever that's called, your inner self. May you find yourself on your inner sides. Cheers, sir,
Cool.
and happy birthday.
Cheers. Thank you. Thank you to everybody in the chat. Except ChatGPT. He lied.
ChatGPT, man. Screw that ChatGPT. The TT. All right.
Look, Foo is in here too.
Foo's in here. Oh, Foo wants to sing.
Yeah.
Foo's gonna sing a song now. Go for it, Foo.
Happy. What the yuck is going on, guys?
Mm-hmm.
What's up?
Yucca, happy birthday, man.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
I had to crack one for you. I don't know if you heard that. That was a silent but violent there.
Glug, 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 glug. Oh, man. It's good having you guys talk.
Yucca, you're anti-Chat GPT?
Well, I mean, sometimes it lies. Whatever. It's fun.
It lies all the time.
Yeah, I take it with a grain of salt. I mean, so what can I say?
People are relying on that. I was telling my buddy about it. I was like, they're going to start using this in business all the time, and you're not going to even know if anyone has a personality or not, It's crazy.
Wait.
Yeah.
I gotta read you guys this, and my wife's listening in the background. So, hon, you gotta hear this. I just got a text message while I was on break. It says, "Will you be available to sign the contract on Monday morning?" And I said, "I'm sorry, who is this?" Because it was just like a random number, and it says, "It's me, Angel. Did you forget about me, Anna?" And she sent a picture. She sent a picture. Nothing terribly sexy. Well, I mean, it's a sexy lady pose, but there's nothing sexy showing. But it was kind of funny, and it's like, yeah, I don't. You maybe got the wrong phone number here. You gotta come and see this one. It's funny.
Wow.
I would be like, what should I say back? I should say, no,
You should say,
I don't quite remember.
I want more money. You should say, can you refresh my memory? Can you
Refresh
go
my
over the-
memory. I don't. I need a little refreshing. Was there was there something else? I can't remember.
Just whisper loudly, I told you to stop contacting me on this number. That'll make your wife so happy.
Stop texting me here. Wait, I'm gonna type that in here. I told you not to text me to this number. I'm typing that in. I told you not to text me this number. Oh, this is gonna get good. This is gonna get real good. I told you not to text me this number. that's gonna turn out real well. April Fools.
I used to get voice messages from some girl, and she would just tear me a new one. I had no idea who she was, and apparently she thought my name was Bruce or something. And she would just lay into me, and my daughters and I would sit and laugh, and she'd call me all kinds of names and what a jerk I was, and we'd laugh, and my daughters would tell me, "You just need to be nicer to her, Dad." And it was so funny because it was a wrong number, and I would text her back and I'd say, "I think you have the wrong number," and she'd be like, "No, I don't. You know who this is." And I was like, "Oh my god, what the hell?"
Oh, this is so funny. She said, "Sorry, aren't you Anna?" Apparently, she thinks I'm Anna, and she's Angel.
Yeah.
She's Angel, and I'm supposed to be Anna, apparently.
Yeah, it just confirms. Yes, I am Anna, but that's my disguise name. Supposed to say that over this line.
There is an A in my name. Let's see. Let's see here. What could I put in? Sorry, aren't you Anna? No. No. Definitely not an Anna.
Say, wait,
what?
Yeah, reply, yeah, I'm not Anna. Aren't you Angelica? Angel for short for Angelica.
Oh yeah. I'm not Anna. Aren't you
Angelica?
It was
Who just
Angel.
joined because I'm so jealous of where you're standing by that lake. Who is that?
Wait, what?
Someone just joined, and their picture has them standing by a lake, and I just want to have a fishing pole.
That's probably
Oh, Brandon.
No, who is that?
Brandon.
Oh, they just left.
Oh, he left. He left. He's like, as soon as. Oh, he's back. He's back.
That was me in Montana.
Oh man, I'm jealous.
He's there right now.
Were you fishing? I can't see.
I'm reliving a memory of a bear attack that happened years ago.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
A bear attack?
Were you on shrooms?
Wasn't on shrooms that night.
Sheesh.
Were you walking? From here, it looks like you were walking on water, or attempting to walk across.
Just kind of gazing out.
Did you catch any fish that day?
Didn't have poles with me. We were just on a hike. It's in Glacier National Park, that picture.
Some people get to live the life, I guess.
Okay, the response, I just put, yeah, I'm not Anna, and then they said, oh my gosh, I am sorry, I might have saved the wrong person, hope I didn't cause much of a hiccup. All right, let me share a picture.
Tell them, yeah.
Let me share a picture with you guys. I want to share a picture from the past. I have a picture that my mom sent me, and this is younger Casey. We determined that this was my best friend's bar mitzvah that I went to, the very first bar mitzvah that I ever went to, and so there's a little bit of a Illuminati kind of reference here, I think, going back. So I think you guys are going to enjoy this. Maybe I don't know. Maybe not. I don't. We'll see. That is that. Well, maybe I need to blow this up a little bit here. Edit. Hold on a second here. Let's try this again. There it is. That's me. So I asked my mom. This is me right here. I asked my mom, I said, what was up with the jacket? Like, why did it look so big on me? She goes, yeah, the arms were a little long, but she says it was a double-breasted jacket and that it was really supposed to be closed, but I didn't want to wear it closed. And apparently I'd been running around the house and I had a tie on. I hated wearing ties growing up, guys. I grew up in a family where, like whenever you went out someplace, you had to look like super prim and proper, like my best friend Ari right here. And so I was supposed to look good, but I didn't like being like that. I didn't like wearing ties. I was real anti-establishment, so didn't like wearing the ties or having the jacket buttoned or anything like that. And that's me growing up. That was.
Is that a ladies' jacket?
No, that's what my wife said. My wife said the same thing. It is not a ladies' jacket. No.
I don't know about that.
But notice Ari over here has got the. He's got the all-seeing eye going on right here with his hands.
Where is it? I don't know about that. It's supposed to be the other way, upside down.
He's got it up.
Reversed.
Well, I think they hold it up. I think they hold it upside down like that sometimes. But anyways, it was such a
Where
bad
is he at?
picture.
Do you still talk to him?
Oh yeah, man. I sent him a text of this picture last night.
What did he say?
He laughed. He thought it was funny because I blamed him for flashing the Illuminati sign in the picture, and he laughed. Yeah, he's my childhood buddy. He's believe it or not, he used to work for, and I think it's okay for me to say this because he used to work for me. He doesn't work for me anymore. You'll never guess which publishing agency he worked for, or who he used to work for. Guess which one of our favorite stock publishing entities he worked for. Anybody?
Like, are they still open? Are they still in business?
Yeah. Yep. Who gives us all of our negative? Motley Fool for county party risk is correct. I'm gonna go ahead and give
point.
County party risk is gonna get a point for Monday. Yep, he worked for Motley Fool. And the funny thing is that I called him up. I called him up when we were first getting involved in AMC because he actually works on stocks. That's actually what he does a lot of analysis on stocks and stuff. And so I called him up to talk to him about what I was seeing at the time. And he goes, I've seen a lot of the same stuff that you're seeing, but he goes, you don't understand. You're getting into a fight with a really big company. He's like, I don't know that you guys can beat a company like Citadel or any of these other hedge funds that are involved in this. And he goes, you guys are insane for wanting to try and do that. He's like, he's like, but not financial advice. He says the only thing I can tell you is whatever you end up doing, don't throw in everything you got at it. Be careful. So. But he goes, whatever you end up deciding you're going to do, stick with it, and keep the same game plan.
Interesting.
Yep. All right. Let's just skip numbers. We don't really need numbers, do we? We don't need numbers. I'd rather just chat.
Yeah, we got a few more people joining, so who's in here? Preacher.
We got Preacher in here. Preacher, do you have a toast, or just want to hang out?
You guys, no dose for
No
now.
toast.
Just
All right.
hanging around.
Cool.
Pizza.
Yes, my son.
It's Nikki's asking if she missed trivia. Nikki, it's Friday. No trivia on Fridays. Friday's the
Wednesday,
day
Nikki.
off. Monday through Thursday. Now is your opportunity to come back to the back of the big tramp and say hi to everybody. And
say happy birthday to Yuka.
And say happy birthday to Yuka. Yeah. Yeah. Happy birthday, Yuka.
Nikki, get in the chopper.
Thank you. Thank you.
Papa Goose, if you can send me a link, or if you can send me a DM through Twitter, I can send you the link.
Casey, does the beard threshold go to 900 after the reverse split?
No, it's 90. Still 90. There's a reason for that. It doesn't matter. So regardless of whether the reverse split is what price changes to, it's still the amount or the value that matters. When you hold positions open against a company, the value is really what ultimately makes the difference. And so when the value gets to $90, regardless of whether it being 100 million shares or only 10 million shares, it's still the value that makes it really, really dangerous. So if we get up to that 90 threshold, it won't matter one way or the other. And the same thing happened with GME as well. If you go back and you look at GME's price movement at the $90 range, which is kind of hard to do now because they had their split, their 4-to-1 split, which causes the price to look different than what it used to. But if you were to go back and look at the price movements that happened, 90 was a very significant point at which they lost complete control. Yucca, you got a lot of people saying happy birthday in the chat.
Yeah, I'm reading all of them. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Papa Goose, hold on 1 second. I'll get you a link here. Let's see here. Give me 1 second. I'll send it right back to you. I'm going to assume... Okay, there it is. I see it. Give me 1 second. And I'm following you back, and I'm sending you the DM right now. There you go, sir. It is sent to you. So who's got any plans? Well, actually, you know what? Preacher, let me ask Preacher this question real quick. Hey, Preacher.
Yep.
Do you guys celebrate April Fool's Day in where you're at?
Yeah, we have it.
And do you ever do anything? What's the best gag you've ever done before?
Not me. Like I'm not into that. If
I'm
gonna prank people, I'm gonna prank them every day, not just one day a year. So
you're like Yucca.
You're either So you're either in that group of people that are close enough to me that I'm gonna prank you every chance I get, or none at all. That's it.
What the hell, man? I got a bunch of trolls in here. You guys are trolls. That's terrible. What about you, Foo Dog? Are you a prankster as well? I know I got Preacher, I got Yucca. Am I gonna have to throw you under that list too?
I've tried, just I can't really get one together. I do have a Yukon joke though.
Oh, let's hear it.
Um, so it's a knock knock joke. I'm sure that Captain Awesome will love this. Knock knock,
Who's there?
Yukon.
Yukon who?
Yukon drag these. All right, that's not funny.
I like it. That's pretty funny. You should have finished it though.
Well,
You should have
it's
finished.
a
Yeah,
family channel.
yeah, it's a family
Is it a
channel.
family show?
This is a family show. Yeah, what
What
the
is that
hell?
back there? Did you get a cat? I saw a cat back there.
No, that was Bruno.
Oh, okay.
No. Brandon, how about you? You ever do any April Fool's jokes?
You know, I have a memory of an ant. I have, but I don't remember anything good to talk about.
I should. I wonder if we should get my mom to come on. I should have pre-thought about this in advance and have she devised a plan back when my dad was working for the Reagan administration, and my dad was working for the Secretary of the Navy, and they devised a plan to have the quote unquote President of the United States of America at the time, President Ronald Reagan, to call in and talk to put them on hold. So the way it works is the president doesn't call you. The president says to his staff, "Hey, get so and so on the line for me," right? And so what happens is that they call you, and it'll be like, "This is the White House communications, whatever, something, 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 and please hold for a call from the President of the United States of America," right? And so then you get like some background music while you sit there and you wait for the president to come on the phone. so I think my mom would have to tell this story. I think the way it went down was that they pranked him by calling and then pretending that they were the White House, calling in to put him on hold. And then just let them sit there for a while on the phone as as they were waiting to quote unquote speak to the president. Which, when you're in a position like that, it can happen. And like, I mean, legit, the president could really call you up and say something to you, and it's just like, oh shit, it's like, it's that moment. It's that moment that you probably dread, like, oh my gosh, I'm about ready to talk to the president of the United States. So. You could always try that one. You could always you could try that sometime on somebody if you know anybody who's maybe is expecting a phone call from a president one day. Let's see here. Food Dog says Yukon isn't even here. Aaron, you'd have to send me a.
I would hear that joke. I was like all happy when I heard it, and I was like, I need to tell Yukon that. Now he's not even here.
Yeah. We'll wait till he comes back. When we see him next, we'll be like, hey Yukon, knock knock. Next time I see him, I'll prank him. Aaron, if you send me a message on Twitter, I can send you a link. Toothpaste in the Oreo cookies. Pass them out for. Oh my gosh, that's terrible.
You're a bad girl.
Yeah, but that's so good though. I like it. Hun. Oh, I think she may have left. I'm gonna have to send her a message to go grab some We already have the Oreo cookies. I gotta tell her to hold on a second. You guys go ahead and talk for just a minute here. I'm going to send her a quick message and be like, "Hun, pick up some toothpaste."
White toothpaste.
Yep,
Yeah, yeah.
white
The
toothpaste.
original.
That's getting kinky now.
That's nasty.
My sister cooked me some brownies when I was in college, and she put methylene blue in them, and it was towards Christmas, and so they were green. And I didn't know what they were, so I just put them on my desk, and all my roommates ate them. And I didn't eat one of them, and I could hear them shouting in the bathroom when they were peeing because their pee was green. And she thought she had pranked me, and she'd pranked like 5 dudes, and I was like, "Oh my god, that's so hilarious."
I got I've got Andrew Francis saying AMC is about to print its first triple inside bar in the history of the stock. What the heck is a triple inside bar? Let me go ahead and look at I'm assuming you mean on the daily. It's got to be on the daily. There's no way it's not. So if that were the case, then you would have all 3 of the points would have to be inside of each. There's no way. No, we're not printing a triple. No, that's not the case. This is lower. It would have
It's an April Fool's joke.
Yeah, it has to be an April Fool's joke. There's each one of these bars here would have to be inside the previous one, and it doesn't look. That sounds like somebody's unless it's on the weekly. It could be on the weekly. No, it's not even on the weekly. No dice. Whoever told you that's doing an early April Fool's joke. There's no each one of these candlesticks would have to be inside of each other. If that were the case. Let's see here. Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. Yeah, there's no way. This one's lower. Well, maybe it is inside. Hold on.
Interesting.
No, yesterday's low was 4865. Today's low is 487. So, I mean, technically it is true. All right, so technically it kind of is true. Although I thought that it might be that it's the entire range. The range of the price points has to be within maybe the entire range of the entire bar. So in this particular case, I guess that might necessarily be true here because you've got this one's inside of this one is inside of this one, and then this one's inside of this one. In that particular case, let's see here. But the closing bar would have to be higher. There's no way. This isn't. No, I don't think so. I don't think this is that. I don't think somebody. I don't know. Maybe. I don't think this is it. Because you've got the closing price lower each time, and I think the closing price has to be higher. And the bar itself has to be smaller than I think. And this is descending, and so this is not. I don't think this is whatever it is. Whoever's saying that, I don't think is correct.
He said they.
Who?
They.
Oh, they?
Yeah, they.
They.
I don't know if he means they by these or
these, they, them.
Yeah.
That's their pronouns now. They, them.
Yeah.
It's attendees plus plus, or actually, sorry, Turkey Dicks. It just means it's a bullish indicator. It's a bullish indicator, and I don't think we're meeting the conditions for that bullish indicator. Where's Nikki? Why didn't she show up yet? Why are we still waiting?
Get in the back.
We're waiting for her. Yeah, we're waiting. She likes to keep us waiting.
Yeah. I'll just all sit here silent. We're not talking. We're not talking. We're all gonna go on a we're gonna go mute.
Shy.
Yeah, we're gonna go mute.
Nikki says she's shy. Please.
Come on, Nikki.
Attendees plus plus comment.
Attendees.
Attendees plus plus.
All that.
That's not dangerous at all.
Maybe one day, it's not part of the days. No, you should get back here. Come on, Nikki.
No pressure.
No pressure.
No pressure.
No pressure, Nikki.
No pressure. It's like
I have candy in the back of the
free Wi-Fi. Free Wi-Fi.
Free Wi-Fi, free candy. Got turkey tail back here.
Oh, you know what? I was gonna look up pictures of what turkey tail is. Let me see here. Hold on a second.
turkey tail?
Yeah, because I mean, he mentioned it earlier yesterday. Turkey tail. It's called turkey tail fungus or mushrooms. Let's see what it looks like here, because I'm kind of curious what a turkey tail looks like. Images. Oh, okay. I've seen this stuff before on trees before.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, that looks dangerous.
Not at all. Just make sure there's another type that looks like that. You need to know what you're ingesting, because there's another one that is poisonous, I've heard.
Well, now that sounds really risky.
Like ripples on the bottom, on the backside. It's not smooth.
Okay, so I'm really confused here because. Go ahead.
If it's not smooth, is it bumpy?
Yeah, it's like it has ripples, like kind of like you know how what is that the filter in your car, like the inside the engine, you know, you got that filter. You know, it has like this. Yeah, kind of like corrugated. Yes. That one is not the one you want to be ingesting. It's the other one that is smooth, like kind of like velvet feel.
Ladies, take note.
It's not ribbed.
What is that? Who is in here?
It's not rugged.
It's not rugged.
Turkey tail capsules. So I just found there's something called host defense mushrooms online called turkey tail, host defense mushrooms turkey tail. It's got a picture of the turkey tail shrooms. It says $59.95 for 60, or for is that 60 capsules? Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, 120 capsules for $60.
That is correct. Then you take 4 a day.
For what?
What do you mean for what?
What do you take 4 a day for? What does it do?
It's beneficial to your health. It doesn't get you high or anything. You don't start seeing, you know, things. It's healthy for you. It's healthy, like for inflammation, for the inside of your stomach, just many things.
I mean, if it's healthy for you, why would you eat it?
Exactly.
I know. Why would I eat that?
I mean,
That's
that's, there's no other reason to eat mushrooms.
I mean, there is the story I told you about that it cures cancer. How more do you want? I mean, there's a lot of benefits to it. He's not sold on it. I don't think.
No,
Casey's
no,
sold on it.
no, I'm not sold on it.
I can imagine.
No, it's good for you.
I'm not eating that.
I mean, it is pills, so you don't have to technically eat it. You just ingest it, right? So that's not so bad. The problem is that I used to work with a guy who was a doctor, or not work with. I had a friend who was a doctor. Sorry, and he told me about how he had seen medical procedures that were done on people who were taking non-FDA approved medicine through gel caplets, and they were taking out like softball size uh, I don't know what to call them, softball size objects out of their body because the body couldn't process the items that were inside of the capsules that they were taking. And so it would all just collect inside their guts, and they would just build up over time. And finally, they'd go to the doctor, and the doctor would be like, "Well, you got this like huge mass in there that we're going to have to, surgically remove." And so then they go in there and they, get it surgically removed, and it's just this. Basically, it's like all these non-FDA approved medicines that they've been taking, just all kind of like congealed together, all put together, like all mashed up and just congealed. That was the word I'm looking for. Congealed all together, and making this like big mass, and it's just like sitting there, and it's like nasty, and it's like it's not good for your body. It's like, and he told me, he says, if he goes, the one thing I would recommend to you, because this was way back in the day when I was doing the triathlons, and he was doing them too. And he's like, because I was asking him about at the time for me a hot topic was creatine. And I was asking him about creatine and a lot of other different, huh? Well, I mean that's not what he was all for the creatine, but he said he was telling me that all this FDA non-FDA approved drugs, you should stay away from them because nobody monitors how much they're putting into it, and so if the body can't process what it is that they're putting in the capsules, it just ends up coagulating all together inside your stomach and creating a mass that doesn't do anything, and then you end up getting sick from it. So he was like, just stay away from anything not FDA approved, and you'll be all right. And so I was like, okay, that's cool. I can stick to that.
But
coagulate you?
So
Yeah,
do you
like
really trust the FDA?
Yeah, I don't trust the FDA.
I mean,
like from what I understand, there's a certain amount of rat poop that's approved in your food.
yes. But what you have to understand,
It's not zero.
what you have to understand though is that there is regulations when it's FDA approved. There is regulations meaning that they are measuring in the amounts that are going into the supplement that you're taking. If it's not FDA approved, then they're not doing measurements, which means that whatever you're putting in your mouth and ingesting, you have no idea what it is, and there is no measurement or anything that's regulating what it is that they're putting in that capsule. So why in the world you would trust that more than something that's FDA approved doesn't make any sense. It's not that it's FDA approved that makes the difference. It's the fact that that they have to meet certain guidelines of measurements, required measured measurements to meet what it is that they say that they're putting into their capsules. That makes a difference.
Well, turkey tail. I mean, it boosts your immune system, improves cognitive function, increased exercise performance. I'm reading. Improved gut health, reduces inflammation, lowers your sugar in people with type 2 diabetes. And it's like a tradition medicine in Chinese for from China.
Yeah.
You weren't eating yucca. You just did that all from memory.
I did.
Holy moly.
So all that, I mean, but again, I just found this out, this week. So
Hey, I'm
And we
learning
know
new
about
stuff.
turkey tail.
I think it's cool. I like learning new things.
It's yeah. People put stuff in their mouth that is not FDA approved, and
Yucca, stop putting things in your mouth.
No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
So the moral of the story is stop putting things in your mouth.
Oh, man.
Hey, Casey, can I just shout out to this entire chat? You guys are just so awesome. It's just
Thank
so
you.
amazing. I come here every day just thinking it's going to be blah, and every day I end up almost crying from laughter because everyone is so hilarious and fun to be around. I just love all you guys.
Hey, I love you too, man.
Thank
All
you.
full FOMO.
Full FOMO.
Full FOMO.
Extra fun.
Extra FOMO. Yeah.
Fumo? Okay.
Extra yucca.
Yeah, what happened with Nikki? We're waiting for you, Nikki. She's not showing up.
I guess it's full fumo. Fumo.
FOMO.
Fumo.
Fumo?
Full fumo.
You guys are hilarious with the food jokes too. I used to replace every word in a song where they say you. I used to call it foo. And so like any song that had the word you in it, I would say foo. Like it just was hilarious to me, but holy crap. The
Yeah,
food.
how did you get that name?
So I had a French bulldog and he was like my best friend in the whole world. And he just laid around. And so I bought a house and I was like, all right, now you have a backyard. You can go run around in it. And he didn't. He was like, screw that. I'm just going to sit on the couch, And so I called him a foofy dog, like I was some sort of Hollywood star, because I was like, really, dude? All I do is feed you and everything. And so I called him Foo Dog after that. And so that just kind of stuck. But a foo dog is actually a lucky talisman in the Chinese culture. I had no idea.
Now I'm learning more new stuff. I didn't know this either.
Yeah, I Googled it. Yeah,
It's
and
so
it's like,
weird. I had
so you're
no
lucky.
idea. I'm
You're
a
the
lucky
luck. Yeah.
I'm Fooky.
Fuki call Medina.
Who said a Chinese hot dog?
Luck.
I'll put a picture up of it.
Ooh, that would be cool if you were to open a hot dog stand and name it Foo Dog.
The gourmet foo dogs. That would be hilarious. I would sell out in hours.
Oh, yep.
All right, guys. It's getting really, really close here.
It's time.
Almost.
Getting real low, guys.
Yeah.
Combined price. Thank you. The combined price is $6.44. I'm gonna miss by about 15 cents. And I think that if I'm not mistaken, Einstein I think was a little bit higher than I was in price prediction for the day today. Yeah, he was up 3 cents higher. Pretty sure Einstein's going to walk away with the win for the week again. I think that's 2 weeks in a row now for Einstein on winning. And yeah, it's that time of the day, unfortunately. Guys, thank you so much for being there. I'll come back in just a few minutes. Right after I close out the stream and hang out for you for just a little bit more.
Happy birthday, Yucca.
Thank you. I'll be back here.
All right.
He's coming back. Hopefully.
All right, I'll be back. So guys, you know what time it is? It is that time of the day. And as usual, like always, all good things must come to an end. Eat, sleep, drink. Get plenty of rest. You have a 2D weekend ahead of you. Spend time with your family. Spend time with your friends. Take your pets out for a walk because they like getting outdoors too. And go see a movie. Today is Friday, the last day of the month of the quarter that AMC can profit off this, because that's what you're here to do, is help the company that you're invested in. But above all else, don't have a good weekend. Have a great weekend.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery.
Go for launch, GT. Go. Guidance, go. Fido, go. Bravo, go. GT. Go. Max, go. Eagle, go. Eco, go. DeFeo, go. Payloads, go. Scan for the customer, go. DPS, we're go. Eco, go. Booster, go. Surgeon, go. PRS, go. Okay. And let's see, we'll wait on GNC.
T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start.
FTO, hear you loud and clear, 5 bytes. Tell me. Have you loud and clear as well, thank you, sir.
Go for auto sequence start.
And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Solid rocket booster separation confirmed. Guidance now converging. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
You have a good forward leg now in SM. Okay, you sound good.